Welcome everyone to Smashtag 56. We've got an exciting bracket ahead of us, and bringing us along for the first half of bracket is me, Willow, and we got African Batman. How we doing, man?
What's up, man? Not too bad, not too bad. Got off work, came straight here. Always just thrilled to be at the venue here.
There you go. I feel like I haven't seen you around here in a while, yeah?
Yeah, it's been a hot minute.
Yeah. Always fun. What's up, Lazog? We got Lazog? That's crazy. Is it much of a drive from Maryland to here?
It's like an hour.
All right, gotcha.
Yeah, the rain made it take like an extra 30 minutes.
It's raining?
It was.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, it was raining. We passed like 2 accidents on the way down here, man. I was like, wow. All right.
There you go. All right. But that's not much of an issue. We've got Loco Lobo versus Truist coming up first. Do you know either of these players?
I've seen Loco Lobo play. It's at the Xanadu venue.
Gotcha. Yeah, Loco Lobo, I feel like I haven't seen him in a minute. I thought he retired, just straight up just quit the game because he was having some thoughts about quitting the game like a couple months back. I haven't seen him in a bracket a long time. Used to be a really consistent hashtag competitor as well as at the cave. And Truist is a Yoshi from Tech, I think.
Well, you know how Ultimate is. Everyone says they're quitting and they don't really quit.
That's me. I'm doing that right now.
I quit. Look at you here today.
There I am. I was going to compete in bracket too. I'm playing Pikachu. But I got DQ'd. It's so sad. Either way, I think it should be an interesting set. I'm really interested to see how Loco's going to do after a break of maybe like a year at this point. It's been a minute. I actually want to see if I can check that on PG Stats.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes a break is what you need because just grinding and grinding and grinding, it wears on your mental a bit.
Nah, for sure, man. And Loco Lobo was always like, he was one of the grinders. Like, he would always bring a capture card with him to set up for all of his bracket sets, and that was really interesting. He always has like the private VODs up on his YouTube. It's really funny.
That is kind of raw. I won't lie.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
like, a lot of people will they'll just record it with their phone, but he comes with a hardware setup just for it.
That's kind of raw. I might have to get with him later. Take notes, man.
That's what I'm saying. All right. Looks like PG Stats not loading for us, but that's all good. And then so, if we look at the rest of this bracket, we've got Zexyyy as our 1 seed. Willie's here. Murin, Lannon. Lannon is probably like our 4 seed.
Yeah, we got
Smub.
Gummy. Gummy's still on the up and coming. Smub is the number 2 seed right now. Smub looking very nice as usual, being the pioneer for Ridley too.
And then who else we got? We got Zog. We saw him earlier. Kev, who is always one of those players that he doesn't show up to a lot, but when he does, he's gonna make some crazy upset and get like 4th. He's always seeded like for top 8, but he makes the most insane runs of any player I can think of. We also got Sig. Ruse is here. It's Ruse's birthday. Everyone in chat say happy birthday, Ruse. Happy birthday, Ruse.
Hey, happy birthday, Ruse.
Where is he? I don't know, man.
He's
playing roast beef.
You can't find him.
Roast beef. Oh no, yeah, roast beef Ruse is round 2. Interesting. And then Temp Seal. Temp Seal, I feel like I've seen him at Cave a lot recently, but I don't know who they are. I know they play Puff, and I know they've been going to like Ladder and Cave, I think. But both pretty solid results there. Either way, there's the man himself, Loco Lobo up against Truist here.
Yeah, we got Loco Lobo and Truist here now coming up. King DDD.
I think it's Yoshi.
Yeah, probably Yoshi.
There we go. All right. I don't know what I would think about this matchup. I feel like it depends. Like at early percents, I feel like Yoshi would be able to get off the ledge pretty easily because the double jump arm would go through it. But eventually, that Gord is just gonna break it.
Yeah, but you're talking like 120%. So like, I could definitely see DD struggling to kill heavily, especially with how the double jump armor functions and Yoshi just being allowed to juggle for all that time. Right now, Loco Lobo making it look kind of easy, just getting barely a lead going on against Truist at the moment.
And that's the Truist special that we just saw there. I was watching them play friendlies earlier, and they always like that approaching down air, especially on full hop. It's really interesting to see. I never see any Yoshis do that. Oh my gosh, but off the ledge. Already a bunch of damage racking onto Loco Lobo, but the same can be said for Truist here.
Yeah, going for the reset instead of trying to go for the true combo, but DDD having like 5 jumps not really gonna matter to him.
Yeah.
Oh, the egg to up smash, I like that. One of the Yoshi classics. DZ here now off stage, not a very good position, but you know DZ has a bunch of jumps and he's gonna he's gonna suicide for it.
Both of them laughing it off. Really interesting. I'm wondering, like, because I feel like Kalos has a pretty high bottom blast zone, so that could have had something to do with it. Either way, using the double jump armor, getting out of the combo, but Loco Lobo coming in hot in this ledge situation here, but Truist able to make it right by.
Yeah, kind of literally just floating right over that jab attack right there. He's kind of trying to hug the ledge now, it almost looks like, which is something that you don't really see people do against DD a lot, especially considering how, like, that's the one thing that character has, how strong his ledge trapping is.
For sure, and on most stages, you're able to sort of like hug the lip of the stage, go underneath it, but you can't do that on Kalos with the walls.
Yeah, definitely an interesting game plan. we're not going to talk about the homie DI there. Definitely an accident that happened. Me personally, I wouldn't take that kind of disrespect, but you know, it is game one, stock one. Truist is holding down the fort still.
Definitely, man. 89% racking onto Loco here, and this ledge pressure is crazy. Running up with the grab almost full of the stage.
Yeah, holding a very nice advantage day here, using all the tools in his kit. We saw two grabs, something you don't really see from Yoshi's, but he's barely going to go ahead and miss that smash attack. But it's not going to matter. You're going to go ahead and walk him around town, walk him back to the other side of the stage.
That nair is going to be unsafe, and Loco Lobo opening up with the pressure, pushing him into the corner. I'm not sure if he has to jump. All right, now he's landed well.
There's the nair dodge back down to the stage. Grab again coming from Yoshi. This grab game is looking very clean. A little bit nervous there for how low he was going, especially with that DDD dash attack coming out. Not quite going to land yet. Landing on top of DDD safely. Going to go ahead and take him back off stage with the nair. And back to exact same situation. And he's finally going to go ahead and close out that stock. Yo, Truist looking very clean with his nair spacing.
Definitely. He's very just unafraid to just go out there, throw out all these big meaty hitboxes like that nair, and just force Loco to just either go high, which is what Loco started to do a little bit, or eat the damage.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like it can still go either way. Ooh, Gordo to up smash.
Wow. So much hit lag on that Gordo, just letting him just let the hammer rip, and Loco Lobo taking the first game on Kalos here.
Yeah, Loco looking like he hasn't missed a day.
I guess not, man. Really, really solid gameplay overall. Oh, we got some controller issues? I guess so. Interesting to see. I wonder how early on they caught that into the game. Because if it's 30 seconds into the game, you can catch it and just restart the game. Either way. Oh, no special trigger. Interesting. I never see special trigger unless it's like a B-reverse character, like a Mewtwo or a Samus.
I've seen it on Shulk, I think.
Okay, that makes sense.
Shulk is the character because he's trying to get through those Monado arts while also trying to be able to jump and attack too. That's...
Yeah, I never thought about that, but that definitely makes sense now that I think about it, just because it's always good to have just like your whole hand for everything else, and then you're just like, all right, I want to not get hit anymore, and I'm going to turn yellow.
Hit him with the distance to go even further beyond and just drop out of their combo.
Exactly. Shulk is just like one of those characters that's just like, sometimes I just don't feel like losing.
Like your multi-hit up smash? Yeah, that's crazy.
Sheesh. I bet you know a lot about that, huh? You ever play any Shulks, bro? Any Shulks in Maryland?
No, but before I moved here, actually, I used to play a Shulk a lot in Oklahoma.
Okay. Gotcha. Shulks are always in the weirdest of places, I suppose.
They're always weirdly good, too.
Uh-huh. Like, we got Notch here, we got Maverick here, we got Mike Kirby. I don't know if Mike Kirby's in the venue. I know Furtado was trying to get him to show up. Either way, Game 2's going to be on Hollow Bastion here to counterpick from Truist. I don't know what I think about this.
Truist looking like he's head bopping to some music. I'm gonna have to ask what he's listening to.
What's the mid-game soundtrack? You know, there's that double jump or not double jump, but full hop down air again that I was calling out earlier. Not able to hit though.
Yeah, looking like he's opting for a much slower game plan now here on Hollow Bastion. Definitely understandable. This is a stage where whoever kind of takes advantage, it can very easily just snowball.
especially just because of how much the stage emphasizes center stage control, because you're able to sit under that platform, and that could be really good for DDD too, I must mention. Either way, that back air cleaning up the high recovery over the ledge. That's Loco taking the first stock here.
Yeah, Lobo again looking very clean, like he hasn't missed a day. With DDD, not known for being a strong character, but known for being an effective one at what he does.
Especially in MDVA, man. We got a lot of them here. And now one more is back. You know, Trial hates this character with a passion. He heard that Loco Lobo was going back, but he's like, oh my god, it's so over for me. we got Symphony, we got D3 Will, we got Loco Lobo. There's definitely other ones. Either way.
Yeah, what's insane is I actually, I remember there was this DDD player, and I was like, I would never run into this. Why do you play this character? Now I'm in a region where there's like 4 of them. my fault.
Way too many. And then
if you're listening, Perry, I apologize.
What's up?
If you're listening, Perry, I apologize, King.
Man.
The DDD King.
The hate on stream cannot escape it either way. But like, the thing is, like at this point, it's interesting to see how Truce has brought this back. Like you said earlier, he's bringing out this really slow-paced game plan, and he's really taking advantage of that center platform, really just hanging under it and kind of doing DDD's game plan against him, throwing that sort of bouncing egg projectile. Is he dead here? No. Great recovery.
Very, very nice just escape from the ledge there. DDD kind of forced to sit in the back corner now. Not the position he wants to be in, but DDD is a super heavy, so at 130 he can still kind of chill as long as he doesn't get chased too far off stage. Yeah, Truist doing very good. If you actually like notice, he's not really swinging anymore when he doesn't have center stage, which I think is something that's I've seen players doing that more and more, and I think that is such a strong thing to just do.
Oh yeah, for sure. As long as you like have that lead there, make them come to you, man. Like that's the game plan at the end of the day. It's ultimate, baby.
Oh yeah, like I have 0.3% lead. Approach me.
It's just like, all right, I'm gonna throw egg. Like, look at Truist bouncing around in the camera.
Look at he is vibing though. I think we should all aspire to be camping in bracket like Truist. Look at he's just playing. Look, taking it slow. He's chilling. He's got his music going.
It's just
Ooh,
like,
what was he cooking? He was trying to go for something.
And there he goes.
He dies, and the base had to drop. You know what?
Right back into it.
Truist is a vibe. I don't care what anyone says.
I'm a fan, man. Either way, like both these players, just really a joy to watch in and out of the game, man. But there's that grab once again from Truist, punishing the inhale. Oh my gosh, no jump, but he's able to land with the nair. Really solid. Using that really, really good air drift of Yoshi.
Ooh, barely getting sucked in. Not going to get caught by the Gordo, but he is going to go ahead and land into a grab. Avoiding the wall of DDD back airs there. Not really going to... Trying to avoid everything right now, using the eggs to create space. Trying to send back the Gordo, but... Not a very good situation. That could have been the stock there.
Yeah. The thing about the like DDD's like landing is he's one of the fastest followers in the entire game, and that fastball speed is crazy as well. And so when you mix that up with how big backer is, how much of a threat it is, if you get hit by it right now, anyone on the stage, you're dead. But then you also bring in the inhale where you can B-reverse it and just mix up your momentum. That makes a really scary disadvantage state.
Yeah, and DDD having Yoshi at 137, this is a very scary spot for Truist here. Especially, you know, there's the back airs.
He's going for bird. He's going for bird.
He could go for a jet hammer off the corner and try and two-frame with that. Like,
he's going for it again? Okay. No, wait! Really? What? He really just waited there. That's one of those times where it's just like, that game plan not working out.
No, that was the egg up air, and he potentially could have gotten the second, and he's going to go ahead, and he's going to lose that stock there from the back air. Truist, if you watch this VOD back, that egg, that was a free up air. But you know what? It happens. Yeah, heat of the moment. Sometimes you just clutch up. You can't clutch it up. You freeze. I get it.
He was really waiting for just like any option from Loco there, whether it's like a landing nair, forward air, inhale. He wanted to make sure he had the momentum in favor, but Loco really patient, not pressing a button. Let's jump out of there, reset the situation, because that's where DD is going to thrive there. And
like I said, you definitely understand. That's one of those heat of the moment situations where at the time you're like, no, I need to wait. Sometimes you just gotta play. I learned recently. You gotta play a little disrespectful. Spit on. Just be gone.
Just like you're below me, underneath my feet. Just sort of like rub it in a little bit.
Hey man, sometimes you do have to go for that third F smash in a row. No one's ready for the fourth one.
And then if the fourth one doesn't work, you do the fifth one. And then you run back and spin dash.
Yeah.
There we go.
And when the fifth one doesn't work, you just run up and grab them.
Oh, true. That's what works, man. You know, you always gotta be that one step ahead, and even if that one step ahead is a little bit silly, it's just like you gotta make it count, man. In and out of the game, you killed him in the game, but man, my feelings are hurt if I'm getting hit by that. It's just like I might as well DQ from losers, bro. Like it's over for me. I'm retiring like Loco Lobo, man. It's over.
Hey, but you know what? He came back. The DDD GOAT came back, man.
What's up, bro? Welcome back.
How you doing?
Yeah. Either way, looking at the rest of this bracket, I think we got Dr. Insano and Reset up to bat next. Should be a fun set to watch. Dr. Insano, I think, is a Byleth Isabel player, which is an insane combination.
That is not a combination you'd expect to hear.
No. But if you're talking about other combinations, Reset, he's got the Sonic, he's got the Kirby, he's got the Olimar, he's got the D, he's got the Hero. He just plays any which character he quite feels like. And recently, it's been a lot of Olimar, Kirby, and D mostly.
Okay.
You seem so excited, bro.
That's a lot of characters. I got a job, man. I can't be putting time into that many characters. That's a whole lot.
And listen, man, he might not be putting in that much time either, but you know, that's fine. That's fine. We'll see how it comes out against Dr. Insano, who, by the way, has the best tag in all of MDVA. Dr. Insano.
Sir, I'm right here.
African Batman, is it 98? Oh, what? You got rid of the numbers?
No, the numbers aren't part of my tag. That's just my Twitter.
Gotcha. African Batman, kind of raw tag. I will not lie. Not as good as Dr. Insano, though.
I'm hurt. I need a new commentator here.
Hey, you know, it's been fun casting y'all. You know, I'm out of here, bro. It's over. I came here on a whim, man, and they're already kicking me out. By the way, I want to see what's happening in the rest of bracket. Rickifer taking it 2-0 over Rising and then losing to Zexyyy. We got Willie over Sharkeisha. Mirren and Herb Gordon, otherwise known as Frittata, going at it right now, so you just can play Willie. Local Lobo we saw for Truist. Ribstick taking it over Gummy. Really interesting. Wow. Ribsticks is he comes to hashtag pretty much exclusively nowadays. He's the Smash manager over at GMU, so he helps run BMS there. But taking it over Gummy, I don't know about that matchup. It's an interesting one.
Diddy's supposed to be like +1 on Joker.
That makes sense.
Like slightly winning because Banana's annoying.
Yeah, but you know, I wouldn't say this is the same way. Domo taking it 2-0 over CPU on the Mac Pac-Man side. Really interesting to see. Lazog over Hex. Lazog back to rocking his original tag. He's no longer LaFraud. He's no longer Laness. He's no longer on stream. He's no longer Discord Kitten Heart.
Have you seen that tag that actually gets results at majors? It's like Oni-chan, and then
it's a bunch of nonsense. It's the Min player. I think they're playing Min.
I have no clue who they play. I think I saw them play on stream once. I don't remember what character they play, but they have made out of pools at every major I've seen. And it is the funniest thing because every time his matches is trying to make it out of pools, I know the casters have to hate their life.
What do you call him? What do you say? It's like, if I see Discord Kitten, I'm like, I can call you Discord Kitten. Or I know you're Lazog, so I just call you Lazog. But if I see, like, Uwu, Oni-chan, smiley face, like, it's just like, it's over for me. I'm quitting. I'm just gonna say the Min.
Yeah, that might be #1 tag to make a commentator just mad uncomfortable. Like, I don't, what do I call it? I don't, Oni-chan, what?
Either way, we got some more normal tags coming in here. We got Insano, we got Reset, and it's going to be the Kirby and the Isabelle coming out here on Smashville. Interesting. I'm wondering why they strike to this stage. Either way.
That is a combination. You know, this is also a very interesting matchup. I'm curious to see how this one would go. I would imagine Kirby gets to pancake under a lot of Isabelle stuff, but I guess with proper spacing, Isabelle might be able to just kind of keep Kirby out, who is not really going to have a whole lot of strong approach options, especially on a stage like Smashville, where you can just sit center stage and kind of snowball it in your favor, especially as a character with projectiles, right?
Yeah, we saw that in the last set with Hollow Bastion, but you can do the same thing here, honestly. And that Nair, taking it off the side, catching that ledge jump, Dr. Insano, I feel like he goes for a lot of very aggressive options off of ledge, and that slingshot is that's definitely one of them. But, you know, that up air, not able to take it quite yet. And I think it's important to note that Reset does have quite a lot of Isabelle experience, actually. He's a GMU player, and we do have one of our PR players is an Isabelle main, a single A. And so it's going to be important to think about that. Oh my gosh, what a call out.
You know, that experience showing, especially with, I like how he's playing the ledge there. He kind of just sucked him up off stage like, hey, you're not safe.
Wow, back throw taking it. I always forget that Villager and Isabelle, like, they just have those.
Yeah, they just have it. What did he place that?
That's the thing about this stage, man. With Isabelle, it's like a Snake C4 on like Lilat or something.
Yeah,
like, it's hidden. It really is. And once again, landing that, and all of a sudden, Dr. Insano making this an even game and getting that high recovery too. Wow, ooh. Kirby's so short.
Yeah, running through the fisherman pole and just shielding between Isabelle and the pole and the hook. I haven't seen that one before. F smashing.
Listen, we all make poor decisions sometimes. It's okay.
Hey, but you know, can't really call it a poor decision. You know, he's still in neutral game right now. Still in neutral.
It is important to know about that fishing rod. It has a hitbox when it's coming out. The hitbox goes away when it's sitting there, but it has a hitbox once again when it comes back, even if you shield it. Wow, I really like that jab from Insano. Really pushing him back there. Right back into the void.
Yeah, here we are now, last stock. Both players kind of said forget this slow-paced game and started scrapping. So let's see if they keep up that pace. And it's looking like they are. Reset definitely trying to end it right here. So you're in this corner, you're not coming back.
Uh-oh. Okay, he didn't have his double jump, so he wasn't able to capitalize quite yet, but still has center stage control. That could be huge for Insano going into this last stock. Okay, interesting, trying to go for DI mix. Okay, there's the F smash again.
Yeah, a smash going through the mine, but not really gonna get the punish that Reset looks like he was hoping for. Oh, there we go with the sour up air. Reset going in, realizes it's gone. Dash attack. Reset trying to close it out right now while also avoiding the round.
Insano doing quite the same thing, going for some crazy cheese in the corner there. The back air.
Too low. The back air is gonna close it out.
There we go. Reset taking game one. Really close, though. I feel like if that fishing rod on the side had hit, it would have been so over. And Reset would have been laughing that off. Just like, oh my god, I can't believe I got hit by that, man.
Yeah, that was gone right there.
Either way. Insano counterpicking to FD here. Interesting to see. What's the music, though? This is where we really judge you, you know?
Yeah, the Fire Emblem?
He's got earbuds in too. He's not even listening to the music. This is just for the vibe. Or maybe it's for us, you know.
Oh, but you know what? Lost in Thoughts all alone. You know what? Kind of goes hard. Not exactly a battle theme though. You know.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
You know, I'm not. When I pull up this song, I'm not thinking, yeah, I'm playing a fighting game.
I'm playing like a puzzle game or something. Just like
yeah.
I'm playing Candy Crush, bro.
Yeah, man. I'm chilling. I might be playing like Sims.
Some like free game that comes on Windows, like Minesweeper, Solitaire. Oh my gosh.
Absolutely. Hey, you know what? Maybe we shouldn't have doubted him because you know Isabelle, a character known for a bit slower of a gameplay. Maybe there's songs that remind him. Slow it down.
There you go. You ever play against Palmmaster before?
I've not.
Palmmaster does something similar where he will like pick an alternate costume based on what kind of pace he goes at. That's kind of raw, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, does he have any jumps? Okay, yeah.
Kirby having multiple jumps is not gonna close him out.
Definitely something to keep in mind. But Insano has
Reset, gotta be running low on jumps. He hasn't been able to land in a while. It doesn't matter, he's landing on the stage now. Gonna go ahead, take center. Pushing the Insano all the way to the corner, trying to hurry up and get down there with the down air, but not quite gonna catch. Going for a grab, little bit questionable, but
it works out.
These things happen.
Rolling right into it. Oh, even with the super lightweight of Kirby, able to survive that.
Outstanding DI.
For sure.
Nice. I'm liking these up Bs when the rod is just hanging off the side of the stage, and he comes back with the up B. The hit, it belts that way, it doesn't play. This is gonna go ahead and get back thrown. That back throw being kind of a jump scare, especially with the lack of kill power that Isabel has. Regularly, you don't expect her to yeet you off.
Uh-oh. Okay, great use of the high recovery there, making it around all of these rising aerials from Reset.
Yeah, Reset just barely missing, dropping a little bit too low there. Now, if he had gone just a little bit higher, that would have been it for Reset.
Oh my gosh, there's no way that lingering hitbox lasted that long.
Dr. Insano taking this lead and just trying to get as much mileage as he can off of it. He is scrapping. He said, I'm at 169. I'm dead if you hit me anyway.
That's the
He's
thing.
swinging.
I feel like Insano, outside of those fishing rods, he isn't really swinging unless he knows it's going to hit, right? And there we go, like at a shield right there. And then he's going to go again. He's just got really high accuracy this game, and it's putting on numbers for him. No spike there, but going all the way out there, double pom pom.
Gonna have to try and do something about this stock soon if he's gonna try and bring this one back, because he's already at 116.
A back air in the corner from Isabel. A Lloyd Rocket up air could do the trick.
I like that up air coming up. Throwing out the up air, wasn't sure if it was gonna hit, so it's just retreating.
Okay, no down smash off the grab. Not sure if it's gonna be able to hit though. Once again, in the corner. Is he going to go high? No. I like that idea a lot, actually, yeah.
Insanely smart from Reset. The up air, the drop down up air. Reset laughing that hit him now. Look, I love that.
We love having fun. We love having fun. Especially when you're playing Kirby, man. That's all you got. Once again. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't send it like a crazy angle. It's like a Donkey Kong cargo back throw type angle. So it's not gonna like kill you. But it's definitely a scary position to be in nonetheless. Okay, no down smash.
Down smash not gonna work.
And I'm feeling the slow pace of this game with the lost in thoughts.
Yeah, Insano definitely, after he lost that first stock, slowed it down a lot, forcing Reset to approach and just kind of whittling away at his percentage slowly. But Reset definitely making the most out of every opening. Now, gotten 160. He's looking better than he was waiting on the first stock to go. And now it's 77 to 0%. So this is absolutely winnable for Reset.
For sure. Kirby, as much as like people clown on Kirby, insane damage output when he gets his hands on you. Those grab combos can put in numbers. But time and time again, we've seen how floaty Isabel is and how those combos don't quite work. We've seen Reset go for a lot of down air down smashes, and those just haven't worked just because of how floaty she is. Oh my gosh.
Oh, barely killing on that back throw there. Reset dropping that game to Dr. Insano. Isabel was looking very clean there. I like the aggression. He went in, like I was saying like earlier, he went in with that hint of disrespect. He was like, I still have this stock. I want my extra percent.
Yeah.
Went all the way in on it. And then on that last stock was like, I showed that I could go in, so I'm just going to sit here and you're going to come to me and I'm taking this game.
It's just like looking at the clock, look at my watch, just like, I'm doing just fine here if you are. Hero! He picked the Kirby music and then went Hero. That's the biggest mix-up I've seen ever, I think.
Fake fan.
Fake fan? Crazy. I was saying about this here earlier. We haven't seen it a
Trying to cheese at 0%. I like his Hero already. Okay, he can go
and again
fairly fast and throw out again. Cycling through the spells a bit. Definitely throwing out, trying to set up a fortress. He's going to have to, against Isabel, as Hero, you really want to rely a bit more on like the side B. Yeah, now we have neutral B. Isabel doesn't even get to play the game right now. So this is 100% the time for him to just go in. Because there's nothing Isabel can do to him.
He's got no mana. That Magic Bird is going to do absolutely nothing. Trying to get the extension on the hitbox from that balloon, but no cigar. Either way, Insano finally able to make it back into center stage and just pop into Zoom. The most insane play I've ever seen in Super Smash Brothers.
The back air from Zoom is crazy.
You were talking about the disrespect earlier, man. Like I don't think there's anything quite as disrespectful as that.
See, I'm not gonna lie. This has got to be like, if Reset wins this has to be the start of a massive grinding art for Dr. Insane. Because there's no way someone can just. He just did Zoom to footstool and just back aired you. You can't take that kind of disrespect and not grind and be like, I have to be better than you.
Oh my gosh!
He tried to shatter his shield. He tried to say you're walking up to me.
All right, there we go. Yeah, that'll do it. Despite like how much we've been talking about Reset's game plan here, this is an even game. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely even. Oh.
As far as I know, reflecting that or pocketing it doesn't actually boost its percentage.
It does.
It does?
It does by 50%.
There's no way.
So if that hit, it was a higher chance it could have killed him.
I would have screamed, man. I would have screamed. But that bounce coming online, those slingshots not going to be quite as effective.
Reset looking like he's now that he's done messing around with the spells, he's looking more familiar with the other spells. Hero. Did you know that Hero's side beat is not programmed as a projectile?
Yeah,
Isabel can't even pocket it.
Mm-hmm. It's like a Joker gun.
Yeah.
Believe me, man. I wish I could bucket that with Game & Watch. That would make that matchup so much easier, man.
Absolutely. You got Oomph coming out. Not a very good spot from Isabel.
Okay. I like the idea.
Threw him back. Yeah. Threw him on stage to force some space. Gonna get back on stage. Now he's gonna throw him off stage. Zoom coming out now. Zoom put him in a safe space. Barely gonna. He's trying to land with those up airs. But Hero having a very big fair would just get the job done, and Isabel doesn't get to play.
Oh my gosh.
Dying, didn't have any mana there anyway.
Yeah.
Reset on the fresh stock. Run up, jab was an option.
Reset he's had quite the finger on the trigger when it comes to this whole game. He is really willing to just use all of that mana whenever he gets the chance. And the up tilt, no mana required, taking it off the top. And now, even game in this game. Oh my god. He went for the hocus pocus.
Oh my god.
Man.
He went for the hocus pocus.
You have to, man. You're on stream. This is for the content.
Hey, but you know what? I would have gone for the... Oh god.
On the oomph too?
Yeah. On the oomph, that was another shield break.
He's going for these, man. And once again, really chill. Oh. And again, let it rip.
Oh my god.
44%, nothing to... Oh my god, man.
So, there have been 3 smash attacks, and there's a 1 in 8 chance that the smash attack will be a crit.
You might as well go for it, man.
I would be letting him rip at this point. Because right now, he's got a 25% chance.
Going all the way out there.
Oh my god, he reflected the mine. Dr. Insano thinking he was safe because the mine was there. And Reset stood there for a second and was like, wait a minute.
Hold on.
He ran over it and just hit him with the fair. Very entertaining match from both players.
That was definitely a fun watch, man. It's just like, I feel like when you're thinking like, man, Isabel Kirby, Isabel Hero, I'm about to have the worst time ever. But that was a blast to watch, man. That was a blast.
Yeah, I think that was definitely a fun set to watch. I think we got to see the start of Dr. Insano's villain arc there too. So I think, I think the grind when he comes back stronger is going to be insane.
Like I was saying earlier, man, that's his canon event, man. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
His Joker moment. We're never going to see the same Dr. Insano again. He's going to come back next week. He's picking up Steve.
Yeah, there's no way that he does not just come back a better player. Footstool back here from Zoom. Never in my life have I seen something like that, man.
And it's not true, too. And it's like Dr. Insano, like, he gets footstool and he's like, what am I doing? What's happening?
Yeah, man, it just hit. And it's like, you know what? Yeah, I panic jumped there.
Yeah?
I absolutely panic
I would, too.
Yeah.
I got hit by that back air.
I got hit by... Yeah, I got hit by that.
You and me both, man.
Yeah, what about you, Gummy? Did you get hit by that footstool back air from the Zoom? Ah, it was funny.
He got hit by it.
Yeah, he got hit by it.
Either way, look at the rest of this bracket. Oh, look at that. The person that you DQ'd against also DQ'd. Free ride to final bracket for Zexyyy. Crazy. All right, we got Willie versus Herb Gordon up next on stream. Herb Gordon taking it 2-1.
Hey, Zexyyy, I heard your path to final bracket was hard, man. You got DQs all the. You got DQs. You got DQs all the way. Also, you're number 1 seed. Yes, you should. Yeah, you just don't. I mean, you just don't want to fight that.
No, but the thing is, I never played. I haven't played. Variety.
There you go.
That's not too much to
Variety.
ask for.
Hey, but you know what? Beat him and tell everyone else to get up to you.
But
Get
what
on
if
your level.
Herb Gordon beats Willie though? He beat Mira in 2-1, man.
That is insane.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Mira, I think that's.
Are you about to commentate over the set?
Yeah, we're
Yeah,
watching
we are.
Willie Herb Gordon, bro.
We are.
Get in on it.
Get out of here, bro. Get out of here.
I bet.
Go play your set.
Wait, commentating. What's that?
Go play your set, bro. Go play Smashtag or something. I hate this guy, man. So it looks like the winner of our last set, or reset, is going to be playing Trial next. Interesting. Trial's the Ken Ryu player.
Yeah, very nice upset from Herb Gordon though. There.
And I think the last time they played, Herb Gordon also won. I remember that happening. I think I was at like an RVA or a frame trap or something.
Yeah.
Somewhere in
See,
Central
looking
Virginia.
at the bracket, the switch up is insane. Game 1, DDD. Game 2, Steve.
Where was
Or
this?
not DDD, DK. DK. Game 1, Game 2, Steve.
It's over, man. It's over. You either die a hero as DK, or live long enough to see yourself become a Steve player. Something
Yeah.
like that. I think that's how it goes.
That's what happened to all the Fox players, man.
Who's picking up Steve as Fox?
No, they all picked up Palutena.
Ah, okay.
You know, Louis Money,
I don't blame you,
Chag,
man.
they all used to play Fox.
I thought Chag was an Inkling, man. He definitely had a Fox, though. He definitely had a Fox. This game is dead. This is what the tags are reading here. Kazuya Steve.
Oh, wait. Wait, all right, I like this.
There's like that one picture on Twitter of Akola and Riddle's like shaking hands or something, and just like, we are killing the game. Opening up on Kalos, though, great stage for both these characters, to be honest. And he's dead.
Yeah, Steve, very comboable, so, like, he could just die. Yeah, gone. One touch. Both of these characters one-touch each other, so...
And he's dead.
Could be dead. He could be...
Let's go.
All right. Listen, man, 60%, honestly, if I'm Willie, I'm thanking my lucky stars right now. 60% is nothing. He really only had wood on him, so it's not going to be crazy. And he's dead. Wait, smash.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. No way he didn't get out of that. And oh, I didn't even realize he died.
Yeah, I mean, Kazuya being a very strong character. Like, both of these characters definitely can one-touch each other, which definitely makes for a very volatile matchup both ways. Now you want to be less inclined to make those mistakes. But Willie kind of getting his touches in very fast. Doesn't seem to care getting his touch in. Herb Gordon definitely going to have to mix up the eye a little bit more. Try and make Willie play a little bit more reactive and less following the basic beat route.
Oh my gosh. I was going to say, that. I feel like that's probably
fantastic
stale.
DI coming up from Herb Gordon.
That's the Herb Gordon classic. He loves these B reverses to like get at a disadvantage. And he is not interacting. He's playing parkour, man. Oh my gosh, the catch! Both players laughing it off. What a ridiculous game one. Listen, we saw some crazy games earlier, but that might be the worst game we've seen so far. That was ridiculous.
It's the worst in the best way.
I'm having a great time, man. That was awful. I mean, like, If I'm Mr. Herb Gordon, Brendan Furtada, I'm going to FD here. I'm on crack. Okay, awesome.
You know what? He does just get to make his own stage, I guess.
True. He just makes like the House of Mirrors, like a fun house at a carnival or something.
Oh, my fault. He picked Kazuya.
There's no way, bro.
I said the mirror. But the question is, does he have a Kazuya? You know what?
And
He was just a boy! Let him try. Let him breathe. He was a boy.
at this point, like, I'm not even saying anything while the combos episode and the gameplay speak for itself.
Let him spread his wings. This is but a fledgling Kazuya trying to zero to death people and ultimate.
Oh, he lived? He's got Rage Drive, though. He's got Rage Drive. He's got Rage Drive.
Rage Drive. Land the Rage Drive, Herb Gordon. You got it.
And it's gone.
Yeah. Dragon upper.
Insane talent. Insane talent at hand. Oh, my gosh.
You know what? I think it's definitely extremely impressive. The fact that Willie can land an input that you have 3 frames to do consistently like that. I know fighting game players that can't consistently.
No, I believe it, man. Man was just like, what am I...
Herb Gordon with the pop-up of the century here.
Wow. What am I supposed to say?
Excellent gameplay from both of our players, I think. I think that set was beautiful.
I got 4 hours of this left, man.
It's beautiful. Where's the champ, Herb Gordon? I need a victory speech.
Where is he? Where's Brendan at, bro? Where is he? He's over there still, probably.
I need the champ. I have to know his thoughts after that riveting gameplay.
It's just like...
What music were you listening to during this? You were vibing, man.
This is important.
This is very important. Truce was a whole vibe during. Bro lost his sock. Head bop. My fault.
There you go. There you go.
Okay, bet. I didn't realize he was cultured like that too. I do that, man. Was a whole vibe.
There you go. Not bad. It's just like, what set do we have next? Kevlazog. All right, sick, man. Kevlazog. This is gonna be Robin Min. I imagine Robin doesn't do well in this matchup. Yeah.
Not at all. Min just kind of playing a different game from everyone else, to be completely honest with you. And then
Not for sure.
Robin struggling to get in, but Robin does have that ledge trapping, and Min does have the worst tether recovery in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So if Robin can manage to somehow get in, then it becomes doable. But the problem is getting in.
Yeah, I feel like Levin Nair off stage is probably pretty good. Just like super big, really strong. Min, I feel like a lot of people comment on like Min's a little bit heavier than a lot of people maybe think she should be. But it's just like when you're off stage like that, if you get hit by the, it's just like, all right, I'm in the blast zone. I die at 0.
And you know what's beautiful about Min having the worst tether? You send her at the Sakurai angle, she's not coming back.
Absolutely, you're gone. You're gone, man.
Even with the jump.
Oh, absolutely. But it's like, I feel like I've seen like Pink Fresh, like someone will like try to like overextend off stage and like Phantom footstools them or something and makes it back. Like Pink Fresh has no right recovering in situations where he just makes it back.
Yeah, Pink Fresh, different beast.
That's for sure, man. But Lazog is, like Pink Fresh might be the best Min in the region, and you got players like A-Marks and R-Bar too.
Yeah.
But Lazog is the funniest Min in the region. He labs the most like ridiculous things. Just like how to turbo teabag while throwing out arms. He posts videos on that in our Discord all the time. You ever seen that?
I'm with that. I like that.
He'll do it in game. I guarantee you he'll do it.
I need to see this. Dog might be my kind of player.
He's been labbing like footstool dare on and off stage. Because Min doesn't have a great out of shield option already in up smash.
Hey, they did nerf it that one.
That's true. It's 1 frame slower. By the way, getting into this game, PS2 is going to be our opener. And already, both players swinging.
Yeah, Kev definitely trying to open the game up with trying to slide in there. But it's a Lazog almost reading his mind, was ready for it, and they were just dancing across the stage. Kev finding his way in. I can tell already. This Robin, this is going to be a watch.
I think it's important to know, like, Kev is like one of those players, like I was saying earlier, he always makes those crazy up hits, but his movement in general, he has some of the most exciting movement to watch out of any player I've ever seen at Smashtag. And like, and it's with that he makes his upsets. He like got a win over ZD one time. It was crazy.
Yeah, definitely having very clean movement, especially on the character with Robin. No small feat, making great uses of these V reverses to mess with the momentum. And you know, this is the second slowest character in the game. So looking clean with this character is a lot of work.
Oh, for sure, man. Oh, he's probably dead here,
Nope,
right?
There's the tether.
Oh, he had his jump!
Yeah, jump. Yeah, but I mean, Kev taking that first stock so early, now sitting here 108 to 86. Like, Lazag needs to do something, and he needs to do it now if he's going to have a shot trying to make this game.
And there we
Using
go.
the throw to get out close.
He's making things up as he goes, man. He's absolutely cooking. Oh my gosh, he had no. Wait.
He stalled. He stalled long enough to get it back.
I have never seen that before in my life. You're telling me he gets it back? This character. Oh my God, his ass.
But you know what?
And the taunt. And the
The
taunt.
reflect work and the taunt. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it's not about having the lead, it's about sending a message.
Nah, for sure, man.
And
Oh my. We've seen that Sour Bear, a Strong Bear before in this game, but now it's actually like killing at a ridiculously early percent. This character's moving, man. Kev is on
looking-
something else.
Yeah, Kev making this character look not so bad.
That's what I'm saying.
Putting Lazag in the corner, a character that on paper should be rolling Robin. That, especially at this point in the bracket, these are all relatively strong players left.
I can see any of these players making top 8, especially like when you're at this point winner's side. Ridiculous bracket. Okay, what character are you switching to here? If it's the Ridley, I'm gonna cry because you
Is
don't
he
have a
about to
Ridley.
make a me?
He's done it before. In Grands of BMS once, he stopped mid-set to make a me of someone else in the venue. Okay, there's the Ridley. Okay.
Yeah, we are going to.
Now, this Ridley, the last time I saw it, was the most fraudulent thing I've ever laid my eyes on. We'll see how it goes here, though.
I mean, welcome to FDVA, the home of the Ridley.
Everyone's got one, man. Everyone's got one. Much to D6's demise.
You've either got a Ridley, you've got to have a Ridley, a Spacey, or a Violet.
Byleth. We got a bunch of Max Zeldas. This might be the worst place to play Smash Bros. Of all time.
I say the best place. You learn some fundies out here.
That's true. That's true. You got to make everything work, man. What do you? What's up? What are these uppies?
Hey, it got him the lead. You can't knock it.
I guess not, man. You know, what works, and as the old commentator adage goes, there's a reason he's out there and I'm here.
Absolutely. Hey, Lazag holding onto this stock for dear life. Not trying to... Ooh, random down smash, followed by the taunt, and he's going to... Tails oldest time, fall off platform, aerial.
Taunting it body, you know the deal.
Yeah.
Either way, Zog trying to make some sort of thing work in this game, and it's working better than the Midman ever did. Let's be real.
But it looks like he was trying to go for the spike off the... But not quite going to work there.
Yeah, really scary position to be in.
Thunder clanking, using the sword. Oh, trying to send him down to the death. But Robin wouldn't, you know. I mean, Kev showed us that they could just stall and get it back. So I mean, I guess it's just a good recovery if that's the case, right?
Kev is just like he's such an innovator, man. And look at that. He's getting rid of the sword.
To use it as an item.
And well, it didn't work out too well.
It didn't work, but purposely getting rid of the sword to take it and use it as an item.
It would have been cool though, you know.
It's insane tech. Like, yeah, I don't need this blade. I need to be able to throw it.
Like, if you're Ridley here, how do you get out of the corner? kind of like wait for them to mess up, I guess. But you know,
we could ask Smub.
I guess so. I guess so. He's probably got 1 or 2 Kev wins under his belt. That guy's all right at the video game.
Trying to spike him right there.
You saw the weight, right?
Ooh, that weight was, yeah.
Either way.
Ooh, that side B barely saving. Not the taunt.
What is happening, man?
I think Lazag is being so unpredictable that Kev is. Ooh, yeah, that's going to go ahead and close out the game. Lazag being very unpredictable there, but Kev closing it out. Robin looking absolutely disgusting going in. I don't even.
Awesome. Man, this is like, we've got a bunch of clowns on the stream, man. We got Willie, we got Herb Gordon, we got
We
Lazag.
need more of that. We need more clowns on stream, and we need more players that are passionate about winning or losing. That's what we. They're like, yeah, good games, man. Nah, forget that noise. Get out of here. Make it look, laugh, or be mad. Slam your fist on the table. Don't punch the other guy.
Yeah.
Don't yell.
Don't throw your controller into the crowd and hurt people.
You can do an arm throw. But
Be gone. Just some like silly shit. Or like either way, it's gonna be interesting to see how losers bracket is coming out here. Gummy taking over D6 and gonna be fighting another Kirby in reset next. Gonna be interesting to see. Denko, is he here? This guy definitely DQ'd out of winner's side after taking your DQ and running with it. This is crazy. One of these players is getting the most free final bracket of their life. CPU1, Jacob Gamer, Dr. Insano, insane tags. I'm a big fan.
Jacob Gamer might go for real.
Rickafer taking it over Ilya. Domo moving on to the final bracket over Rickafer.
That's so unfun, bro. Why does D6 always just run into like really good, strong players in losers bracket, bro?
I don't know, man.
I swear, every time I see D6 in a bracket, he gets sent to losers, plays someone that should be in losers.
Who? Oh, Gummy
to play
lost
Gummy.
to Ribsticks.
Yeah.
Ribsticks. Interesting.
It's not even that D6 is like bad, but that brother don't even get to grind like that to losers. Someone that got upset.
It's
gone.
crazy. It's just like, good luck in redemption, bro. Like, have fun with your Funko Pop. Like,
Yeah, for real.
Landon using the Byleth to take it over Loco Lobo. Interesting. We've seen the Landon Byleth a lot more recently, which is quite interesting. Because like normally he plays Joker, and he's got a Cloud too, and a Game & Watch. I don't know, man.
Yeah, and
These two are about to play. Ripsticks, Trial. That should be a fun set. I wish that was on stream. It'll be interesting to see. What else we got? We got
that'll be on
Ruse,
for
Beef.
what if our next stream set will be?
Well, it's probably gonna be winner side. So let's move on to the final bracket here. It's gonna be Smub Kev and then Sig Roast Beef. So that's gonna be interesting. We haven't seen Roast Beef around here a lot recently. He's been going to, I think he's getting his masters or something like that in
Masters.
Harrisonburg. Yeah, he's doing a fitness medicine. So he's gonna be like a medic on a soccer field or something like that.
Congratulations to him.
There you go.
That's a very okay. That's a really good career field.
Yeah, he's been taking summer classes there. He just graduated from tech, and so he's immediately hopping back in there. Good stuff. Either way, it'll be interesting to see how he can hold himself together in the field of Smash Bros. Rather than the field of education.
Yeah. And we got Smub and Kev coming up now. Kev having a warm up against that previous Ridley.
This is he had one GMU player, and now he's got the other one in Smub, man. And this is gonna be an interesting one to see. I feel like, if I recall, Kev has taken sets off of Smub in the past, but it's definitely gonna be no easy feat coming into this.
Yeah. Now we'll get to see your question from last set. How does Ridley get off of ledge against Robin?
That's true.
So we'll see if Smub has an answer to that. Well, right now the answer seems to be don't let him put you in the corner. Because
Exactly.
Smub hit him one time and he's taking him across town, back and forth. Neutral finally reset.
There you go. It's just like, all right. We're gonna back up a little bit, and then just like, and here we go. Okay, this is gonna be the situation where it's either make or break. These corner situations from both players are gonna be huge, and great idea on the beefy up B from Smub there.
Yeah.
Not letting Kev set up for a single second. No F tilt. Oh my gosh, scary precision. That back air, even across
There's
the
no way
entire
that
stage.
back air just killed across the stage. Barely killing though. Smub holding on to 131. Kev only taking 8%, so it's not looking too bad. It's still relatively even. There's your answer. Jump from ledge with an immediate nair.
Yeah, that's, if anything, that's definitely one of those like smub classics, man. He just doesn't let you like get a single inch to breathe, even when you're in an advantage. He's just like
That perfect spacing, so that way every fireball hit Kev. On the way up.
That's
So
crazy.
yeah, you get in the ledge, but this is still, all of this is hitting you.
Uh-oh. Air dodge off stage. That's going to be tough. Saving him a little bit there. Yeah. I think Kev was definitely dead there. Smub giving him a second lease of life here.
You know, Smub might have had to let him know, like, you die when I tell you you die.
You're not wrong. Like, that's the really way, if you really think about it. Just like an evil creature.
Yeah. Oh, Kev getting that stock at 98%. Has to make a little bit of a comeback, but we have seen him kill at very early percents. So, not impossible for him right now. Smub shielding that. Looked like he dropped the shield to try and get out of what he knew was coming. Getting caught anyway by the down B.
Once again, back air across the entire stage, catching him on the platform, and that's going to be stock 2 for Smub.
Yeah, you know what? Maybe that back air is a little bit stronger than we gave it.
I guess so. It's definitely, it has a lot of oomph when you see it like off stage, but across the whole stage, it's definitely got some merit there too, man. Oh my gosh. That was vile.
Now with the ladder Robin combo, drag up the stage vertically
On the platform using the extension, that was
with
ridiculous.
side B, followed up by the up air.
And all of a sudden, man, Kev, well in the driver's seat for this game 1 here. Really interesting development. Oh my gosh.
Ooh, Smub is going for it all here. Smub got advantage one time, and he went ahead and closed that one out.
You're
Smub
not wrong.
taking a look, that sigh of relief coming out from Smub right there. Man, that was almost really bad. But Kev definitely putting on a show for the viewers there. Looking very, very strong. It's not often that you see a Robin that has the positional awareness to be able to call out when they can hit that ladder up to the stage into 11 up it.
And honestly, even on Bronze Sword, that might have killed. He was so close to the top
Yeah,
blast.
and it wasn't even like, oh, a little 2 times. No, they went up the stage. He took him to the peak of the mountain and says, you live here.
And honestly, just like, that's the way to play it, man. You got to take like every single opening you have with every bit of percent that you need. And that's exactly what Kev is trying to do into this game 2 on Small Battlefield. Although, it is important to know, this is Smub's stage. Smub doesn't lose on this stage. This is the one he's always counterpicking too. So it's gonna be interesting to see what new developments
he might be
Kev's
dead.
gonna have.
Yeah. Smub having an immaculate edgeguard game against Kev there. Kev kind of being forced in one position. And there we go. The footstool. Side B coming out from Kev. Looking absolutely disgusting. Fighting right back. He said, yeah, you did in fact just edgeguard me for a solid 40 seconds. But what if I just killed you right now?
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, and this item play coming in, the shield pressure is crazy. Smub shrugging it off though, pushing Kev right to the corner.
Yeah, Kev definitely making sure that Smub knows that he's gonna have to work to get that win. Kev not going down without a fight at all for this one. It's absolutely insane how much work you're seeing him put in with Robin, a character that you normally don't even see even close to this much mileage.
Oh my gosh, insane!
The Smub up smash.
The Smub smash.
The Smub smash.
What a call, man! Just like the calling out there, just the empty full hop.
It's just the amount of time Smub will just be on your stuff and just throw it out, and it hits. That's got to be called the Smub smash.
And that type of adaptation is really, really strong. And it's also important to note that we're in a best of 5 territory at this point. Ugh. That is 4, count them, 4 back air stocks we've seen taken from Smub there. he's got that accuracy, man. And it wasn't just like in one situation too. We saw in game 1, he got 2 of them off the side for like from the whole stage.
The
whole stage. He's got versatility on the back airs.
Yeah, he's got that versatility going on because like in game 1, we saw him calling it out in neutral. Game 2, he was calling it out with the ledge traps. Kev running back small Battlefield though, that's been interesting. With the combos that you've been seeing from Kev, you think that he wants something like Battlefield more because then he could get those ladder combos a little bit easier.
Could be, yeah.
But no, he's insistent on trying to play on the stage that Smub is known for winning on.
If that's not sending a message, I'm not sure what is.
You know, sometimes it's about sending a message, and I absolutely respect that.
There you go, there you go. Either way, though, this is looking like a dominant first stock on the part of Smub here. Oh, trying to find his way off with the aggression, nonetheless. Oh my gosh! Caught it, turnaround!
Oh my god! Smub being caught in the disadvantage there, being force low, and then caught by the spike of Robin's up B is an insane call out. So yeah, you might be up, but I'm not out.
That's what I'm saying. Just like Kev, just like putting on a hell of a show too. Oh my gosh! If that had like hit the sweet spot, I think I might have squealed. Yeah, he doesn't have the Levin sword on deck.
No Levin sword, so he definitely was just going for damage there. Ooh, going slightly above the stage to try and not be in that scene. Gonna go ahead and lose the jump there though. Oh. Coming back onto the stage with the fair, making it a safe landing. Smub not quite able to get in. Oh, dash attack gonna go ahead and take that one out for Kev though.
There we go. But like 120% of extra credit, that's nothing to scoff at. Either way, we've seen Smub make comebacks from worse. Let's be real here.
Yeah, absolutely. But see, if I'm Kev in this case, I'm gonna take it back a notch just a little bit because every time Kev has had lead, Smub has just ripped it from his hands. So makes you wonder, like, yep, Kev definitely slowing it down there, catching with the down air. Going to the corner now, trying to play that movement game, try and dodge around a bunch of Smub's normals, which isn't necessarily easy considering how big Ridley's normals are.
For sure, man. The F tilt covering not only staying on the ledge, it covers neutral get up and roll. And oftentimes it'll cover get up attack too. There's gonna be a bunch of damage coming in strong here. 63% already racking on.
Smub lucky to get away with only 63 from what we've seen this time. And that barely closing out. Kev taking game 3.
Listen, man, like we doubted the small battlefield pick. He got 2-stocked in that last game on small battlefield. We were like, this is Smub's stage, man. But Kev putting in work. Kind of dominant that game, I'm not gonna lie.
I can admit when I apologize, King, I was unfamiliar with your game. My apologies.
That's true, that's true. And Smub running it right on back. Small battlefield once again, game 4 going into it. And 22?
Yeah, opening up with the 22% from the
Arc Thunder.
Arc Thunder level 3?
Yeah. They all have different names. There's like, I don't know, it's just like Small Thunder and Arc Thunder and Kazap. That's Hero, but you know, it's the same deal. Yeah. Oh my gosh, so much damage racking on here. Getting the backer for the DI mix.
Ooh. Smub getting that safe neutral get him. Yo, Smub is getting caught by a lot of these down airs because Smub likes to sit under the platform for like general safety, and Kev is just going onto that platform and just down air and going, you're not safe.
And even if it's Sour, man, we saw it kill Sour in the last game. And it's just going to be such strong positional advantage. And once again, Kev catching that jump from Smub. And it's going to be him going up in this stock. I might be looking down the barrel of a reverse 3-0, man.
Yeah, Kev definitely did. Like, the adaptation, insane from Kev here. Ooh, just running out of the 11 sword.
Yeah, man.
But the adaptation from Kev, absolutely insane coming out these last 2 games. Because he's looking at how safe Smub likes to play and goes, oh, you want to be safe? Well, what if I just played extremely disrespectful? You want to land on that platform? What if I just covered from below it? You want to get below it now? I'm covering above it.
Exactly, man. Just cover every single option. Be where they want to be before they even know that's where they want to be. And once again, that down air, letting it rip. I feel like Levin Sword is such an important resource, and just throwing it out with that down air, that's if that's not disrespectful, man, I don't know what is.
He just used full charge against Smub, and Smub lived. That was killing there.
All stock up here, man. This is money for Kev here, and all of a sudden, that damage climbing with that down B.
Yeah, Smub trying to push Kev to the corner here now, trying to play a little bit more aggressive, but you gotta wonder, is it a bit too late for that now? Because Kev already has a full stock lead.
And that's climbing even further. Is that dead? Oh my gosh, go for the up smash instead of barely up air.
Barely missing that one that time. Not like it doesn't matter for him because he's gonna get the down smash, jump read, up air with the Levin Sword. Here we are now, 2-2. Kev trying to climb his way back out of this reverse 3-0.
And if you're Smub here, do you go to Small Battlefield?
If I'm Smub here, this stage doesn't matter. I played more aggressive.
There you go.
Because Smub is being called out for the defensive play. And that's why he's lost the last 2 games. Because Kev was like, oh, I know you're retreating here. Down air. You're oh, I know you're rolling here. Thunder.
Exactly, man. And like both these characters, and especially like I feel like at this point, especially Robin, so strong in those like corner situations. So when you have someone in disadvantage, it's going to count. And Kev, more often than not, has just been making it count far more often than Smub has, which is crazy to say considering what Smub is known for in this region.
Yeah, like Smub being on the back foot is very uncommon here.
Either way, man.
You know what? Match is even now. Looks like there's some adaptation that happened on both sides here. Yeah, Smub shielding that down there through the platform for the first time, like in the set. Finally, the sour. Gonna go ahead and give Smub another lease on life.
Yeah, you know.
How much extra credit can he get is the question.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, if you're able to push this advantage further, that could be huge for Smub, because we've seen how Kev has been able to snowball in the past, but it's really up to him to figure it out. And oh my gosh, there we go. Yep.
That frame trap was insane for Kev over there. And now you have Smub coming out, coming off the Angel Plat, swinging, starting 2 fireballs to get rid of the arc fire there. And disadvantage. Ooh, nice mix-up on that recovery. Like, just barely getting out of range at the last second. Trying to slowly work his way out on Small Battlefield. Definitely a little bit of a chore here. Kev now being on the back foot here. Not being the aggressor for the first time in 2 games.
Yeah. That's the thing, man. I feel like Smub at this point, he like heard you. Look at how much he's like pressuring in the corner, and as many buttons as Kev is throwing out, he just can't seem to find his way around it. Finally landing with that down air, getting him into the corner once again. No fire on lock though, so he wasn't able to get the throw-on combo.
Ooh, Smub taking a sigh of relief for taking that stock. But hey, this game's still going on. You don't get to breathe yet, Smub.
Yeah, man, and oh my gosh, double back air. The shield is looking really low here.
Looking real small, but Levin Sword is off now it's off the table. Gentleman jab coming out from Robin there. The arc fire gonna go ahead and claim with the up B. Smub getting neutral get up, neutral B not gonna hit.
Incredible patience on the part of Smub there, knowing like eventually he's gonna chunk this out, right? You're not gonna throw out because he was out of arc fires. He's not gonna like run a down smash when you're as slow as Robin is, right? Oh my gosh, he threw out the down B there. Interesting. What movement, man?
Ooh, Smub. Ooh, landing back in there from Smub, trying to hold Kev in the corner. Because Smub is not trying to play this game anymore. Oh, he saved him.
No way. This could be the opening that Kev needs. Reading the roll back, but not able to capitalize it on
Smub
again.
back center stage. Smub clutching that out with the pop-off, taking game 5, shutting down the reverse 3-0.
And as soon as he saved him with the up B, I was like, if I'm Smub here and I lose this, this is my Dr. Insano moment, man. It's just like it's crazy, man. Just like the way how much that game was swinging made it such a phenomenal set to watch.
No, absolutely. With how Kev's adaptation as the games went on, it's just covering spaces that he realized Smub wanted to be, and then Smub catching on to that and going, "Oh, well, I'm just gonna pressure you more." Mm-hmm. Like that's something that you really like to see from these competitors. It's like the push and pull, the adaptation. That's how you get stronger too.
Mm-hmm. Like I feel like so often games like turn into like a war of attrition, where it's just like I'm gonna get to like neutral, like small neutral wins over and over again. But those players, when they won neutral, like stocks were flying.
And
like
they
three
took an
neutral
inch.
interactions max.
Yeah, they took an inch. They took a mile. They were swinging left and right. I hit you once, dragged across the stage. No, I reversaled you. Getting taken to the other side of the stage. It's like, wow,
Man,
all right.
speaking of that reversal, man, the reversal from Kev with the up B on the right side, I think it was
that was
game
insane.
2.
The side B onto the stage, side B. Then he side B'd on the platform, did it one more time, and then just up aired. It's like, oh my God.
Crazy, man.
Like, what kind of training has he been through with Robin?
I don't know, man. It's just like, and he's a player who I believe has recently graduated from Virginia Tech. So
Nice.
he hasn't been making it to too many tournaments in Nova, but like at Tech you got players like Roast Beef who we're going to be seeing up next. We've got Landon, who is his brother. We've got Retrobot, who's a pretty solid Rob Me Brawler co-main. Okay. And like I think Frostbite, the Roy player, goes down there sometimes because like Frostbite goes all over the place. But like I said,
I respect the grind.
we got Roast Beef and Sig coming up here. I wonder if Sig is going to rock the Wolf again. Generally, when he uses the Sig tag nowadays, he'll be using Wolf, and his Wolf is definitely really solid. Sig, a player who we saw a lot of buttons getting pressed in this last set. Sig loves swinging.
Yeah, I mean, he does have the signature nest too, though.
Mm-hmm. I see what you did there, signature. That's his name.
Yeah.
Ooh. But it is going to be the Wolf coming out from Sig here, and Roast Beef is going to be rocking the patented pit, I imagine. What was that face he was making? Did you see that? All right.
Yeah.
But it's going to be interesting to see, man. Roast Beef currently residing in Harrisonburg for college, like we were saying earlier, getting, I believe, his master's. But it's coming. We've got a couple Harrisonburg players here today. We've got, like as I mentioned, we've got Roast Beef, we've got Herb Gordon, we've got Ruse, and I think all those players making great runs. Where's Ruse? Okay, he's still here. He's still here. Just had to take the bracket a second to catch up. He'll be fighting Truist in the losers bracket, but no Ruse, no Truist. We're looking at a different Wolf in the face of Sig here, opening up on PS2.
Yeah, I mean, right now, considering the matches we've seen so far, this is a pretty honest game. It's just Pit versus Wolf. Yo, neutral, game is even right now.
Mm-hmm. Both these characters, they really capitalize in like straight hit scenarios. Like if you get hit by like a Wolf forward air or even a Pit forward air at like low percents, you're getting corner carried no matter what. And that's where it gets really scary with both these characters' back airs and smash attacks, I guess.
Yeah, no, I mean, that safe F smash is always nice to have.
Mm-hmm. Either way, man, yeah, it's going to be like a whole stock of advantage here on the part of Sig. Really showing his dominance when it comes to this game one.
Yeah, Sig definitely holding down the fort here, not letting go of this advantage at all. Roast Beef with the reversal, trying as well, putting Sig in the blender though.
Mm-hmm. Roast Beef. If there are like a couple pits in this region, right? We've got Roast Beef, we've got Glory, we've got Krabby, and out of all three of them, it's definitely Roast Beef that I would say has the strongest combo game out of all of them. Glory, I think, has the strongest disadvantage state. Krabby has the strongest neutral. He's super passive player and really likes chilling under platforms. But it's Roast Beef that has the most insane conversions off of these multi-hit moves.
Yeah, and we're definitely seeing some of that here. Like the Sig holding advantage state, and it just did not matter because Roast Beef touched him once, and he was put in the blender.
But still, a whole stock of a lead here on the part of Sig. He's really making his dominance known. And it's up to Roast Beef to sort of figure out what pace do I want to set going into the sort of ending positions of this last game here.
Well, I like that air dodge suddenly changed the momentum so that way they make him think twice about trying to get that follow-up. Reflecting the neutral B. Oh, there goes Piss down B. Throwing out F smash. Not going to land. Oh, here we are in the scramble situation now. Sig going straight to the corner. Safest position you could be in. And doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Roast Beef taking that. I'm going to up air.
Grab kill confirms are always something that is so useful when you're fighting against Wolf, just because of how slippery that character can be in the air. It's like, once he lands, if he like misspaces one thing, a nair, a forward air, and Wolf is one of those characters he can have some pretty able to be called out win cons. And so if he misspaces one thing, having that grab at your disposal is a really, really strong tool to have.
No, absolutely. Like, especially with Wolf's, like, just all of that nair trying to get in on that, and then that back air making it so scary to approach. Not really something that you don't really want to have to worry about following him in the air.
Definitely. Dash attack, even on the sour hit, almost taking all the way across the stage. But this could be Roast Beef's time to the back throw. Great DI on the part of Roast Beef.
Yeah.
Absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, back throw not going to kill across the stage there. That forward tilt going to kill, though. Little bit of a homie DI coming from Roast Beef, but Sig did have advantage for a very long time.
And I mean, 223, man, like, if you're Roast Beef, you're like, I'm fine with living to 223, right? Because that's just information that I'm able to download even further. How does Sig play in these, like, I need to kill him scenarios, right?
Yeah. That's definitely one of those scenarios where 223, yeah, I got a lot of mileage off of that stock.
Are we running it back here? Did I see that right? No, it's going to be Battlefield.
No, he's going Battlefield.
This is one of those stages that I feel like Wolf doesn't have a bad stage, but I never see Wolf picking this stage, right? So Roast Beef definitely onto something with this pick, I gotta say.
Yeah, I would imagine that some of Pit's combos are easier here.
And oh my gosh, getting the tech chase on the platform, I feel like Downer is going to cover most options when it comes to Pit here. But
yeah, especially if you use some of Pit's jumps to maybe hit that delayed down air. Give you a little bit of time to react to some of them.
yeah, even if it's sweet or sour spot, you're going to be able to find some sort of conversion off of it at those low percents, especially with the sour spot. Oh my gosh, what a platform cancel. That's the Roast Beef classic, man. Every time I play against Beef, he's always going for that. Really slippery on the ledge here.
Ooh, nair dodging through that. Barely avoiding that. Sig keeping the match relatively even right now. And his jump's gonna get called out by the up smash.
And this platform play is really starting to look strong for Roast Beef, man. He knows like where he's safe. Where like he's using that platform to like dash under it and then immediately whiff punish with that safety.
Yeah, Sig right now sitting at 2 stocks to 1 from Roast Beef. No one taught this man how to tech.
Listen, man, I've been there too. You're never quite sure which angle that move's gonna send at, so you gotta always be ready.
Yeah, that angle just felt morally incorrect. Because like, you see the nair, you're like, all right, yeah, I'm getting sent out. And it's sent behind him. That felt morally incorrect.
Yeah, just absolutely unethical gameplay coming out from Sig here.
Yeah, that was a little bit unethical. Like, but you know, Sig bringing it back. He's definitely getting use out of the stock. He made sure he didn't take too much damage from the previous stock. Calling out whatever roast beef was trying to start cooking right there. And again, with his own F smash, roast beef he needs to slow it down a little bit with those random side Bs. They're not really working for him. And every time he's done it, he's gotten punished very heavily.
I feel like that one wasn't his input. Roast beef did shake his head a little bit after that, so maybe he tried to like do like a jump to do like a ledge cancel out of the corner. Either way, it's something that he's gonna need to keep in mind when it comes to just like 6 punish game, you know?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Oh, these arrows! How do you get out of the corner? Once again, letting it rip. That one was definitely on purpose, though.
Yeah, that. With the double roll coming out from Sig to get away from that too. The first one would have been fine, but the second one just in case.
DNI, do not interact. Get away from me with all of that. But it is going to be that Wolf-esque F-tilt, I gotta say, taking it, covering that neutral getup, and coming back into this game too here. This is an even game, honestly. We've seen the way that Roast Beef is able to capitalize on these combos, but he's got to get that hit first. Sig, slippery as ever here.
Yeah, Sig definitely making use out of these platforms. Giving Roast Beef a little bit of the runaround on these platforms there. And gonna go ahead and close out game 2.
There we go.
On Battlefield. I definitely like that movement coming off from Sig at the end. Because he realized he wasn't gonna be able to get the kill straight up, so he started kind of dancing around a little bit. Give him a little waltz before he hit him with that back air.
Yeah, definitely. What is going on over there? Something's happening. Either way, we're going to be going into game 3 here. Winners quarters. Roast Beef looking down the barrel of his winner's bracket life here. Got to find some way to make it work, but he is going to be running it back to Battlefield. Good information to have here. Not even get the dash grab though. What is this honky tonk music we got going?
This is like Mario.
Yeah, this is like a Yoshi's or something.
Oh yeah. Might be.
Either way, these grabs have been putting in phenomenal damage from Roast Beef. Not letting Sig breathe in the slightest. Oh, the drag down!
Oh, the drag down clipping him. Very clean stock coming from Roast Beef. Gigantic turnaround from the previous game. Sig definitely has a gigantic mountain time if you want to.
And honestly, that mountain is getting taller and taller as we speak. We saw that crazy 0% combo, 44 already racked onto Sig into the second stock. And so he's got to find some way to take the stock quick, or Roast Beef might be letting him bleed.
Yeah, I mean, Roast Beef already at 104. Sig very close to be able to bring this one back. Yeah. Wolf does have an aerial final smash. So.
And he's letting it go right there. 2 back airs landing on his way. Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Roast Beef like a shark in the water right now. He smells blood and he's trying to get in and close out this stock.
That back air could have been everything, but it is going to be the sour hit on the part of Roast Beef with a dash attack, catching sort of the passive ledge options there from Roast Beef. Sig finally taking that stock, but how much does it really matter? Is he going to be able to make it back here? Opening up with a forward throw, but no cigar. Up air, not able to take the stock quite yet, but these trades, they're going to be working in the favor of Sig more often than not with how much just like any single hit of Wolf is going to do.
Yeah, and I mean, right now, if you're Sig, 67, that's killing percent. You have rage. So, Roast Beef, he needs to close this out fast before we end up with the max rage early percent kill.
If Sig is able to put Roast Beef in the corner, and right like this, Hit really struggles with getting 2-frame. He's got no hitbox there. His movement is really slow, and he's obviously... Look at Roast Beef, man. He is in the game. Down smash, nope, no cigar, but the F tilt, there we go. Once
the
again.
air dodge to stage getting punished this time from Roast Beef. That's an option I've been seeing players do more and more, but it's a very dedicated option. Sometimes you just die. Sig coming back, it made it even though. Climbing back in this match from the deaths, from an almost 0 to death on first stock, to now with him taking the lead as soon as he drops off Angel Plat.
Yeah, man. It's just like, that's the thing. Like, once he gets these forward airs rolling, you're going to have hell to pay. And now that he has this lead, it is not. Oh my gosh.
I was concerned. I had butterflies in my chest. I was like,
My heart dropped. But Sig realizing really quickly, getting that strong air drift to Wolf, pulling it back to the ledge. You don't want to let that go quite yet.
Yeah, I would say there's no way you come back from the depths of an almost 0 to death and SD like that. That's not.
I really like the way that Roast Beef is implementing side B off stage as a way to immediately grab ledge out of mode. You see that? Like the side B animation, it's like almost like Mario Cape-esque, where Marios will always do that to like grab ledge so they don't have to like use their up B or anything. Really interesting stuff. Snapping ledge immediately. Do not want to be two framed. And we're talking about how Sig was bringing this back at the end of the second stock, but
Yeah, Roast Beef not going down without a fight. The dash attack with the jump scare coming out.
that's like one of those moves. Like, is this sour? Is this sweet? Like, because the angles are so different.
Yeah.
It's like straight up or straight out, and you have no idea where you're going. But it is going to be straight up, and that is going to be Sig taking over Roast Beef. 3-0. Really solid Wolf gameplay all around from Sig there. Really liked seeing that.
Yeah, not a bad show from Roast Beef Spit either, though.
For sure.
Definitely something to be proud of. A VOD review, go back, find the holes in your game plan, and watch it back over. Definitely worth looking at.
Like we were saying earlier, like there were like a couple like really strong positions where Roast Beef would throw out something like a little bit too unsafe, whether it be like a side B or like the air dodge in, like you were mentioning earlier. And those types of things, if you can clean that up, you're taking so much less damage. You're not dying until like 140, and that could be just a phenomenal position to be in, especially for Pit. With that like up tilt has like set knockback. You're going to be able to kill really early off those kill confirms. Really strong position. Either way.
Absolutely. Very good show from both of our players. And let's go ahead and check out the rest of this bracket that we got.
Willie
right now.
taking it 3-1 over our 1 seed, Zexyyy. Zexyyy was over here earlier. He was a little bit scared about that one. He said he would rather have fought Kev before all that seeding stuff changed. Crazy stuff to see. Willie, not able to take the game with it, Terry, but getting that 3-0 on cause. He'll be fighting the winner of our next set, Lannon and Trial. We're going to be seeing one more Virginia Tech boy coming up to fight. Got a lot of them in this top 16 here. Because we just saw Kev, and then we saw Roast Beef, and now we got Lannon. And then that's the thing, man. You see all his boys, but now Lannon's the top dog.
Okay. So we got Lannon and Trial right now, and the winner of that moves on to fight Willie.
Willie, yeah. So
Fate I don't wish
on anyone, no?
No, I'm lying. I do. I love watching Kazuya push buttons. I'm lying. I love that. I love that so much.
When is the African Batman cause?
Never.
Never?
Never.
Never? What about for Roy? Never?
Never.
That matchup's bad for Roy.
Nah.
I believe.
I'm carried enough. It's okay.
It's okay. It is going to be the Byleth coming out from Landon here. Interesting to see. He's mostly known for his Joker, like I was saying earlier, but his Byleth has been coming out mostly against heavies. So I'm wondering what his game plan, or like what he's thinking going into this game one here on the Trial Ryu.
I'm liking that back air into the fireball there. That is definitely a more unique option. Is he dead already? Yeah.
Wow. Really solid edge guard there from Landon. Just phenomenal awareness on all parts of that game plan. And it's going to be Trial on the back foot. But these fireballs, man, putting in a hell of a work here.
Oh, absolutely. Like, Landon making very quick work of that first stock. Trying to get that second stock, and the unfortunate SD on the second stock. You absolutely
Trial reeling back in his seat. Really did not want that to happen in any circumstance, but it is going to be the down smash on ledge. Landon, I guess, didn't know that works, but I mean, if you're Trial, you will absolutely take that. That's one more stock, one more sort of like chance to get back into this game.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those things. You see the fireball getting beaten out. There's not struggling to approach with the projectile character. Your fireball game is going to be can't found mess. But you're picking Ryu over Kevin for that better neutral with those better fireballs.
Mm-hmm.
What do you fix at that point?
You don't SD at 20.
Yeah, he did open up getting 0 to death into an SD.
Yeah, that's always tough to come back from. Trial might have just thought like, all right, GG's, like let's run that back, you know. But he is going to be sticking to the Ryu, not going to be going to Ken or Kazuya or Terry or Ganon or Mac or any other ridiculous character he has up his sleeve. Is going to be the Ryu. Opening up once again with a fireball, and Lannon just like one step ahead and dominating in this like early damage, getting that drag down, not able to find the grab though. A lot of damage racking onto Landon though. 36, already even here. But
yeah, not letting him play the fireball game at all with this wall of fairs and bears. Okay, finally we got some fireballs going. Miss. Accidentally pivoted the grab.
uh-oh.
Oh. Didn't hit anything.
Trial is really scared to pull any trigger on these like winning buttons in the corner out of these jabs. Like he might be able to go for like jab Shoryu, but when you're that close to ledge, you might just be killing yourself by going for Shoryu there. Oh my gosh, you're dead.
Yo, he's got to go for something. He has to go for something, or he's going to be struggling.
There it is. Jab Shoryu off the up tilt.
There it is.
Had the drift in, and now we're even game.
Perfect spacing between the fireball and that platform to get that fair. Ooh, back air not gonna come out.
Look at the way that Landon is playing this. He's using so much like empty movement and hurtbox shifting, like by like making himself flatten out with these forward airs to just weave in and out of everything Trial was throwing at him.
Ooh, good. I like that focus attack coming out from Landon. The side beat barely clipping Landon.
Yeah, man. If I'm Landon, I'm feeling a little bit cheated there, but Trial.
Yeah, that side beat that was a sus clip for that side beat.
Hey, man.
Which, you know, very good for Trial. Gives him extra room to play with, and that's gonna go ahead and kill. Yep.
If there's anything that Trial fiends for, it's those like panic defensive options. He loves reading the spot dodges, air dodges out of up tilts, rolling through down tilts. That's where he really gets his money.
Yeah, actually clipping Landon there. They're gonna go back and land both on stage, but you know, Landon, his aim is on point, so he just went ahead and sniped him off stage. There's gonna be spot dodge coming out where Trial's neutral now. He's definitely pushing a lot more buttons. Seems to have gotten just a little bit of confidence from like how the previous stocks is going. A bit more liberal with his button use now. He's like, okay, so I'm not just getting stuffed out of everything. Landon with the panic air dodge off the side of the stage. That isn't gonna be.
I was gonna say
to take it. I was sweating for him.
There we go.
That one's gonna be it. Immaculate DI coming out from Landon right now. That one not gonna be enough. Coming out with the back air. Trial gonna go ahead and take game 2.
That was a lot of really scary positions. Like every player involved, Trial like accidentally like threw out like a Shoryu in the middle of nothing, and Landon just whiffing like a grab, letting it go for free, and Trial capitalizing in full, making hell of a turnaround from last game.
Yeah, I definitely like how in the middle of that scramble there, Trial threw out a fireball and then just backed up and was like, what am I doing? You could see him think and then go in.
And running it back to PS2 here. And, ooh, that focus is not going to do anything against Violet.
Yeah, focus not going to work on the Nair. Spot dodge. Now, Landon having Trial stuck in the blender of, is it fair or is it Nair?
That time, calling out his jump with these multi-hit aerials. I feel like focus in general is going to be really inconsequential for a lot of situations against Violet. Whether it's neutral because she's always like approaching with rising or falling nairs, or when you're in disadvantages for you, like getting juggled, she has access to like up B as well as the multi-hit up air. That's what might be out of the question here. He's fishing for that up B, man. He wants that.
Hey, he may be fishing, but this ain't SeaWorld. He got to work for that one.
I guess so. I guess so. By the way, this is just
you see this wall Trials put up? This is a no fishing zone.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's just like this is just neutral over and over again. We've seen sets before in this block where it's just like it is like when they get one neutral win, they make it count over and over and over again. But this is a war of attrition right here. They are getting one hit and it's back to neutral, man. One fireball, one forward air.
Yeah, both players, they get their hit, and it's just not a position that could get anything else off of it. Here we are, back to a perfectly even game. Almost 2 minutes in, one stock taken. I'm loving the patient gameplay from both players.
And that damage is really, really starting to climb on Lannon's end here. He's starting to get fireballed a little bit more. We saw him adapt by like using like ways to jump over it or beat it out straight up with aerials, but now Trial is starting to mix it up with the way he's throwing them out. Whether it's doing it out of a short hop, out of a full hop, landing with it, and mixing up that timing with the different speeds of the fireballs.
Down there gonna go ahead and hit, but not gonna kill. 85 to 118, but you know what will kill though? A nice Shoryuken.
There you go. Tried and true at this point. It's been around for like 30 years. It's a Shoryu, man. It's just a DP. You know what you're getting from it.
I do like my DP.
I believe it, man. There's definitely merit in having one of them.
Like Street Fighter 6, man. Hit them with that wake up Shoryu.
Who do you play, bro? Oh my gosh, you're dead. Oh.
With the focus attack going to go ahead and close that one out for Trial, taking game 2 over Lannon. The adaptation is definitely there.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, I gotta give my apologies where they're due, man. I was saying earlier, focus attack not gonna do a whole lot here, but Trial pulling together, killing him at what, like 80?
Yeah.
Gross.
But you know what he did? It is that. Oh, here comes the Joker.
And the Ken. Interesting to see here. Oh, okay. Maybe we're not seeing the Ken. I might have lied. And congrats to Lannon for making it to game 5. I don't know. That's just a commentator thing, I guess.
I have no clue.
All right, but I'm not sure what happened there. Either way, we're going to be resetting here. Maybe he meant to pick Ryu, autopiloted to Ken. You know the deal. It's been a long day. Yeah, there's the Ryu. Okay, that makes sense. Counter-picking. Nonetheless, it's going to be Lannon on the Joker. And this is really that character that he's known for, man. It's just like, this is the character that puts pride on the table. And the thing about Trial and Joker is we have a friend. His name is Dennis. His tag is Apricot. He plays Joker, man. And if there's anything that Eric will always talk about when it comes to Apricot's Joker, it's check out my cool rushdown character. Gun, gun, gun. He does not like this character. He doesn't like dealing with Joker at all.
But you know, part of being good at the Joker is knowing when to be able to put on that pressure.
Mm-hmm. That gun, I don't know why it didn't put him into the headstone there. That was really bizarre. Either way, this corner pressure from Lannon putting in a lot of work, and that
counter coming out from Lannon, closing out the stop.
I feel like that was just it was such quick thinking on the part of Lannon there. Like he wanted to catch some sort of like jump Tatsu with like a back air, but he's like, oh wait, I have something better.
Yeah, just hit him with the counter and that stock. Yeah, now we have Trial trying to keep Landon in the corner now. Not quite gonna work. Landon doing a lot of gun camping. And as soon as he sees the opening, he's in there. And there's the stop.
That's the thing, man. Like, at that point, it's just like, I understand the defensive game plan, you know? Because if you get caught, it's going to be so early when you die. Joker, he's like a mid-lightweight. And so, if you get caught on that platform, that's curtains, man. You're getting jabbed. And if you get jabbed, like, you might as well just say your prayers. Oh my gosh, speaking of the platform, that's going to be
Into
the classic.
the drag down up.
Exactly, man. This Joker is looking a lot stronger than the Byleth did. Although, I must say, we did see the Byleth put in a lot of work in that game 1, and then Trial coming back swinging in a game 2. So, he's got a game to work with here. So, if Trial does end up losing this game, and it's looking like with how dominant Landon is right now, that might be the case. We could see that adaptation coming in for that game 5. Nice tech.
Ooh, yeah, so we got the tech now. And now we have Landon still holding advantage there. Not gonna get caught by the focus attack that time though, but he is gonna go ahead and get hit by that Shoryu. Arsene is currently off the table, 86 to 140. Trial needs to play like a demon to be able to make this look bad.
And that could be the start he needs.
You know, that could be the beginning of something right there. And it's Landon said, "No, give me my game 5 right now."
Yeah, let's finish that up real quick. No focus attack. No silly nonsense. You're not going back to fireball camping. It's the one kick, the one slice. You're donezo. And it's gonna be Hollow Bastion from Trial here. Interesting. Oh, he lied. Putting up the finger. It's not gonna be Hollow Bastion. He lied. It's gonna be Small Battlefield. I feel like that's like the opposite stage. Just like Hollow Bastion got the one center platform, split that platform in 2, pull him out. That's Small Battlefield for you. And running back on Ken. Interesting. I don't know the difference between the characters when it comes to this matchup in particular, but
Ryu has better fireballs.
yeah, for sure.
And a stronger Tatsu. So his Tatsu and fireballs will kill, but he gets a weaker DP. And Ryu's actually a little bit slower than Ken.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, I'm not sure how that's gonna. I know the difference between the characters. I'm just not sure how it's gonna affect the matchup. You know, I feel like
Ken's faster ground speed is just you're gonna want Ken's faster ground speed to be able to try and chase the Joker down. Because the way you know, if you're Trial, you just played a game where you killed Landon at 80, but then
maybe he's like looking for like stronger zone breaking tools just because of how slippery Landon is being. That could definitely be the case.
he's definitely looking for those stronger tools because you see Landon got a lead and just camped him for the rest of that time, and Ryu couldn't catch up. So it looks like he's trying to make up that distance with Ken, but with that early death, that's definitely going to be a hill to climb up.
And Arsene coming online here. That stock is looking a lot smaller right now, and he's gonna get that back air, sealing it out. He should be dead here, right?
Yeah. Landon making this look very hard now.
Be a lot of damage racking up, getting 30% off a single grab, and climbing more and more. That Joker Arsene not even close to being depleted at this point, and it's gonna be a whole stock gone.
He just did 7 back airs.
Uh-huh.
And didn't land anything else.
And tell me, what does Ken do about that? You get hit?
I think you just have to get hit.
That's tough, man. What's up? Okay, sounds good. Well, it does look like that is going to be our last set for this block. It's been a pleasure commentating with you, my friend.
Absolutely, always a pleasure to hang out with you, Willow.
Yeah, for sure. And it is going to be a really exciting top 8 coming up. So don't go anywhere. Stick around. We'll see you soon. They thought they could get rid of me. I'm back. Welcome back to Smashtag 56. This is not African Batman. I'm joined here by Nerf. We're going to be taking you through the rest of this really, really fun bracket we've seen so far. How we feeling, man?
Well, it's interesting. I mean, I know that Willie got the upset over Zexyyy. It's something, I mean, depending on Zexyyy, he's like, oh, don't ever give me this bracket again. Don't ever give me this bracket again. Ever, ever, ever. So, yeah, it might not be an upset in his mind, but it is one of his demons defeating him. And he's actually out at 9th. You were talking a little bit earlier, out to Ruse. So Ruse in a close game 5 set. Zexyyy loses in losers round 2.
That's our 1 seed, man.
But yeah, it's a rough setup. What can you do? But that means that there's still a lot of other players that can take that throne tonight instead of Zexyyy. Try to crawl back from the pits that is losers round. But let's take a look at winner's side first. So we got Smub versus Sig.
This is
both of these
classic.
players had great runs here at Stick Drift last weekend. So I'm very excited to see how this one goes.
You were commentating that, yeah?
Yeah.
I didn't see any of that. How'd that go?
Oh my god, the Smub Fawn set was literally his peak.
Oh, I saw the end of that.
Peak ultimate. The reverse trio, what can you say? Smub's going to need every ounce of what he brought in that battle against Sig, who actually had a 3-0 over Puppy over this weekend. So it was pretty nasty. I'm very interested to see exactly how that came to be. We're pulling out the Bayonetta for this one.
So the thing about Sig is I have a bit of insight on this matchup in particular. We see this a lot of BMS, right? This is grand finals of many a Bring More setups.
Right.
And Sig has gone on record telling me that as long as Smub is a problem, this Bayo is sticking around.
It's interesting because I remember some of the first clips we ever saw of Smub in some of the first tournaments for offline. He was defeating Sig's Bayonetta, and that's the danger, right? It's like we still have so much as time has passed since then, and both of these players have gone on many a different journey. But we're back here, and the Bayonetta coming back to deal with the Ridley. So far, it's keeping it even at least.
Oh, that platform pressure could have been big, but having to deal with that crazy landing lag of using double specials there and capitalizing, but once again, back air for back air, swing for swing, and 0% for 0%, 2 stocks apiece, and Sig opening it back up with these 3 forward airs and climbing. Great SDI from Smub getting around the back of that up B.
I love that. I mean, Sig is just using these ABKs to go back in, get the resets, and extend as much as he can. And right there, we see a perfectly timed witch time. We're going to get the forward smash because of that. And Smub losing his stock at 100% post-hit. That's going to hurt because you hate to see something like that and then Bayonetta having a lead like this one.
But the lead getting smaller and smaller by the second. This corner pressure really, really strong. Oh my god, there's no way that hit!
I mean, the back air extension, I mean, obviously, you gotta be careful when you're throwing out a hurt box like that. It's just gonna create more problems, especially if you get a sweep like that with a good anti-air. Now, we're just getting right back in the blender.
And once again, despite trying to find his way back on stage with that Space Pirate Rush, Sig one step ahead, catching every single option that Smub is trying to pull out to win neutral here.
Okay, every single reset, forcing these air dodges, and now it's the witch time. Using the long invulnerability to actually help you here, that actually extending the invulnerability frames is what worked out for Smub in that last second.
Does it actually do that? I had no idea.
I think so.
That's really interesting. It's just always something, you learn something new every day, even if this is a matchup that I've seen probably 20 times at this point.
All right, so we're going to get the instant F-tilt to Waveland to land moonwalk. That's the Smub post-stock taken ritual.
Everyone's got to have like something to do in between stocks, and
Exactly.
for Sig, that's not gonna happen here. Oh, he pulled out an up tilt. There we go. That's his end of game ritual.
There we go. Yeah. That's exactly the lead into the win screen. You got to get that perfect segue. But I mean, that was a really good first game for Sig. He really played it super well, got a good lead early on and maintained it. Smub just kind of got caught doing a lot of stuff, trying to break the combos, try to throw it in like a straight aerial just to catch Sig on the approach. Just if it gets a little bit too greedy, wants to get more of these extensions, as he's been very, very aggressive in getting. It can help out if Smub gets the right timing and the right spacing, but so far, that first game just didn't work out like that.
And going into the second game, Smub is coming back with a vengeance. You saw him immediately go to small battlefield on the stage select screen. He wants to get right back into this, and clearly so, with 100% already racking on in this corner situation against Sig here. it's going to be up to Sig to find some way out of the corner. But Smub, one step ahead, catching that ABK with the back air and finding yourself right back in the corner.
Okay, and
So
yep,
good.
instantly we see the air dodge come out. Sig landing back on stage, but nowhere to go. Back against the wall, and Smub's going to catch that Space Pirate Rush. We are going to get something here in the Blast Zone. That's going to be a nice deep kill for Sig. Had to go really close to the Blast Zone to secure that. Smub obviously has multiple jumps. There's a lot of ways you can get out of that stuff if you're not precise with your extensions.
And once again, Smub finding his way past these ABKs, but not for long. But that's the thing, man. As many ABKs as you shield, as soon as Sig hits one, man, you're taking 40.
And this is why Smub is kind of like, I have to retreat back to ledge, or I have to retreat horizontally. He knows that if he lands just straight up vertically, Sig is going to juggle him for days. And these extensions are going to keep coming, and he's going to keep getting more percents. You can't really stop the bleeding at that point, so he needs to find a horizontal response. But if Sig is able to follow up that movement, I mean, honestly, we can see these combos extend even further.
For sure, but he's got to find some way to get out of this corner, man. The thing is, like, Smub, like, he'll take as much damage as he needs to, but as soon as he wins neutral, man, he's going to bring you back and forth and back and forth. And you got to find some way to get out of that corner. Sig, been pretty phenomenal at doing it thus far, but this game is looking a little bit different here.
The conditioning was already starting to set in. You see Sig holding shield on the platform after that aggressive approach, and this is the moment where he goes for that fade back side B, getting one of those nice command grabs to defeat that shield option and make it harder for Sig to prepare for what he's actually going to expect from Smub, especially when he's on these platforms. That's why we go to small battlefield, because Smub knows that he can exert a mastery of control over those platforms.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, fastball, I feel like it's not a Bayo set, you know, without like 1 or 2 SDs. They always got to go like some crazy recovery route that you've never seen before, and
You're like, whoa, the movement's so cool, and then he died. Yes, oh,
yeah,
well, the movement was cool until
that was a great fastball.
burn your resources.
It's like that was a phenomenal fastball to make it past the plasma breath, but then you're too low because you already used one of your...
untenable for your recovery. Now we're back on small battlefield. Not really sure why we're going here. I mean, Sig is not really a stage counter picker, like we all know it, but I mean, at this point, this is the Smub stage. Oh, never mind. That was... He died?
He died.
He died?
That eliminated?
I cannot believe that works. Like, that was so delayed, and I think Smub might have just like gone right back into the blast zone. Like, yeah, you got this one. I love Smub. He's so crazy. Why do we just do this stuff? It's just instantly 0 to death.
This is a game that we play for money.
I kid you not. This is literally like the Tech Time tournament. I'm not joking right now.
You've seen this one before?
I definitely seen this one before. This Smub show is just having a rerun.
Deja vu. You've been in this place before?
And if you close your eyes...
That's a different song, but you know, same idea.
Yeah, exactly. You get the idea.
Either way, we might be seeing Witch Time coming out here. No, sort of fainting a little bit there, trying to sort of bait the idea that he might be going for a trump. Oh, no cigar.
Oh, that trade, and they weren't. Well, I mean, it wasn't even a trade. It was just like a mash out of a disadvantage.
Words are hard, man. I get it. Either way.
Oh.
Oh my gosh, the landing hitbox of that side B coming in clutch. That could have been huge damage opening up for Smub, but sometimes even Smub is getting matchup checked in a matchup he certainly knows.
Yeah, and now the slides into the shield is definitely super punishable. Smub's got to, I would say, get bigger punishes, but so far he's doing okay.
Yep, going for that platform tech chase. That's exactly what you need if you're Sig here. Trying to close out this stock as soon as possible.
Oh,
but
man.
There we go. Yep, across the entire stage. That's going to be a lot of damage, and so that's one hell of a stock for Smub here. But he's got to find some way to pull this back.
Here's the danger, right? Smub's got a lot of rage. Bayonetta's very light. Oh, we might just get an up smash. I mean, I can see it ending with an up smash right now, especially getting the big juggles. But no, it looks like Sig is able to reset quickly enough to throw out a back air. That's going to deal the death blow. Another game on the board for him. And he's 2-1 against Smub, but Smub could easily find the wherewithal to take this next one, given how close that was.
That was definitely a really, really strong game. And we've seen the way that Smub is able to adapt on the fly. Sometimes it takes a game or two, but like as soon as he's in there, just like I feel like he's already 3 layers deep.
I know, that's true. I mean, Smub is definitely someone who can switch his habits on a dime, which is insane. So the adaptability is something that cannot be overstated. So we'll have to see if he's able to figure out the right answers. He's seen this before, right? We fought the Bayonetta many a time, but there's always something new that's brought to the table. I think Sig is a player who is able to do different stuff enough that it really makes things interesting.
Yeah, Sig is like one of those players that's like, you're never sure what bag of tricks he's gonna pull out next. Like you said, he's got so many options at his disposal, whether that's his just absolute treasure trove of characters that he has, or just like bringing a new trick or a new tech or new way to use certain moves.
Yep. Right now, it doesn't even matter what you got in the bag of tricks because Smub just ripped a hole right in that bag, and that's going to be a up smash to take the first stock. Good lead in here. Now he's got a tech chase opportunity, or at least it looked like it, to get up attack, giving Sig a moment of reprieve, and now he's at least able to get close to take the stock, and of course we're going to see the guns come out. That's going to secure it.
That air dodge was definitely a bit of a panic. I'm not sure if he necessarily needed to do it. You could see him shake his head as soon as he did. He was like, oh my gosh, no, I'm going to get shot.
Yeah, I mean, he knew he burned that resource, and unfortunately that's one of the most important things you can do there to avoid those guns, and Sig just knew how to pull the trigger at the right moment.
Man, if Sig landed that up air off the double flare, that would look so suave. But yeah, Smub able to grab ledge, finding his way out and pushing his advantage even further. This could be the opening that Sig needs. Not able to find the double up tilt though, and that's going to be the back air off the platform.
Nice.
That's a Smub classic at this point.
Yeah, the platform back air is definitely just one of those things that he's so practiced at this point. Gotta be, because it's one of your best options through that falling through. It's going to be a great movement option as well as an attack that you can use to cover yourself. Right now, it's be an edge guard, and we talked about Bayonetta being light. Gotta be careful here.
Really easy to two-frame as well. You've got to keep that in mind. We've seen a number of times where Smub hasn't been able to capitalize, or Sig has gone high to avoid that.
Right.
But if you have to go low, you are absolutely eating an F tilt to the face.
Oh, wait, we see a delay. No shield grab or anything. Smub just kind of walks up into the bait and takes it. And then all of a sudden, it's the up smash. It's fate.
That stagger pressure really, really phenomenal from Sig. And now, looking like he could be back in this game. He's able to get one combo. That could be 80% easy, but he's got to find that hit first.
Okay,
ABK.
waiting for the get up option.
No, okay.
Still a couple nairs here. We're waiting for Sig to honestly be the one to make a move. We've gotten a couple combos in the earlier part of the set. Now it looks like Smub's starting to break out of those combos quickly enough. But he's not looking for the right angle on the F tilt. He's getting caught by these ABK.
ABKing once again back to these platforms, so he has a little bit less lag to deal with. Oh my gosh, there's no way that second hit. This could be a bunch of damage coming out.
Uh-oh.
The nair.
Oh no! He ran out of invulnerability. I think he recognized it. He tried to get off, maybe cover, but it was the up B horizontally. Huge disjoint on those wings too at that angle. So not really a lot of vertical distance for Sig to go to avoid that. So he just got caught up in the crossfire. That's kind of how it is. Smub was just looking to recover. I don't know what you're doing there, man.
Just like
What do you think was gonna happen?
it's a train. Old westerns where they're tied down. The train has no idea there's someone there.
Exactly.
I do wonder though if Sig was like trying to go for like a witch time there, but just no cigar.
That's probably that's definitely an option. That would have been a really nice move there, but unfortunately not quick enough if that's the case. Still, another lease here of Game 5. I mean, this is the tough part. We're still in small battlefield. This is still Smub feeling comfortable enough to not worry about it.
What an up air!
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's just like the ability to just combo off of that, especially like since the angle has like been changed time and time again.
Right.
It's really important to see.
Okay. Yep. More extensions. Couple more hits here. Every percent counts. And Sig, I mean, honestly, could get one more of those clutch back airs closer to the blast zone. Could be the stop taker. Got to be careful here at Smub, because now he wants to get these juggles, but he's getting a little greedy, right? You're looking at Sig going for like the aerial approach. This is where Smub loves going for stuff like the up smash, the up tilt.
Ooh, I love the air dodge catch there on the jab. using that stagger pressure with the forward air 1-2 and not going for the third one, instead choosing to fast fall very quickly, get down to the ground, and take that stock real early. But speaking of early stocks, there's that up smash.
Smub just saw Sig trying to dance around and try to like bob, weave in and out. He's like, nah, the second you go back in, I'm throwing this out. And it's a fast enough move. You can do that.
But so much damage racking on here. Is that the stock?
Ooh. Very nice clutch lead, but that is the SD is the 1-for-1. Not worth, not worth, not worth.
That's
that was
tough,
you died at
man.
0.
That's tough. And
Literally.
Smub,
Full stock.
he's really just breathing a sigh of relief. You saw him go back, man.
Okay. This is where Smub is just like, okay, I steal sets based on people's SDing. You cannot let anything happen like this because Smub's got a little bit of rage. He's looking for the forward smash. He's got to get one of these big hits that he can kill really, really early, but he knows that if he plays too aggressively, he might get caught up in these Bayo combos, and you can't like risk that, I think.
That's for sure, man. And just like when you're like just in these Bayo combos, just like that's gonna be such a mental drain too, you know? Like of course you're taking like physical damage in the game, but also just like,
oh no!
That was the first time taken with an up smash?
I don't remember, but I mean, that was a rough one. That definitely, like that last up smash, the fact that Sig was in the process of evading, just trying to move away, get as far away as possible, recognize that I'm too close for comfort, I gotta get out of dodge. And Smub was like, where are you going? Come back here.
And that's something I was going to mention earlier, too, is Sig was adapting to the way that Smub was punishing these ABKs a lot. So we saw multiple times where Smub would just do a short hop back at his shield to cover the cross-up. Right. And then Sig started not crossing up or going for an evasive option afterwards. And all of a sudden, when it's down to the wire, Smub pulls that trigger.
Yeah. It's true. I mean, he had been getting some good stuff off of what he'd been doing before, but then all of a sudden you think, oh, I have to switch it up. I have to switch it up. Not necessarily, because what was you were doing before was actually still working.
Yeah, you know.
Gotta chill.
It's always crazy to see how that works out in the end, but it is going to be Smub taking it Game 5 over Sig, moving on to winners finals. I believe Smub, I'm not sure if he was the 2 seed today. That would make sense to me.
I could see it. I mean, but it's hard to say. You know, seeding, especially in a small bracket like this one, it actually ends up being a little bit more difficult just because people will be fighting each other. We just had a big regional this last week. Mm-hmm. You have to, like, switch around seeding sometimes. So seeding is often, at this point, determined by making sure people don't fight each other, the carpool, like, getting bracket conflicts, that kind of thing.
For sure,
so it is what it is. Yeah. But let's see. I mean, Willie Lannon up on the next side of winners semis. This one is actually interesting. I have not seen Lannon in forever.
Lannon has been coming out a little bit to these Smashtag events, and it's always cool to see him here. He's been pulling out the Byleth a lot recently, especially against heavies and sort of characters that can't deal with those huge tools that Byleth has at her disposal.
For sure.
But it is the Joker that really pulled out strong against Trial in their last set. That was Game 5.
Oh, okay, cool. So, yeah, Trial's been on the grind recently. Is that or is that Ryu I see?
Yeah, he went all Ryu.
Ryu instead of the Ken. Okay, cool. Well, that makes sense for, I would say, like a multi-hit character and like someone who you want to have more pressure with Shaku, something like that. I think I can see that being a very important thing. But
especially when you're a character as slow as like Byleth, right?
Yeah.
Getting around those fireballs, especially when it comes to the different speeds they're thrown at, the different angles, whether they're done rising, landing, wherever. It's a scary position to be in.
For sure. But either way, in a Game 5, it looks like, Lannon did come out victorious, but having both Byleth and Joker on there, we'll have to see who he pulls out against Willie, another FGC character player.
Now, we were mentioning earlier that Willie was able to take it 3-1 against Zexyyy, but it was the Kazuya that really put in the work. He lost Game 1 on Terry, immediately swaps to Kaz, and dominates.
Okay, cool. I mean, that's just kind of the power of the Fighters Pass 2 DLC, right? So what a massive difference a year and a half can make between the same price characters, but one is clearly a little bit more potent. And in this situation, Willie's found like a new niche as like the Kazuya player, the terror of this region, of this tournament, and others.
Oh yeah, man. And like Willie is just like he's such, like you're saying, he's a terrifying person to fight because anytime, I feel like it's like Willie and Kev. Those are two players you're always going to see in top 8s, but they're also players that they're going to be seated like 7th, but they're going to get to 4th. They're going to be making those crazy upsets over phenomenal players in the region to get there.
That's true. And Willie, of course, is like a wild card player, right? Definitely has some wacky stuff that the character brings to the table, but also just does some wacky stuff because he likes it, right? And that's the thing. This wild card attitude, I think, is what allows Willie to get those big upsets, to go for the things that people don't expect, that people aren't ready for. And Lannon is a practiced player, right? I would say a bit of a labber.
He's a Wi-Fi fiend. If
Yeah,
else.
true. And a Wi-Fi fiend, and Willie is as well. But I mean, in this situation, I feel like Lannon, he might be receptive to that kind of playstyle. Like, oh, okay, I can expect it. I can expect the unexpected in this situation. But we'll have to see. Callus is the game 1 pick. What do you think about this one, Willow?
So both these characters really, really like this stage. Obviously, the whole adage of "don't take Kazuya to FD." This is basically just FD.
Yeah.
But the way that Lannon is able to use all this free space to move in and out and just dart around is phenomenal. We've seen it time and time again. And nevertheless, no movement is going to get you away from that command grab.
What did I say? Fighters Pass 1 versus Fighters Pass 2. You can just tell the difference. One has an impressive counter off stage, but when you tech that wall and you instantly up B out, I don't know. Sometimes I'm just built different. And right now, Kazuya is evading every offstage attempt at an edge guard from Lannon. Lannon still struggling a little bit. Almost halfway through that Arsene bar already, and he just popped up.
Like, he got thrown off stage, and oh, there it is. But all of a sudden, oh my gosh.
Okay.
That is what we saw a lot when Lannon was fighting Trial. He was really, really, really confident in those off-stage situations. Just run off bair, run off counter, run off down air even. I feel like that could be even stronger against Kazuya than against Ken or Ryu.
I mean, it's true. I've seen Lannon even in long time going for those deep back airs. Very, very impressed with his off-stage presence, but still his on-stage presence is getting rocked by Kazuya right now, and Willie just kind of going through the motions, testing Lannon to see how much he's ready for.
I love these down guns. I love them a lot, but Willie is able to make it back regardless. That is the pressure you're going to have to think of when you're recovering against Joker, though.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I'm wondering if the Byleth might be the play, because once you get grabbed like that, you're sent off stage. All of these attempts to get back have been okay, but Lannon using every ounce of Arsene he can to try to do something here. The pressure is actually going to end up killing Willie in a forced error. Have to see how the last stock goes. Willie looking for blood right now.
One electric could do the trick, but with Arsene online, is he going to be able to get it? Arsene finally going away after that win, but it's 41% already racked on. Is he able to capitalize with the laser? He is, and that's going to be it. Even on the huge blast zones of Callus.
So that's the thing. That's smart for Willie. He recognizes that not only do you have the harder recovery to punish now in Arsene-less Joker, you have to go for one of those big plays to try to catch him in that blast zone so that maybe you can stop it and make it so that there isn't even a chance for an edge guard. You catch that before it becomes a problem. So he recognized that the tether grab was going to be something he had to deal with, and he definitely did.
There you go, man. And it's going to be Town for the counter pick here on the part of Lannon. This is another one of our FDs, so it's going to be important to note when it comes to, don't take Kazuya to FD, and this could be the opening he needs. Excellent DI mix there on the part of Lannon.
Love it.
Not able to capitalize at all off that electric.
But you can see Willie trying to test the waters here off stage, catching Lannon. I mean, Lannon actually looked for like a Rebels guard while off stage. Might have been like a habit from going from a car guard, but this time we are still getting the bread and butters, and that's what you want to see. The Arsene confirms they get those stocks here on Town and City. And off the side of blast zones, that's why we go here.
Man, you might call it a bread and butter, but like down air into forward smash, that's got to be like something that's just like so it's definitely optimal, but it's something you never see, right?
That's
Just because
probably
but it's so interesting. That's the thing about Landon is like he is a labber till the day he dies.
Yep, and we're going to go with a high recovery as a response to Landon going, obviously showing his hand, going deep for it. This time Willie takes stage control, takes that, but isn't able to get the grab just because of weird hurtbox shifting or something. I don't know. This game is coded well, I guess.
Auto turn giveth, auto turn around taketh away.
Must have been.
But
Full Arsene bar. This is tough. 3-1 lead. I mean, Kazuya's got a comeback mechanic, but he might need it.
I mean, like when you're whole stock down here, man, like this looks like it's in Landon's favor, right? But he just got grabbed, and now he's in the corner against this character.
Just kidding. Not in the lead anymore.
That's
not in the lead anymore.
insane.
What happened to your lead, buddy?
It's gone. And it's just like when you get grabbed once, it's just like, okay, I will do my best to get out of this. But Willie, we're talking about how Landon's a labber. Like these are like the two evils of Smash Bros. The Wi-Fi camper and the 16-year-old with too much time.
Exactly. The labber, like the super labber. I mean, right now, you saw Lennon was so desperate to take the stock. Is like, please die, but it's 80%, and Kazu's a super heavy. You're not going to get that done. You got to work a little bit harder for that. Now we got the rage drive on deck. You die at like 40, so be careful here, please. One hit and you're almost dead.
He's got no jump off stage here, I think. He's going to have to pop that air dodge, but no punish there on the part of Landon. Really stellar timing mix-up. Oh, gosh.
Perfect.
He just ran up and did it.
That's what you gotta do. Honestly, you know that that Kazu's kind of be like looking for one of those fading away approach. Like, oh, I gotta kind of reset a little bit, run up and go for that command grab again because you know he's looking for that hard.
Especially on like that
but
top
yeah,
line.
I mean, Landon just pull the trigger again. It's knowing that you have Arsene back there. You have that extra range with Arsene back there. Go out and go for that a little bit less punishable.
For sure, man. Oh my god. Oh.
Terry.
There it is, yeah. I'm wondering how this is going to work out. He does have a couple games to work with, so it's going to be interesting to see on this. He's running it right back to town, too, which is interesting.
Well, he said, okay, that's fine. If you want to go to town, well, I don't know. I feel like you just swap stages, but maybe he just wants to swap characters. Maybe he's feeling kind of iffy on the Kazuya. Either way, I do feel like this could be good in many ways. Like the Joker pace is really out smothering Kazuya, so Terry can actually kind of keep up with that, use the foot sword, invincible leg, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, definitely. But he's got to find some way to get out of the corner, and the stretcher. Down platform, it's definitely on someone's team today.
That is something, and okay, Landon just jumping right into the power dunk. Gotta be extremely careful here because every single time you get into one of those situations, you always have the chance of getting spiked. And on Town and City, I mean, I know that the stage is long, but you never know.
Okay, I'm really wondering what Willie's going for here with all these, like, I know what he's trying to go for, like these auto cancels, right? You can't punish that like on whiff. A lot of the time, it's really, really hard. But at this point, Landon has punished it enough times, and well, I guess I lied.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, that's not. I mean, if you use the pure input, the legs are invincible. Like, you use the true input, that's all good. However, I mean, it's interesting. I know that he's probably doing it out of jab because Landon is SDIing correctly, as you should.
Yeah.
And that's just the SDI mix-up. But raw, I can't explain that. I don't know.
I mean, the thing about that is, like, so if you do power dunk like out of like a short hop, it can auto cancel on landing.
Right.
Meaning if you shield it, it's plus. It's pretty much plus. And if it whiffs, it's pretty safe too. But Landon has definitely shown that he's adept at doing it over and over again. Sure. Despite that, he was able to get the kill there. So who am I to say?
Okay, now he's really looking for some of those like down air setups. Now that's the thing, Arsene down air can actually scoop and you can get a forward smash afterwards. That might be what he's looking for, but he's still looking for the drag downs either way. This is like the Landon special. He loves going for this kind of this really kind of like fast Joker tech. It's really what makes him like such a cool player to watch. But unfortunately, if you're not able to get it, then Terry just kind of muscles out of it, right? Like he doesn't give it, he doesn't care.
Oh my god.
Oh!
GG's next, I guess, you know, just like get that homie DI on the side platform, and that's okay, man, you know. He tried the Terry, and it didn't work, so we might be going back to the Kazi here.
Yeah, maybe.
It was a 2-stock.
It's hard to, yeah. Hollow Bastion, it's Kazi.
Is it? He loves the stages, Terry. Place your bets right now. Okay, well, you got me.
All right. Yep, I had a feeling, because remember, Hollow Bastion is just FD with Smashville platform. So it's a long stage, same length, right? Blast zones are still good because you can do a lot of stuff off the top platform. It doesn't matter if you're Terry or Kazuya, you're still looking for top blast zone kills. Like, you still have a lot of stuff. And I mean, this is the thing. Joker obviously wants side blast zone kills. That's why he went to Town City. You gotta take him away from that. Make him work harder for that kind of stuff.
For
do
sure.
different stuff. Up smash.
And it's really important to know that, like, with that top platform, it's really, really strong for Willie to be able to tech chase off this platform, especially when he has auto turnaround and access to things like the Ferps tech. Oh, he almost went for it there.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. Still looking for some of these lead-ins. We are parrying one hit, but not the second. And you forgot that Arsene came back in for the alley-oop.
There he is, man. And like you're saying, he might have to work a little bit harder for these top blast zone kills, but nonetheless, sub 100 is what you love to see if you're a Landon fan here.
Absolutely. The drag down, and we're getting some more into the up smash, but it's not going to actually kill. I love the approach, though, but 110 hit, and we talked about it. Kazuya heavy.
Is he going for a counter here? Yep, that is it. And using excellent use of that Arsene. He took 2 stocks out of 1 Arsene bar.
But it's like, it's also the lingering nature of that Makar card. Like, you're doing so well to just throw it out. And even though you can tell Willie wants to delay as long as he possibly can, he recognizes he's going to fall too fast. He's going to pull the trigger. That's
Definitely.
ride the bait.
And even Arsene or no Arsene, 63% already racked onto the part of Willie here. But he's going to try to find some way to make that count with a command grab, but no cigar. But it is going to be, what is that called? Like grave something? I don't know.
No. I think grave is the grave
Tombstone
smasher.
Crusher.
Tombstone Crusher is something else.
It's a different one.
Yeah, that's like the big. I don't know.
It's something, man.
I think it's like down tilt, or it's like the one where he kicks or something like that. Anyway, we're getting a couple setups here, and I mean, I will say Willie had been dropping a couple of these confirms like this entire set, but he's starting to get some good combos. This could be his way back in.
Honestly, this game is looking very, very even at this point, man.
Okay. It is definitely a lot more even now. 95%. This is exactly even unless we get the bubble.
Gosh. If he was able to capitalize a little bit more off that, an up smash would have taken it like 10% more perhaps.
I believe it, yeah. 2 more of those and you probably would have been toast.
Great use of the down gun, getting rid of that of the gauge there, of the rage meter.
Yeah, rage drive offline now. We gotta do it the old-fashioned way, and from 0%, this is gonna be hard. But you've got some massive damage.
That's it.
Never mind. It's like it's
Excellent.
gonna be landing with a 3-1. Very nice.
Yeah, he made, despite it being Willie's counter pick, and you were saying like how strong of the counter pick it could be for Willie, Landon was making phenomenal use of that platform, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this, as you mentioned, like, I mean, Willie choosing that stage wanted to have some coverage on that platform, but it looked like, I mean, Willie just got caught up in all of his own aerial options and then get anti-aired back down to earth. All these drag downs onto that platform and onto the stage proper were actually mad good for Landon.
Yeah.
He was killing the game right there with all of his very, very clutch scenarios that he was able to just pull out of thin air.
Like whether it's like any sort of like insane conversion or extension off of a stray hit, or those drag downs in Lafable that we saw.
Right.
He was making phenomenal use of that platform, killing off the top really early, and it's going to be him moving on, Landon, to fight Smub. Winners Finals.
That makes me wonder. Like, I mean, Landon has obviously faced Smub before, but has it been recent?
He's got to have some. Well, this is why we have this open.
I guess so. Only one way to find out.
Only one way to find out.
Lobo. My goat.
Look, Lobo's here, man. Like he hasn't.
I
been
know.
to a
He came up
tournament.
and said hi to me.
Hasn't been
I
to a
love my
tournament
goat. I
in
haven't
so
seen him.
long.
He said 6 months since he last entered.
Oh yeah, man. I was gonna say even longer, but 6 months definitely makes sense.
Bro, I
here.
missed that dude.
Yes. Genuinely like one of the like most positive figures in the entire community.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely someone who's always just like a nice ray of sunshine. Anytime you see him. Let's see.
They
When
played
was
at
that?
Stolt.
6 months ago. Jeez. Okay, so 6 months have passed since Smub and Landon have last faced off. I know that technically Landon having the winning record against Smub at 5-3. Smub got a little bit of a chip on the shoulder, wants to change the record for good, make that a little bit more even. And I mean, the last one was a 3-0, but so much has changed. Smub is fresh off of a very strong entrance at Stick Drift 4. Lannon, I don't really even know what he's been doing. You said he's been going to a couple
smash tags.
Couple smash tags.
Really inconsistent, but he's here.
Yeah.
He's here.
Okay. Well, I'm interested.
And so
Gotta
the
see where
thing
this
thing about this matchup is these are two players that came up at a very similar time.
Yeah.
Right post-COVID, these tech time eras, and like
And
early
Wi-Fi
cave.
grinders, too.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think like they're both like in like some like Wi-Fi crews like back in the day,
Right.
man.
Right.
It's just like these are two players that they were just so terrifying right out of the gate. Like
Yeah.
you saw them getting like I think the first
Like a
mention
string
of
of like
smub.
sevenths and like ninths, and you're like, oh, okay, that's not big. And they'll get like fourths, and you're like, that's not. He's Ridley, right? Like that's like not a real character. Of course, well, I have iota brain, so I believe that that's a real character. But like a lot of people were like, that's a real character, and I was like, yeah,
I don't know, man. It's like that's a real character when he's at the ledge.
yeah, when he has his advantage state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. So like Lannon, I always have this like memory of Lannon in my head. I was on vacation in Maryland, in Ocean City, and
Okay.
it was a day. I was out all day, and then when I came back, I was watching the cave. It was Thursday night, and that was the first cave that Lannon won
Oh, okay, cool.
over a redacted player that we don't speak about much
Oh yeah,
anymore.
nice.
And
Love that.
it was phenomenal. I had never
It was
seen
pretty good.
I've never seen Lannon that on fire.
Yeah, I was there.
Were you commentating that?
I was commentating that.
I was gonna say I feel
pretty
like I
sick.
remember that. Yeah.
Pretty sick, actually. Yeah, that was pretty sick.
It's just like that's like the memory that's in my head when I think of Landon's gameplay. And
I won't deny it. Like, I think of that too. I think of that win too, because I was like, damn, this dude really got it. Like, you just beat a PGR level player. Congratulations, man. Like, shake my hand. Like,
Yeah.
but in reality, like, that's just how it goes.
yeah. But like Smub, I think the first mention of Smub was like in a GM Discord server, and someone was asking who was Smub? Who is Smub? Because he like beat some like crazy player. Like I think it was like Lennox.
Yeah.
At his tech time. It was in like May of 2022 or something like that. Who is Smub? And all of a sudden, both these players, now they're in the limelight. They're consistently on PR. At least, well, Landon maybe not consistently. He's consistently when he's playing the game.
Yeah. So, I mean, is there a reason why he hadn't been competing? Or is that like he just been like to school?
Because
or?
he's stuck in Blacksburg, Virginia.
So it's just a proximity thing, which makes sense. Sometimes that's just how it is. If you are in one area and your scene doesn't have a very strong, strong showing, then it's hard to get those grinding opportunities. So interesting. Is he here in Nova now?
Yeah.
Cool.
Both him and his brother are from Nova. So,
Right.
But I will say, as much as like people like cloud on Southwest Virginia, there's some crazy Southwest representation in this bracket right now.
That's true. Obviously.
We got Kev, we got Lannon, we got Roast Beef.
Roast beef, yeah. VTTO.
And now those two players
Fighting
fighting
it out and loses round 3. That's definitely an interesting one, but I mean, it is an old classic. I know Kev did graduate, so technically it might have been a while, but Roast Beef being in the area, always good to see him. That's sure to be an interesting one. It's been going on for 21 minutes, so you can imagine how it's going.
Yeah.
It's a best of 5, I think.
It should be, yeah.
Yeah, it should be a best of 5 by
Roast
now.
Beef is always a treat to see around.
An interesting pit.
Yeah,
Very interesting pit.
when I was talking to African Batman about this earlier when he was on stream versus Sig, there are 3 pits that I think of in this region. There's Glory from Maryland, there's Krabby, and there's Roast Beef.
You don't
And
think of cold weather? This is cold weather erasure.
yeah, well, cold weather is not those 3.
Damn! Damn!
I have nothing against the guy. I just haven't seen him around a lot, you know?
Damn! All right. Fair enough.
But so when I think of those 3, right? They all bring something very different to the table.
Yeah.
Krabby really leans into the whole camp with me type thing. He's got a really strong neutral game. What are you shaking your head for, bro?
Camp with me.
That's his tag.
I hate camping!
Yeah, he's really known for being really, really strong underneath platforms where he'll just shoot the bow and arrow. He'll do these like really strong options where he'll just like, I'm gonna down tilt. I'm gonna forward
yes,
air.
known for his riveting gameplay.
It's not. Maybe it's not riveting, but it's his game plan, and he's sticking to it, and he's got the results to back it up.
Sure, he plays optimally. You know what? That doesn't make it fun. Anyway,
I love Crab.
Go on.
That's the GOAT. And then Glory has a really strong disadvantage state. He is probably the best pit I've seen, and I've played all 3 pits.
I've never heard of him.
He has some insane wins in Maryland. He's won grinds before.
Who?
Huh?
Who?
Glory.
Glory.
Yeah.
Never heard of
He's
him.
positive on Pink Fresh.
Okay.
I think I might be lying about that.
That's all right. Big if true.
Yeah. When I played Glory at a Xanadu, I was like, this guy is the most pit player of all pit players. He has 0 disadvantage state. He is so strong at mixing up his landings. His disadvantage definitely the strongest out of any of them. But no pit on the screen right now. We've got Wolf, we've got Ken, and I have to say, as being friends with Trial here, he loves this matchup. He
Why?
will say over and over and over again,
Why?
I don't care about fighting all these Zeldas and Little Macs and all that. Give me more wolves. Give me more wolves.
Wolves? This guy likes fighting wolf?
Yeah.
Why?
He thinks Ken wins the matchup.
Why?
I don't know the exact reasons, but I do think that's a pretty common consensus that Wolf was to Shoto's.
Interesting. Well, all right. I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. Either
So
way.
far, I mean, it does come down to the advantage state you're given, and right now Ruse is kind of like running into the fist, and yeah, Trial getting some of those nice pickups. He does know how to capitalize off of one stray hit, and that's something you gotta learn as a Shoto player. Especially as Ken, you have a lot of options, very good kill options at short range between Shoryu off the top, the roundhouse that we just saw off the side. There's a lot of options, so I do like the versatility, but right now, I mean, you gotta see if Ruse is able to figure this out. I mean, he's got to finish his plate first.
I really like that grab from Trial, because a lot of Kens would go for like a down tilt out of that double nair, but he really went hard in on that positioning, because that ledge trapping is where you're gonna make your money.
Oh, wow. Ruse even thought that he was going to die there, probably just backed off with the edge guard. Trial ended up having the magnet hands after all, and we are going to get the back air to finally take the first stock. But, yeah, almost 100% here basically on extra credits. So, yeah, we're going to get an anti-air Shoryu, too. I don't know. That looked like the OD version.
Mm-hmm. That was the Trial Classic back in the day, man, and then everyone learned how to deal with it. But,
Okay, you got to punish these focus kicks, because he full sent on that for some reason.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it didn't get punished, so, I mean, do what you want, I guess.
I guess. That's the green light. Might need that. And the dash backs have actually been killer. We're getting the car cancel Hadouken, too. Love that.
Mm-hmm. Catching that neutral tech, and that's phenomenal.
Oh, my God. This guy's... What? Trial, how did... Wait. When did Trial get so good? What's going on here?
This is the best Ken in the region, baby.
That's not... Wait, when did he get so... That's what happened here?
That's what everyone else is wondering.
All of a sudden, he got combo for like 100%. I was like, Trial ain't good. Trial don't got it like that, does he?
And then like with the when he like ran around him and like got the other side
like
of the DI mix.
the other side, like the cross subs, like all right.
Guy's got moves, man.
Interesting. Is that real?
Is what real?
No.
No, he's not picking Ryu. Ryu just happens to be right
like,
on the
what
wall.
is this, a joke? You trying to mock me or something?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I can do this too. Don't worry. Let me play Ryu real quick. I can do this.
But it is going to be small battlefield for our counter pick here on the part of Ruse. I'm wondering what his choice is here. I feel like he's going to be able to like play around these platforms a lot better than Ken ever has any right to.
That's probably fair, but
Sort of dash in and out of them.
So far, I mean, he has going for like the baits, the fake outs, the jukes. Get air dodged into a down smash, I guess.
And that's usually the Trial Classic, where he'll just run up on a directional air dodge and down tilt you and just murk you for that. But Ruse taking a page out of his book and doubling in percent here.
Come on, now double dash attack is something used in like game 5, not game 2. But hey, it works, so we're gonna keep doing it, I guess, if it works. But still dying off the top, and that's just kind of how it is. I think that might have been a little bit early. Maybe the DI not helping there. Remember, it's not straight in like it's not Ryu.
Yeah. You gotta get that down and
Slightly away.
Oh my gosh, getting that Tatsu right to reset neutral. Didn't want to have to deal with that Wolf advantage state at all, and I cannot blame him. You don't want to be in the corner at all.
Okay, now we still have that Dane. Oh, okay, we actually recognize that we have in range of that forward smash. Can't let go there.
Oh my gosh, if he got a Shoryu off of like the down smash hit lag, I think I would have dropped Smash Ultimate altogether.
Makes sense.
Once again, going for that jump call out, but wasn't able to get the timing. Going for a out of shield option, but you can't just pull the trigger there. You gotta respect Ken a little more than that, but maybe I'm lying.
I mean, you can with some of those like big moves like the up smash, right? Like, but they are committal if you completely miss. But if you get the scoop, you're good. And of course, if you can beat out the focus kick, because it's 2 hits.
There you go, yeah. But how do you get out of this corner is going to be... Oh, an air dodge in, but Trial more than ready for that. I feel like the thing with like the Shotos is they can cover so many options at ledge at the same time. So even if you do something a little bit fancy, Trial's going to be one step ahead of you.
Oh yeah, and already off to a good start, getting a nice close range Shoryu combo. This is still looking pretty decent. Getting some parries on the platforms too. Not helping him get down off the platforms as much, but I mean it is a good start.
Going for once again a focus, but Rue's not getting a huge punish on that. Despite that, we are once again scrapping. He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah, that's the tough part, especially with Rage. I don't feel like even with good DI, most of that air.
That was a really interesting situation to be in because he missed his hit off of the hard jab, and so if Roos didn't air dodge there, he was fine. We'd have been able to get a punish on the missed jab combo, but nonetheless, Eric capitalizing, or Trial, I guess. Trial capitalizing. Eric and Justin.
All right, so yeah, you said it. Sticking back to small battlefield is choice. I feel like Wolf has better stages. I don't know.
The Wolf player that plays a lot of BMS card, they always say that they think PS2 is the best Wolf stage.
I can see that.
But I don't think...
I don't think it's probably better for... I mean, it's probably good for Ken, too, to be honest.
Trial really doesn't like
ceilings.
PS2.
Trial doesn't?
No, he doesn't. Oh, he's dead! Oh my
No, I mean, it's aerial Shoryu, so it's not going to have that same power.
Wow, that's so much shield pushback on that, on the, I think it's Roundhouse.
Oh, I didn't even see which move it was.
Yeah. Either way.
Oh, yeah, and then again, it's like the shield drops. This time we are shield dropping and going for the up smash, which does work out, but I still think a little bit risky. Ruse has the lead here, so maybe he can force Trial into some unnecessary approaches.
Not able to find that grab. That's going to be a tough situation for Ruse. And the downer on stage. Ruse thanking his lucky stars there.
Absolutely. I'll have to see if this... Yep, dash attack technically should be punishable, but not there. Trial just looking for an answer. Get caught by the forward tilt, and now, yep, neutral get up into the forward smash. It's killed many a player.
You see Trial reeling back, grimacing even at that forward smash. You hate to get hit by that, and especially dying as early as 70%. But he is going to be able to take that stock out of that confirm, and your whole stock down now, but we've seen the damage that Trial is able to put up here.
That is true. And now trying to beat out that that focus attack, obviously using some single hits, but it does actually beat Trial out of it because he knows he's just unnecessarily going for that kind of stuff. He's getting the most leverage off of these close range combos. This is where he can actually get a lot here. 82%. He might be able to find a quick Shoryu interaction quickly.
Oh my gosh. If he had Shoryu out of that hard jab, that might have been it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he had the punish there on the focus, but didn't pull the trigger. Scare position to be in for all involved. Catching the air down on the platform, though.
All right, now, yep, a parry, and we get a roundhouse, but it's not enough to get the stock. And now the edge guard is what you're going to have to do to save yourself here. He goes for the opposite side. Shoryu looks like just misplaced, and it's going to be the scoop after all. We got Ruse on the board with a game. This is where things can get a little bit tight, because that was a pretty stock as well. So I'm wondering, Trial, the cracks in the armor are starting to show.
This is one of those situations where I feel like he sticks Ken for at least another game. He is very adept at swapping between the two, But
Yeah.
it is going to be the Ken that we're going to see. And
Okay.
I don't know which stage we said. Was that Smashville?
I guess we'll find out.
No, Battlefield.
Regular Battlefield. Okay, very interesting. So, regular Battlefield going to be the choice here. We got the tri-plats now. Try to round things out with our vertical combos. And Trial just opting for maybe some off the top platform Shoryus just to cheese their way through. Never know.
And Ruse right there having to drop his shield, or else he was going to eat a hell of a shield break there. That could be tough to open up this game 4 with.
Yeah, definitely. The pressure already starting to set in. Trial being up 2-1, even more pressure on top of Ruse. And you're going to run up right into that. Looks like the DI was just not enough, and you are just going to die off of that one. First stock lost to assure you. How many more will we see?
I don't know, man. Like, we've seen the way that Trial is able to, like, not just have that one win condition, you know? He's really strong when it comes to these Shoryus, but he's got these other things, too. He'll have, like, the down smashes at ledge. He'll have, like, roundhouse combos. He'll have really strong pressure in the corner, whether it's, like, oh my gosh.
Wow. It's the cross-up knowledge as well. Pops up with that Shoryu, and we are able to get the big one, but it's still not enough. Finally, the DI helping out here, especially with the Rage. Rouge doing his damnedest to try to survive here, and even then on the ledge, he's just getting outmatched. Trial is pressing all the right buttons to catch these jumps from ledge. We'll have to see if Rouge, yeah, that's what I'm saying, like a nair off stage should be enough to poke Trial beyond the pale where he cannot come back from, but even then, Trial seems to be just like breaking through with plot armor or something.
Oh my gosh, what a call out from Ruse there. But he's got such a mountain to climb going into game 4 here, man. And like in this last stock, man, you've got to find some way to clear this out. And it could be in those edge guards that we've seen. Trial feels a little bit antsy when he's off stage. He uses his double jump a little bit preemptively. So it's going to be up to Ruse to see if he can capitalize in those situations. And this forward air could be what he needs. But the spot dodge coming in clutch and Trial resetting back to neutral.
What's interesting is like Trial is the one making the approaches, but he's in the lead. He doesn't have to do this. He's just looking for as much as he can. It might not work out for him in the end because Ruse is happy to find those approaches and punish any whiffs possible. However, I mean, this is the time. We'll see if you're able to take the stock because of it. Has to find the punish. No 2-frame, no nothing.
Hold on, this could be huge, man. This, no way he wasn't able to get the shield pressure on there. But that's still great. That's still great damage, honestly.
Absolutely. And even then, we are going to get that down tilt into Shoryuken. Even a couple hits. Like, that's the thing. Trial, you know, he knows that he can hit 1, he can hit 2, he can probably hit 3, and then he goes in with the confirm. He doesn't even like, yeah, I can just press the same button 3 times, and all of a sudden, I still get my confirm. It's all good. I win the game.
It's a good button.
It's Ken.
It's a great
Ken.
button.
It's just, yeah, it is.
Down
A
tilt.
lot of good buttons. A lot of good buttons.
Oh, for sure, man. But it is going to be Trial moving on to fight Sig. In, I think that's loser. Yeah, loser's quarters.
Yeah, losers
Interesting.
quarters. That's interesting because Rue's now out at 7th. This is the fight. Loser gets 5th. So let's see. Sig against Trial. Obviously, Sig has a lot of characters that just kind of demolish Ken.
Yeah, I think he goes. I mean, he's been going Wolf just because of the Sig tag recently. He goes mostly Wolf, but sometimes they'll bring out that Falco. Sometimes they'll bring out that Bayo.
I could see the Bayo. I could see the Ness.
Yeah.
Like I think Ness is just an easy.
I haven't seen it in
win.
so long, man.
We saw it at Strict Drift.
Oh, nice.
At Stick Drift, he pulled it out against Ling.
Who?
Ling.
Oh, okay,
the
gotcha,
Peach.
yeah.
Ling the Peach. Got 3-0'd, but that was okay. 2 of the games were Ness. They made it close. Ness
Yeah.
was good.
For sure, man. I mean, that's definitely... Ling is no slouch, man.
Absolutely.
That guy's all right at the game.
Absolutely. And I mean, I was very interested to see that one just because, like, it was fresh off the Puppet 3-0, so I was like, oh, what's he bringing to the table? And he got 3-0'd by Ling, and I was like, oh, well, okay, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
But it's just like, whatever. It's just interesting. I want to see what he brings to the table here. I think it's going to be the Ness, I think. Just because it's fresh on the mind. He might bring it out here, but
Yeah.
he's, as you mentioned, like has so many characters he can pull from. So I honestly do not know.
He's going to pull out the Pac-Man.
I would love to see the Sig Pac-Man make a return. To be honest with you, that is sorely missed. But we're going to actually see Willie Kev first, it looks like. That's
Yeah.
the other side of losers' quarters. We did see Willie earlier. He did lose to Lannon, but he had a good game with the Kazuya, and then kind of got beat on both the Kazuya and the Terry. Now Kev, fresh off a 3-1 over Roast Beef. That was a familiar foe for him. Willie is going to be a tough one. Willie already lost to his brother.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you get beaten by the tag team of brothers here, that'd be a fun story. Fun story.
All
The
right.
thing about Kev though, man, he's got this one of the slowest characters in the entire game, and that's going to be rough against a character like Kazuya, right? But he makes it work. His movement is the best of any Robin I've ever seen. He is so tricky.
That is very true. And his item play is awesome. He's really good at the projectile play. He's very good at dealing with Kazuya options in theory. I would imagine on paper, this guy just beats on Kazuya. But we'll have to see. He's gonna get that big spike with the L win. That's gonna be a nice start to the first game. And at 77%, he is at kill percent, but you're at kill percent at 30. So I mean, what does it matter, right? It all evens out.
Who's really to say who's in the lead, you know?
Yeah,
Not
exactly.
the game, that's for sure.
I personally will not commentators curse anyone this set. I hope.
I will never say anything about any player for fear of comment.
Ooh, that was so sick! That was the coolest thing I've ever seen a Robin do! I don't even know!
That's what I'm saying, man. Kev, he's got just the most phenomenal bag of tricks, and that advantage state absolutely.
It was the
puts a
book
tear.
juggle into the what? You nut! I don't know.
It's just Willie is just.
Oh, okay, we got it like that. Oh, okay.
30 seconds ago, Nerf.
Hi, Kev.
We were saying that that was an even game.
Hello, Kev. Good to see you.
Yeah, you know.
Smashtag.
He's kind of that guy.
Get 3 stocked, I guess. Jesus.
This is the thing, man. The only set he's lost today was to Smub, which is a 3-2 last hit.
Makes sense.
He's playing phenomenally today.
Okay, well, I mean, this is all... Yeah, okay, and then he gets grabbed. He's playing phenomenally. Douche. Instantly, head-butted. Okay, well, this is still Robin. We still got the L-fire to L-fire to up air. Love that combo. That's a thing.
And that forward air, man, covering every single which way that Willie wants to DI to. Okay, interesting idea on there. That's interesting that the if when you reflect side B, it doesn't actually keep going down; it goes back up. That's
Right.
really interesting. That counterplay just doesn't exist anymore. You're just kind of getting rid of it.
Yeah, reflect angles are always really weird.
He's alive.
He's alive! The perfect angle. Perfect DI. Saved his ass.
That's something that we've seen a couple times from Kev in the fight with Smub, is he loves using that small battlefield platform to use down air and shark through the top of the platform.
Wow, and he's actually pressuring out a lot of these up Bs off stage from Willie, right? He's able to get these with a delayed aerial, but he knows he's got the Levin sword. That's a true trump card. You hit that, you're dead.
And once again, pulling that reflector out, but not to much avail here. You have to find your way to get off the stage, or off the corner rather, onto the stage.
Okay, and then, yeah, instantly, Willie looking for any option. Can't do anything, but we have the Hell's Gate. That's going to try to, stop the bleeding here. 68%. You still have room to play with. It's not terrible. Kazuya, again, can use some rage, can be heavy. It's all right.
And, with this armor, man, and the fact that Kev has been trying to use his aggressive options off the ledge, armor could do some great work on the part of Willie to take an early stock here.
Alright, and one parry doesn't mean you get out of the L-fire danger. Now we're gonna get a challenge, a down air, but okay. We're just not seeing Willie able to really pull the trigger in a meaningful way. He spikes Kev, but then waits for the L1 to come out and is unable to get the second one.
And once again, the aggressive option off the ledge from Kev, but Willie letting it be known he will not stand for that any longer.
I mean, I guess it is interesting. He knows that Kev's going to be doing the fade in, fade out stuff. you just catch him when he goes above ledge because he's been doing that a couple times. And Willie's got some big buttons. I would hate to be caught by those in a moment where I'm doing my autopilot stuff.
As we're approaching 100%, Levin's sword is no longer on the table, so he's not going to be able to kill much longer, and that's going to be really scary as Rage Drive is online. But Levin's sword coming in when you really need it the most.
Exactly. Right as you see Willie go for that big whiff, that's the perfect time to have that Levin aerial. And then you go for it. There was a moment where, yeah, Willie could have been saved by the fact that, yeah, he's caught in the L-fire. There is no Levin sword coming. He gets a second lease on life, but he just doesn't do anything with it. Seems like he's just kind of like panicking to reset. And every single time, Kevin's smothering him with these options, both projectile and regular normal.
I've never seen a Robin like press buttons like this. He is pressing buttons. But here is the Terry coming out here, running it back to small battlefield. Interesting to see how this will work out. It didn't work too well in the last set we saw Willie play against in the other brother in Lannon. But this is different. This is a different monster.
Right, because you talked about it. I mean, Robin's slow. You know, you need someone who's like, yeah, Kazuya is kind of slow, not so much on ground, but in the air. And that's where he was getting caught a lot of the time by Kev. Now he recognizes, I gotta be quick enough to deal with this microspace, get around this 11 aerial, and then I can actually go in for a big punish. If I can catch these whiffs and make them not whiffs, then they're good.
There you go. If only I were able to hit my moves, then maybe I would win. I get what you mean, man, but we're going to be able to see if that game plan is going to come to fruition. All of a sudden, that forward air, making it back once again, the aggression from ledge, making money from Kev, but for how long?
The burst movement options are what I think are going to be really dangerous for Kev to deal with, because he's not used to dealing with those from the Kazuya in the last game, right? Kev is still going to be playing his game no matter what might come at him. But Willie, having better options in some of these situations, not there, is going to be an issue.
Trying to roll onto ledge, and it is going to be the buffer system. That is the end of him getting that air dodge, and if you're Kev there, you are absolutely taking those.
For sure. And now getting around some of these projectiles, that's what I'm worried about. These burst movement options are starting to break Kev's momentum.
Great spot dodge there, forcing your hand there, and once again, getting that high recovery coverage, and it's going to be Willie going up almost a whole stock here with, I have to say, no go attacks here.
Right, and that's the thing, like, in that situation, if you're Kazuya, you can go for an up B, but it's not safe because you're not invincible, and you have a lot of end lag on that. So this is a situation where Kev is able to, or Willie rather, is able to capitalize on situations he wasn't able to before.
Definitely, man. And that forward air is going to be the end of it. We saw Willie up a whole stock a couple seconds ago, but now this is looking a lot more even, and it's climbing too with, he's got no jump.
Oh my god, he's got a lot of hits taken on him as well. 63%, I mean, that does get us closer to go, and I mean, I hate to say it, we might have not seen go until now, but this is the time. If you're close, like, just go into the blast zone, take a couple percent, and then come back, and then use your go moves, please. Oh, never mind.
Is the 11 sword finally back? And this could be trouble if you're Willie, but there it is!
Yep. One go move is all it takes, baby. That's all you need. Yeah, give me my 100%. Oh, I love it.
That's the Willie classic, man.
Come on, man. That's just Terry nonsense. What can you do? Kev getting kind of cheesed out in the last situation. A full stage Buster Wolf.
There you go, man. I mean, that's the win condition. You know, like, he got...
I guess.
That's the win condition. You always have to know those in this game.
The midair catch, like, it literally is like you just like alley-oop yourself, like throw the ball. Come on.
Kev was done the minute he let Willie land.
That's true. You are right about that. He kind of like let go of stage control just for an instant. Yeah, Willie's, we talked about it, he's a capitalizer. He's a closer. He will close the game when he has to. We're gonna have to see if the skin counter pick is actually enough.
Interesting. We've seen Kev go the yellow female one,
right?
But not this one before.
Hopefully, new hotness will get you through this next one. Harry, enough to keep Kev on his toes in that last one. He's gonna have to come in with a renewed resolve in this next one. But
oh my god!
That kind of stuff is just gonna destroy your stock.
And I was gonna say earlier, man, like we were talking about how like Willie is a closer, but can he close like 2 more games? It's looking likely, man. With an opening that dominant, oh my god, and he's going all the way out there, forcing Kev to go high, and now Kev has to think about that in the back of his mind when he's recovering. Willie is so willing to just go out there and chuck out those downers.
Right, especially since Kev is really lacking on combo breaking options. He doesn't know what to do. There's no get off me tools that Robin has, and there's no really get back to stage tools that will avoid the power geyser that's coming right at you.
And that was a phenomenal check on the part of Willie, going for that auto cancel dare, making Kev think, oh, maybe he's in lag. Jinx, he is not in lag.
Oh no! That's instantly set to 70% or so, and now it looks like Willie out for the demon time. Full usage of this go mode. Okay, but we are going to get that taken off the table. It's still a great start for Willie. This could easily go to a game 5 in the next 10 seconds below.
And like you're saying, 10, 9,
Less.
oh my god,
Okay.
there's no way. Yeah, do it for it again.
Went for it again. Oh, it avoids the Nosferatu by a stroke of luck. And then runs right into the second one. Doesn't even matter.
Yep. Oh my gosh, and there, yep, you can't punish that. You have to roll out. And
exactly.
great coverage from Willie.
Oh, goes right through it, and then instantly back in the driver's seat, has the ability, catches another one of those air dodges away. It looked like Kev just looking for any answer to avoid this close range situation. And this Terry who's going to follow that up with that burn knuckle.
Yep, and that's the thing, man. That's like, it feels like a Smash 4 Fox blender, where you get hit by one thing, and man, I sure did air dodge out of that. I feel really good about, oh, he's already there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, somehow he's got the speed of Fox in those burst tools.
Like, just phenomenal use of that jab, auto turnaround coming in clutch, and Willie pushing this to a game 5. If you're Kev here, I don't know what stage you go to.
I don't even know. I mean, I wouldn't go to Town and City. No, nothing with like short blast zones on the sides, because those burn knuckle extensions speak for themselves.
And Kev likes FD, but you know who else likes FD?
Willie.
Kazuya Mishi.
Willie and Kazuya. But I don't think we'll see a return to the Kazuya. Honestly,
certainly
Terry's
not.
killing it right now.
Yeah, definitely. And I think it's small battlefield for our pick, and I think that's a run back too.
Makes sense. So we're gonna go with what you thought was going to work here. Kev now back to the drawing board, has to go with square one. We're back to regular old male Robin, seeing if that's gonna make the difference here. Right now, that last game was looking so dominant from Willie.
No Love and Sword online, but now it's finally here, and already 91 with only one of those hits being 11 Sword.
Yep, and then that's 2 more in the bank for you, and that's a 0 to death. And Willie is down a stock already. Can he return the favor in kind? I mean, Terry obviously can, but can he find the execution?
Exactly, man. Going for these air combos off the side.
He can.
He can, man.
He can.
Both these players, just like the strongest combo game I've ever seen from either of these characters, man.
Oh, yeah, and instantly we're seeing like all of the same. It's like the burn knuckle finisher every time. Willie just knows that he's looking for the DI out from Kev. That's the follow-up every single time.
A bit of an aggressive option from Willie there, trying to get through the arc fire, but you just can't do that. You gotta find some way around it, man. Can't go through it.
All right, and then one of these edge guards going to lead into something else. A quick spike, but just a gut check. Has the verticality to get back. Can we survive this edge guard if we're Willie? With that, no tech necessary either, which is good.
Super dead there, yep. Great conversion on Kev there. And now he's got item in hand, getting the shield pressure, but it's not going to get a whole lot off of it. Either way, 12% off of one aerial and climbing even further. Great evasion there on the part of Kev, but Willie catching him in the corner no matter what.
Yeah, he tried to do some of that cool Waveland magic stuff, but I mean, at the same time, Willie just knew he had nowhere to go. Like, you're only putting yourself further against the wall. Then I'm able to find my options. We're seeing a DI mix-up as well. That's going to be the DI into Rising Tackle, actually. So jabbing a Rising Tackle is a great option if people are holding out looking for that power drift avoidance.
We've seen dominant games and a lot of dominant games in this set, but now when it all comes down to it, it is down to the wire here, my friend. How are we going to see this close out?
Okay, I mean, we'll see. a bit of a scramble. I thought that Art Fire was going to actually create some problem, but no, we are going to see a non-Levin sword kill with an aerial. It's Kev with a 3-1 somehow. Without that bronze sword is doing some work.
I have never seen that bronze sword forward air kill ever.
Yeah.
He's an innovator. I've said it time and time again. Kev is an innovator, man.
First time for everything, but I mean, good stuff to Kev. And a scramble 3-2 is a victory. Pushes him into winner semi. Yeah, loser semis.
Yeah.
Loser semis. And then he's going to face the winner of SIG Trial, which it looks like is
it's happening right
17
now.
minutes underway. That's crazy.
Yeah, so both these players, they love pressing buttons, but when it comes down to it, Trial is pressing less buttons and more fireballs.
That's true, but I mean, will we see the Ryu or the Ken?
We're seeing Ken.
Ken, probably. I would imagine so too, but I don't know. I mean, he went like Ryu against what?
So he went
It was
he went Ryu
Smub.
against Lannon.
Oh, it was no, I'm sorry.
He went
Wait.
Ryu, and he's gone Ken in all of losers.
You're right.
Against Lazog, against Ruse, and probably against Sig. Could be interesting. But we should be moving on to the winner's side of things here with, at this point, an old classic turned new, Lennon and Smub.
That's true. I mean, at this point, this is what I would have wanted to see for like forever, right? We set this up like 6 months ago. That was the last time they played. It was at Stole, and I mean, so much has changed. Like Smub has been grinding a little bit. I mean, I guess that's true. He did take a break for school,
Yeah,
but
for sure.
he's been grinding the last couple of weeks. Landon might be a little bit behind, but he's still shaking the rust off.
He's such a strong player nonetheless, man. It's just like, Landon is always one of those players that you can count on to come back with a vengeance. Like, he'll be stuck in Blacksburg for who knows how long, and then it's just like, he'll come back and just like, oh, I beat Zexyyy today. I beat Sig. You know, I'm kind of that guy.
I guess. I mean, he's not a smack talker. Right?
No,
Like,
no.
Yeah, he's not not the kind of guy who would like talk smack, but if I was, I would. If I was him, I would be talking smack, like mad smack.
Yeah, I don't know. There's like only like one Joker player that I can think of that's a smack talker, and I will not be saying.
Oh, I think I know.
Either way, Lannon, Smub, this is one of those things. There's like, man, I really wish I could see a crew battle for GMU versus Tech.
That would be sick. That'd be pretty sick. But I mean, at the end of the day, I wonder, like, who would even come out on top of that?
I mean, my heart says GMU, but also Tech has some sleeper picks, man.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forget. Like a lot of, like you get Asdast if he's still considered on the team.
Yeah.
Man, who knows how to fight Olimar these days? Anyway, Landon versus Smub. It's Ridley versus Joker. This is always like an interesting one because they're both technically swordies, but not really. One's got a comeback mechanic, and the other one just got like gigantic body privilege. So what do you do?
Yeah, man. And you know, the thing is, when I don't know what move you think of when it comes to both these characters, but for me, it's F-tilt for both, honestly. Joker F-tilt, and especially on Landon, man, he loves that move.
Yeah, and we're getting a couple parries from both sides. Just trying to figure out, like, okay, we all know like the timings of your moves. Well, I'm not gonna get caught by the typical stuff that you hit other people with. Like, I've seen your VODs. Don't worry, I know what you're capable of.
It's just like, at that point, like you said, like there's a 5-3 record here. Despite it being a 6-month gap, you know these players are like warm, right? They've definitely seen their bag of tricks before.
Technically, yes, but Smub's still getting caught by the drag downs into the instant down smash. Obviously, Landon wasting no time. We see Arsene coming out. We'll see if that makes a big difference, but Smub is already starting to sense blood in the water. He knows exactly what happens here. You ain't got no hitbox on your up B, brother.
Mm-hmm. And even though you've got the invincibility on startup, you're
Okay,
oh my
okay.
gosh, he's living.
Huh, he thought he was going to get that side B and not get the Trump back air. Interesting.
Yeah, always great to see those reactions happen in real time, but you gotta find some way off this ledge if you're landing, getting that, is it Makarakarn for the counter?
I think it's actually Tetrakarn. I think
Okay.
Makarakarn is projectile.
Either way, man, getting that counter, really strong option out of the corner, but Smub nonetheless pushing back even harder.
All right, and we're trying to get some of the down gun stuff. Any of the gun stuff will actually keep Smub in his stun. That could actually lead you to
He's alive!
victory. But he manages to get back and then get the jump from Zexyyy that everyone expects.
Eh?
All right. Go! I love Smub.
When everyone thinks about Smub, there's like they think about like the 3 options. But if he doesn't make those
Fading
options,
Nair.
works.
Yeah, fading Nair, landing F tilt, or that.
That's the thing, man. Like, but like he does what he does better than anyone I've ever seen.
Yep, he just somehow makes the same option look so good in 5 different ways.
That's that thing I was talking about earlier, man. Win cons. No punish, so you know we take
back?
those.
We back.
We're chilling, man. And the triple back air, putting him off the side, and once again back air to make it aggressively back onto the stage here. Oh my gosh, Smub, don't do that to me.
Smub's just going for anything at this point, looking for something. He's gonna stop. He had to respect that. He's like, all right, you got me there. He's like, that's the fake out, but then also the pick back up. Like, yeah, I'm gonna stop doing it. Don't you worry. Oh no, just kidding. I got you. Yeah, you jumped shield. You dropped it. I got you. You thought I was gonna stop, didn't you?
That's crazy, man.
You thought I wasn't gonna go for the same thing again? Damn!
You're really just living vicariously through these players, huh?
Thanks for thinking that I'm at that level.
That's what I'm saying, man. You know, you're really able to put yourself in these amazing players' shoes.
You thought I was gonna mix up. Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't do that. No, I don't do that.
You sound like Lannon exactly.
Yeah,
It's
we don't
crazy.
do that. All right. We're gonna
Oh
get
my
a couple
gosh.
hits here. Yeah, that you let go of the Rebels guard. You didn't realize the assignment.
Either way, man, Arsene already online, getting the reset, but not able to find any sort of option after that down air.
No.
Okay, interesting wall jump use there, not able to capitalize anything off it, but the counter once again to get out of the corner, and Lannon capitalizing in full with his down gun.
Okay, yeah, and then goes for another jump. This time we see the dash attack, but I think he was looking for a Tetracard in that moment. He actually got lucky that it was Rebels Guard that Arsene dipped out at just the right moment. But this is where Smub hangs out under the platform and fishes for up smash. So if I'm Lannon, I would be careful.
Oh, for sure, man. But, you know, careful might not be the name of the game now that Arsene is on the line. But, you know, you threw out the Hail Mary, maybe ill-advised, and that's going to be Smub taking the first stock here, game 2.
That's true. Smub had kind of forced out those Tetracarns before, and then the jump from ledge Tetracarn from Lannon might have been a little bit transparent. Smub expected it the second time around. But we got Arsene back on the deck, and we'll have to see if that's going to make a big difference. The extra hitbox is going to make Smub's life a little bit harder.
Not able to find the grab there. He's not able to find the grab. Nonetheless, Lannon able to take it in stride there. Only 60% on the board here, but Smub is going to make that climb even further. But Lannon making the excellent use out of the final bits of this Arsene, but he's got no jump off stage, and that's going to be Smub taking a very, very early stock.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Smub loves just throwing out the Nair off stage. It's like, well, it's like 5,000 feet long. Are you going to avoid this? Like, 'cause you really got nothing. Now you can try to use the counter, and that's been a great option, but Lannon might be fishing a little bit too hard for some of these options. Let's see if the edgeguard pans out.
Lannon is fading back so well with all of these rising aerials, making them such a threat, covering so much space, but making that space entirely unpunishable on the part of Smub. And here comes this damage, climbing up, able to get that trade, and there goes Arsene.
Oh, and then the F tilt as well. We are seeing Lannon kind of, a little bit desperate. But guess what? Hitboxes!
Yeah, he's got
You
those,
just
man.
got killed from the other side, baby!
Yeah, man.
That back air is like 3,000 feet long.
You're not
It's
wrong.
a little bit smaller, but hey, it's basically Nair linked at that point. You saw that.
Like,
I don't
he
know
was
how
def-
his knee does that, but
He
I
was
guess
definitely in front.
he was in the knee. But like, this ain't Captain Falcon, baby.
I guess not. Regardless, 1-1 going into this, and this is exactly what I wanted to see, man. Duking it out, back and forth, really, really exciting either way. They're just pushing each other so far.
Oh, okay, we do see the up B, but Smub has seen this before, knows what's coming up, and actually catches Landon going for a Rebel's Guard. He panicked and let go, and Smub's like, where do you think you're going, buddy? We catch that on the AHA too, the trade, like the clank of the AHA. Smub just matching for his life.
Did you see Arsene, the invincibility you get from Arsene? He actually dodged the nair that could have been curtains for him.
True.
But regardless, Smub taking this stock dominantly.
The only way he hit that side B was because he reared back a little bit. He was basically inside, and that command grab should not have forced it.
No, definitely not. But Smub knows the spacing far better than anyone else I could ever think of.
True.
And that's a great first stock.
Yeah, Landon now having to play an incredibly patient game, has to like get something here. He's fishing for some big stuff though.
He had the
Got
read
the Hail
too.
Marys, I know, but
He didn't pull. Oh, that's tough.
uh-oh.
Well,
That was a mega fast fall.
yeah, definitely, man. Joker
This is where Smub just fishes for like, he's gonna plank. Like, yep, he's gonna plank. Wow.
Okay,
Well,
there you go.
I guess it didn't work out for him in the end. Landon knew he was gonna plank too.
Yeah, definitely, man. I feel like Landon, he was down 2 stocks there, but you know, he's definitely not gonna just like bow and give up.
Yeah, absolutely. He's still gonna fight his way through, and I appreciate that. He's got the comeback mechanic for a reason too, right?
Oh,
Arsene's
sure.
gonna come back for longer, come back faster too.
And when it comes to Landon, now that he has that adaptation online, it's gonna come back even stronger. But he's got no jump.
That's the thing. You catch that tether grab, and he's just like anyone else. His tether is actually, I would say, a little bit worse just because of the angle that you grab it from is a little bit more tight.
Yeah,
you
for
have to be
sure.
closer to the stage to actually get that tether to confirm. And then Smub just goes off stage with, again, that gigantic nair. That's a tough card.
Oh,
so
yeah.
it's very difficult for you to get back with your Joker.
I want to run you through something. What do you think about this? Ridley has big moves.
I agree.
Okay, I just figured I'd put it out
Hot
there.
take, but you might be right. You know what? He's spitting. Everybody, I want to hear him out real quick.
Crazy, it's crazy. Once again, waiting out that Rebels guard with the sour nair rather than the sweet spot, but that's gonna do just the job as well.
Okay, but we aren't able to really get the big pressure. But Arsene's already out. Not a great sign. Already looking for the up smash too. That might be a little bit greedy, and now Landon's going to make him hurt for it. So we bring it back to an even game. That's what you want to see, especially with the power that Arsene's bringing to the table. Kill power's about even at this point.
Look at him, man. He's letting those guns rip and pushing him to the corner where that's going to be the end of this first stock, man. And getting that counter, interesting, and again.
All right, the last breath of Arsene, and that's going to be enough. However, you are looking for an extension any which way you can get one. Smub trying to get that back air, almost does, but now he's getting boxed out by Landon's tools. This is where the Joker buttons are starting to just smother Smub.
That was phenomenal recovery on the part of Landon. He had no jump, and Smub knew that, but the way he drifted back and used the very slight boost of up B was absolutely excellent, giving himself a second lease on life into this third stock.
Wait, so Landon won the last one, right? Mm-hmm. So this is on the path to a reverse 3-0.
Am I lying? No, he definitely did, right?
It's got to be, right? I mean, right now the momentum is Landon's. He's up 3 stocks to 1. It seems as though he's figured out what Smub is looking for, and I don't know. I see Smub kind of floundering right now.
Uh-oh, this is a lot of damage, even with no Arsene getting that down gun, pulling it out, but wow, did it actually break through?
I guess. I mean, you still have to go somewhere, I guess. All right, this is the point. No hitbox on that up B. We aren't able to get the forward tilt, but we do get a nair just to reset. Can't get the 2-frame on the F tilt again, but that bounce actually saving him from the up smash.
That's the thing, man. Ridley Tech is something silly, but speaking of silly, there you go. Side B off PS2, put him down in his place, and this damage coming in kind of hot here, Nerf.
I mean, I saw the forward smash opportunity as well. I was worried for Landon because I know that that's when Smub is able to go for those big plays, especially in a big pickup off of a neutral interaction. We'll have to see if he can replicate, because right now he's going to need a couple more. It's going to go to game 5 instead. Landon with a comfortable 2-stock. Seems as though he's figured out some things here, but Smub talked about the adaptation earlier. He's got the ability. Can
he capitalize, man? Like, we've seen how dominant that last game was, so he's got to find something quick, and it's going to be FD. FD? Not small battlefield.
All right, Smub thinking something different. A different game plan is in order. This is something different. He never goes to another stage as a way to completely adapt to a player. This, we might be seeing history in the making.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, we've seen how much Landon has been able to capitalize off these platforms. And as much as Smub is often seen, like, getting these tech chases on platforms with up tilts and up smash, we haven't seen that at all versus Landon.
Fair. Now we're getting a couple of these pressure opportunities. Maybe he's going all in on the edge guards. Has to go for like, okay, I'll force you to retreat back to ledge, and then I get more chances at F-tilt. I get more chances at going for the plasma breath to try to catch your recoveries. But Landon knows that this stage can kind of have smaller ceilings, so we are going to get some of those nice up smashes, and then he lets go right as the morning breath comes out.
That was such a fantastic punish from Smub. We've seen how comfortable Landon has gotten with getting the Rebels guard on that plasma breath, man. But as soon as that's over and done with, Smub is right there waiting. Regardless, Landon able to capitalize with all these down gun confirms, putting Smub in a terrible, terrible position and capitalizing phenomenally.
Smub almost catching the jump from Landon, but instead the air dodge survives. Landon takes stage control, and he's looking for one of these drag downs or any kind of confirm he can get himself started. Now this lack of platforms is going to be technically good for him as Joker when he goes for those things like falling up air. That will help confirm into some of the best kills. We'll have to see. No Arsene, or at least now Arsene. Now he might be able to get something here.
I do want to make note of how Landon is always pressing gun after he wins any stray hit interaction. He's always willing to get that extra damage out of any neutral win, and that's really interesting to see. It's like Fox players, getting lasers after every edge guard situation. It's really cool to see. I like the way Landon's using that a lot. But getting that dash back F smash, catching Landon's landing, I don't like that.
I mean, Smub reminding you where he came from. This is the F smash, the elite smash special, this dash back F smash, reminding you of your roots. Remember where you came from. Landon's still stuck here on ledge, going for the down tilt with Arsene power. That's going to beat Smub back for the moment. Get a little bit of pressure on the shield as well, but even then, the reflect on those plasma breath doesn't really make a difference.
But finally getting that Arsene down tilt back here, and there you go. That's something that Smub has been trying to implement a lot just because he wants to use really down air somehow.
Oh no! Is he dead? He's dead! He's done! Smub stands up immediately knowing that he has completed the victory here. That's a 3-2 in winners finals. Landon now sent to the loser's side. They went a close set up until the moment where it wasn't.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, they were so back and forth. You had, like, strong game on one side, strong game on the other, strong game on the other side, and just, like, back and forth. Really, really strong from both players. I loved watching that set, man.
Well, I wonder, like, did FD really make the difference? At the end of the day, like, I wonder. Like, Smub adapted a couple things here and there, but FD, I want to say it actually did make a big difference because we saw all of those situations on the ledge that I was expecting. I mean, Landon just got kind of stuck there for too long, and with no platforms, he wasn't really able to get a lot of his, like, confirms, his chases. That's where he was catching Smub, and I think Smub maybe recognized that. Said, okay, well, if I take the platforms off the table, then you're not able to get as much stuff. You're tunnel visioning, you're tunnel visioning on that drag down.
Yeah.
And maybe that might not be good in the long run.
Yeah, like, when you don't have those platforms at use, you have so much less room for certain combo trees. You have to go for these like vertical straight or horizontal straight hits rather than like these Arsene ladder combos, which is something that we've seen time and time again. Landon is phenomenal at. He will take any hit if he has those platforms and make just mincemeat out of you.
Right, and we thought that it was going to be like more of a handicap for Smub, if anything. But I mean, he seemed to think that like, okay, what I lose is not nearly as great as what Lannon loses from the pick to tap D.
Exactly,
So
man.
that's smart, very smart pick, and Smub is going to make that a clean victory in Game 5 for Winners Finals. Sets himself up for Grand's Winners side. Now that we have Lannon sitting in Losers Finals, things are starting to shape up. Kev versus Sig in Losers Semis.
Wait. I was right.
Sig over trial, 3-1.
Pac-Man.
You were right. It was the Pac-Man. And honestly, I'm not surprised. Are they fixing that right now?
Sig went Pac-Man, man.
It looks like... Okay, it looks like, yeah, no, StartGG bugged out for a second. But yeah, it is, in fact, the Pac-Man. Which, for Ken, I can see. Pac-Man's got enough multi-hits that can beat out Focus. You got things that beat... you got like things that linger, like forward smash. You got a lot of good projectile game that makes it so, yeah, he can focus the orange or something like that, but you're going right back in with like a forward air, catching the orange at the same time as it bounces off your focus.
Yeah.
It's just like, there's so many things that like I feel like as a Pac-Man player, I like fighting Ken.
Yeah, I can see it.
So I definitely get that.
Challenge. What does Ken do about Hydrant and then chilling behind the Hydrant?
What does he do is like an aggressive approach?
How does he
down?
deal with it?
Oh, well, you don't.
That's what I'm
try to,
saying.
you try to make Pac-Man think you're gonna launch the hydrant, and then they run in and they do something, and then you
like down
beat
smash
them.
or something.
Yeah, you beat them up or something like that. I don't know, but like, yeah, how does Ken deal with JP in Street Fighter 6? I still don't know. How am I supposed to know what he does against Pac-Man? It's the same stuff. I don't know.
That's why I'm so surprised
You just lose.
that CPU won the
The
Pac-Man
matchup
player
is
here.
unwinnable. Give up.
Thank you, Sonics. That's why I'm so surprised that CPU won Pac-Man player here. He plays Dalsum in Street Fighter. He doesn't play JP. I keep thinking he's gonna play
Cringe.
JP.
Cringe.
I play Dalsum. He's so funny.
Nah, Dalsim's too weird. He's just not fluid enough.
He's so funny.
He's funny. He's funny.
so
Stretchy
funny.
arm man. Like, okay. He's like, yeah.
I like the
all right.
stretchy leg. I like standing
Just
medium
the-
or standing.
Yeah,
hard kick.
the standing heavy kick
Yeah.
where he's like the big swing, the big like yeah. He swings his leg like
He
5
can't
times.
cancel standing medium kick anymore. That's what made him broken.
And that's what I'm saying.
Street
Like
Fighter V.
that's the kind of stuff that I was looking for, right? It's like I want more fluid confirms and like cancelable moves. Like his cancelable moves aren't like fun ones to hit. Like JP is like boosh, and then he does whatever he wants. Like he hits you with the cane, and you're like, oh god, here we go.
And then he goes, no,
Go, Pierce.
no.
Go. Away. I love that guy.
I don't.
I love that guy.
I
That's my
don't.
main. That's my main.
That makes sense.
Sorry, everybody. I hate to tell you, I play cringe characters. I just talked about Pac-Man. I told you, we all know this at this point. I'm not fooling anyone. I play cringe characters. As a commentator, I have standards. But as a player, let me tell you, don't ever play against me. You're not gonna have any fun. I'm gonna make sure of that. I'm gonna make damn sure of that.
This guy plays Pac-Man and
Anyway.
Hero and
Hey.
Sora.
Hey, speaking of cringe, let's go. We got Robin on the screen.
Let's be real here.
Robin! Lucina! That's not Robin! What the hell is this? Okay.
That's interesting. I've seen Kev's Isabel before.
Isabel, now that I'd see more than this. The instant waveland. I don't know. Is he trying to flex on me or something? Saying like you cool with a white break character? I don't know, man.
I do just wonder if this is a really bad matchup for Robin. I'm wondering if that's the case.
Yeah, I could see it. I could absolutely see it.
But is Lucina really the answer here?
Nope.
Sig is definitely saying no, but we'll see how Kev is able to adapt farther in. Despite that, Sig not giving him any room to breathe, opening up that second stock with 2 combos of his own.
One off of a pivot grab? Like, are we seeing the same wolf? Like Sig kind of schmooping on Kev right now. I don't know. This is a tough pill to swallow. Sig Wolf actually kind of good. I'm just kidding. I knew that.
Insane hating on the part of my co-caster. I'm sorry for that.
No, it's cool. I've seen a lot of wolves, but I mean, Sig is one that I just haven't seen too much.
Yeah, for sure. he went back to his old Start GG account. He's not going by Montrose anymore.
Of course.
But and he was like, all right, I'm going mostly Wolf now.
All right. Decides what he wants to do. Catches that shield drop with that back air. Obviously, very good stuff. Kev just remembering, hopefully, soon that back air is a good move for Wolf.
That move's all right.
Don't like that.
But that Nair coming in, pushing Sig into the corner, and once again to the other side. It's really going to be up to Kev to see if he's capitalized in these corners. Because as much as he's getting these stray hits, he's got to find the one stray hit, you know?
True.
The one that matters.
This is the danger of playing Lucina. It's like sometimes when your back's against the wall, what do you do? More of the same? That's not working. You switch it up. How do you do that? It's Lucina. I don't know. This ain't a character with depth.
That's crazy. But it is going to be the up air, taking it off. Finally, it's going to. I'm wondering how Kev is going to be able to sort of take this game, because I don't see Kev winning this game. But I wonder how he's going to be able to take whatever he learns here and push it even further into this game too.
I think it's probably going to be a spacing thing. 'Cause, I mean, I can see like Lucina's spacing being kind of similar to Robin's.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, sure. See what like Sig's like micro movement is looking like. What he's going to do. Like, how is he going to fade in, fade out, that kind of stuff. That's the kind of like movement data that I want to gather if I'm going to be switching to Robin. Which,
Yeah.
I mean, you need for the projectiles, but you also need for the Levin sword. You're going to have a longer range than the Bronze sword. You're going to need all of that stuff and more if you're going to keep this set alive. Because Sig off to a tear right now.
Yeah, man. That was definitely a dominant game, and there's the Robin. Yeah.
Yeah, we got switching it back. I mean, I have to see how bad this matchup is. I mean, if Kev was opting for a Lucina game 1 pick, I mean, still, this is best of 5. I get you have room to play with, but
Yeah.
what's the play here?
I don't know, like, we made a little bit of a detour, tried to find something else that might work, but we're back where we're truly supposed to be.
Lose a little bit of the L wind off the jab, but that's okay. We take some damage, and now this is a good start. Kev already thinking about his options in the neutral game. Way more comfortable than he was before.
Oh my gosh, that down air to catch any sort of like spacey recovery could be huge if Kev's able to make that work. But Sig, a little bit trickier than Kev might think.
Uh-oh. Gotta be careful here. It goes
What a
just
drift.
out beyond the range of the down smash. Love that stuff.
That was so solid. And Levin Sword back online here, right in the nick of time too.
Oh, runs right into the Thunder. That's going to be a tough one. Yep, gets up into that, and yep, Sig gets caught by the time-old Kev edge guard.
All right, but here we are. These like landing aerials from Kev, I feel like they're almost facades. There's definitely no way like the sour hit of like up air is safe against Wolf, but it's going to be interesting to see how Sig is able to sort of figure out how to deal with it, you know?
Sure. Yeah, I mean, right now, you gotta deal with the up tilt if you're Kev. That's a great punish option on the platform when you see Kev stuck up above you. He doesn't really have, like, too many options to get himself off of a platform.
Yeah. But there's an excellent wave land with sort of weaving his way in and around all 6 options and punishing in kind. But is he going to be able to get the punish where it really matters, man? Like, he's got the percent lead here, but with Levin's sword not online anymore, this could be a little bit of time before he's able to kill him. But that Thoron is saying, well, otherwise.
That's crazy. So I thought that Thoron was going to be a little bit too low. I wasn't sure if, like, the holding up that Sig was doing to get out of that arc fire was going to be able to save him, and it wasn't. That's crazy.
But great weaving around from Sig there, trying to make it around all these arc fires and punishing once again these aggressive options from Kev off the ledge. Okay, Sig. He still got the. Oh my! He was playing around with that like a Mega Man main or something.
No, I'm serious. Like, Kev juggles the books and the sword as well. Like, it has some really good item play. Like, hangs onto those things for longer than just like one interaction. Like, you throw it and it's gone. Like, he actually keeps a hold of it for longer. He's gonna need that stuff because now he's on last stock. And Sig is not wasting any time. He's just going for like these dash attacks. It's good as an anti-air as well, so he knows he can throw that out with stuff.
Yep, getting that jab off the platform and catching these landings multiple times. Sig has got to find some way to sort of mix up these timings on his landings so he's able to not sort of hemorrhage as much blood off a single neutral win. Oh my gosh!
Yep, that's going to be the finisher for game number 2. Kev on the board. Brings it up with a Arcfire up smash. Very nice conversion here on the platform. And once you get that set up, you know what you got to do. That's an easy one.
And as much as powerful as that setup is, and how much of bread and butter it has become, it always looks so cool to see.
Certainly, and it comes out of nowhere. You never expect it to the first one. He's hitting it like the second one. You're like, oh wait, I see what he's doing, and then the F smash comes out. Great finisher here. We're going to full battlefield here for game number 3.
Yep. I am wondering what the thought behind this pick is, because I feel like a lot of Wolves will say this is probably Wolves' worst stage, I want to say. Like, Wolf doesn't have bad stages, obviously.
Yeah.
Let's not get it twisted, you know? But this is not the one I feel like a lot of Wolves are really comfortable on.
They just don't have like super good confirms here. Like you can do like up air, but like after a couple, it stops being like effective, and good DI will avoid that kind of stuff. So it's like, yeah, your vertical juggles don't really exist as a Wolf player. You can get them, but it's all dependent.
Yeah. And even though like a lot of Wolves might not like the stage, let's be real, Sig is not your normal Wolf. This is a Nest player in Wolf's clothes.
Yeah, that's true. All right, we're going to have to see if some of these vertical combos can actually get you something here. Gonna get the edge guard, and it's a trade actually, giving Kev stage control.
I was gonna say, like, they just like swapped places, just like a switcheroo real quick, and I was like, I have no idea who comes out on top here, but it is going to be Kev with that sweet spot 11 back here, and plenty of rage to boot here.
That's true, and he pulled the trigger at the right time. Like, again, that's the execution that you're looking for here. Big is still in the air. You can go for one of those forward hop back airs, and that's all she wrote. Still, I mean, Kev getting a little bit greedy, like charging some of that thunder stuff for all of his little resources. Sig just not wasting any time. Wolf back here.
Yeah. It's definitely a statement to start charging your projectile in someone's face, especially someone with the damage output that Wolf has. It's definitely a statement, but you need more than statements when you're in loser semis, you know?
Very true. Right now, Kev stuck off stage for quite a long time, and even though this is looking even, he's got to find his way back into the spray. Still getting caught by some of this stuff by Nair, by back air. All the Wolf aerials trying to take their toll, even though they are dealing with a sword.
Great air dodge, but you have to go low here, and that's exactly where you don't want to be. Wolf so strong in these corner situations. Multiple moves that are going to hit ledge and absolutely blow you up for even thinking you can touch that ledge.
All right, the DI mixed up with the Elwyn jab as well, trying to get something here. Sig not going to fall for it, and we're looking for a bit of a delayed option here. The up smash not going to connect. Kind of had to step forward before doing that. Now Sig takes that as a moment where he can start swinging for the fences. He knows he can get some more extra credit. Got to take every ounce you can get.
Yup, and speaking of taking ounces, like Sig is absolutely letting it fly in this last stock here. 85% and climbing, man. I feel like so much of this stock has just been played on the left side alone.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of this time has been Kev on ledge or off stage at that 105. He's running out of time here. Looks like one edge guard could be enough to make a difference, but Sig just evades underneath the thunder options. Now he's off stage, or well, looking like he might have been off stage as well, but holding in good DI.
Definitely. I feel like any sort of straight hit at this point could be curtains for Kev. And speaking of straight hits, that's the straight hit. That's the Wolf straight hit.
And it's a little bit slow on the startup, but if you're catching someone who's an end lag from Arcfire, it's not so much of a big deal.
No, for sure.
Platfall back air, we saw it from players earlier in the set, but Sig is going to bring it back into his arsenal as well.
And so now if I'm Kev, I'm really wondering how I can push my advantage as strong as Sig has been able to. Because Sig just like, his corner pressure has just been on top of it. And Kev loves these aggressive options off of the ledge, but they're just not working.
Yeah, I agree. But at the end of the day, we'll have to see exactly what happens here in game number 4. Kev with the the pick that you mentioned earlier, the yellow female Robin skin, now that's going to be enough hopefully to get him right for game 4, where he's got to win 2 games in a row to give himself a fighting chance in losers finals.
What do you think about PS2 here? I'm thinking this like bigger stage, right? You have more room because like Sig is zone breaking a lot, right? I feel like that's the game plan.
In theory, but like you want to rely on your projectiles more if you're Robin, right? That's why you take a longer stage. Well, what about the reflection?
Yeah, that is important to keep in mind, and we haven't seen a lot of it from Sig.
Oh wow! And then even then, Sig looking for some big plays here, throwing out some large hitboxes, good kill moves on a trade. They still do the job.
Wow, it's so many whiffed aerials, but it doesn't even matter when you finally get that one strong one. Using your resources a little strongly there, but able to make it back nonetheless. Sig still just in the driver's seat this entire game thus far.
Okay, looking for an F tilt angled up to try to catch an aerial approach as well. Sig just waiting out some of these projectile options and trying to pick his battles, but he goes in a little bit too ham, and Kev is able to get that reversal.
Interesting that Kev opted to just let rip like 3 arc fires, even if they don't hit anymore. Like he wanted that book on ledge. It's an interesting game plan to see, and I'm wondering what exactly he wants off book.
I mean, it's interesting. I mean, I know he obviously wanted to get the big launcher hit from the jab, which is why he used a little bit of fire as well. And then I think he just went full send. Like, okay, look, if I have a low book, or it's something that I don't want to use as much, like I can still expend it, get a recharge point on it, and try to get it back in the fray eventually.
I must apologize for all my Fire Emblem fans in chat. That is a tome, not a book. I've been a fool.
It is all good.
Either way, man, like, book or no book, like, Sig is just like, he's reading every single option that Kev wants at ledge. Look at that. He tried to grab him, no cigar. Get that up tilt.
Yeah, for real, and especially since that up tilt has been doing mad work in this set. Sig has been catching Kev on these platforms and in the air. But Kev seems to be doing the same thing, especially with the big hits with 11 sword. Sig's just gonna try to get as much distance between him and Kev as possible in terms of defense.
And that's just so much damage. Like if that's how you're trying to stop the gap, like this is a tough gap to come back from right now.
Good magnet hands, but gonna run out of time eventually. Like you get back, but at what cost? You used a lot of Elwind, and now this is what Sig wants. With very little left, there's nowhere for you to go. He's gonna catch that dash attack, and that's gonna be fine.
3-1 on the part of Sig, and he'll be moving on to fight the other brother.
I guess so. It was supposed to be a good day for the Shadow Wizard Money Gang, but it did not look like it's going to work out for our friend Kev. We love casting spells, but sometimes it doesn't work out.
Listen, like, what is loving casting spells to loving shooting laser gun? I don't know.
Laser blaster and kicking.
And kicking. He does do that
He
a
did
lot.
so much kicking.
Whether it's kick up, kick down, kick
To the
backwards.
side. Yeah, kick to the side. Like, yeah, looking like Red Foreman.
Kick to the left. Kick to the right.
Crisscross.
That's down smash, you know? There's a crisscross.
Cha-cha real smooth.
Exactly.
Let's see what we got. Landon versus Sig. This is, what did I say? This is not a run back, but...
So what?
Not a run back, but they played before.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Many times.
This is a summer Nova classic.
It is honestly a summer and sometimes winter Nova Classic.
Yeah, for sure.
Deep in the middle point between semesters. Only will you find this crossover episode. Landon v Sig, and it's gonna be Diddy Kong to face off against the Joker. Now, I'm not so sure about this one, but I will reserve judgment.
Say more.
No.
Okay. So the thing is a lot of Diddy players and a lot of Joker players too think this matchup is in the favor of Diddy. And part of that is because Tweak's Diddy was like laboratory built to beat Leo's Joker.
Yes.
But at the same time, you can't deny that there are definitely tools at his disposal here. He's got that really, really strong F-tilt at ledge. So if you have Arsene, that can really work against you. You're getting 2-frame really easily. And watch it come out right now. I lied.
True, but that's because he had Banana in here. This is where things get interesting. Oh, you play a character that doesn't want to lose the items that are in your hand. Well, I play my brother a lot who loves playing around with items, so I'm pretty good at item play, says Lannon.
That certainly could be the case, yeah.
Right now, it does seem like that. Arsene's off the board, but I mean, Lannon might be trailing behind in terms of percent, but he is going to get caught by the Z-Dot Banana, so it doesn't really matter. Good play by Sig.
Great coverage there. Realizing that Lannon had to go super, super deep there and figuring out the exact angle that tether was going to come back from. Love it a lot. I love the A-land there from Sig, making use of this really tricky movement on landing.
Absolutely. Still creating pressure around the Banana. Even if he's not grabbing it, he knows when Sig wants to. And that's when he's going for some of these nice nairs, especially like the falling nairs to get himself started with something. And he's covering that Banana as well on ledge here with that dash attack. That leads him into a nice kill confirm here. And obviously, Lannon's starting to come back from this.
Yeah, man. As much as that first stock felt really, really strong, Lannon is in the driver's seat right now, and Arsene, the big guy, he's about to come through, man.
That's true. You're already doing a great job of winning neutral in the past few seconds. Now that you've got the increased damage and kill power, what do you do with it?
I don't know, man. Sig is making him pay right now. Arsene or no Arsene, it's going to look like a no Arsene pretty soon.
I mean, it's interesting how Sig kind of got more aggressive when he saw Arsene coming out. He knows he wants to do the damage to turn that bar into a non-existent factor. And so far, it did work. He did get Arsene out of there very quickly with all that percent. Now, it just seems like Base Joker is doing all of this work because Sig lets up on the gas.
And I am wondering, we saw down gun there for a second. I'm wondering how that is going to interact with barrels as this set goes on. Because Diddy Kong can be very fragile offstage,
Sure.
and part of that is due to the fragility of barrels. You get hit by one of those small attacks, and there you go. Yep.
And there you go. And that's what I was worried about when I picked this matchup, right? That's what I was thinking. So this barrel thing, we all know that down gun is absurdly large range. And one down gun on ledge, just not even correctly timed 100% of the time will still do that to Diddy Kong upbeat. But I will say, Sig obviously knows better than that. He's a very, very seasoned player when it comes to this, dealing with the barrel danger that you are given with Diddy.
Yeah, for sure, man. Either way, Banana is just on the part of Landon. He wasn't able to capitalize on it quite, but I wonder what he has up his sleeve when it comes to barrel. Or not barrel, when it comes to Banana. Just have him in the corner. He had to have Sig in the corner, though. That's a rough position to be in. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So you can see, Sig recognized that Landon was going to be very aggressive with that gun. It's not as good without Arsene, obviously, so there's still a lot of opportunity for Sig to get back. But he felt the pressure, and he instantly kind of flubbed the angle on that. So it is what it is.
Yeah. I feel on some other stages, he might have been able to ride the wall a little bit. There might be a little bit of give.
But not on PS2.
Not on PS2, man.
With a lip underneath, yeah, it's just a tall order.
Alright, but we are going to be running it back. Landon up 1-0, but Sig trying to find some way to work around all of this. Oh my gosh!
Oops, combo started, but I mean, it's 28% give or take. That's good, but it sets up the conditioning. I think that's what's most important here, is that now Sig is looking for an escape option for those things. Air dodge, something like the fast fall to shield, anything that will get him out.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a lot of damage, but it certainly had the swagger to it, you know?
Right.
But Banana still in hand, so Sig's ledge trapping is going to be a little bit weaker. Gotta keep that in mind.
Okay, yep, instantly goes for the banana combos. I love that Landon's going for that stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely, man. The thing is, man, oh my gosh, that down smash doing so much shield damage to Sig, but he's right back here, ready to set up.
Oh, close to getting like the down tilt into up smash. Didn't get the horizontal distance. See, the high percent letting got popped up real far.
I like the idea of the tether cancel there, but Sig covering it nonetheless. Arsene online. I thought it wasn't going to do anything because I thought Sig was going to kill him there. But Lannon now back here. And
You have the ability to do it again, but this time you're dead. You only get 2.
Yeah.
At that point, you had the distance. You're still high up enough that you could have gotten it, but Landon went right back in for it, and yeah, he wasted no time.
Already used his double jump trying to make it back off the first one. Yeah, you got to keep that in mind. There we go, yup.
Caught the tether.
206.
Very beautiful stuff. Catching that tether with the banana was actually prime for
Definitely, man. And oh my gosh, whipping a dash attack and then falling out of the second one. This is an unlucky situation for Sig.
for sure. Now it just gets worse. He keeps getting caught by all the stuff. The damage over time starting to rack up. He's running out of banana. He was still stuck over there on the platform or on the stage. He thought it was gone by now.
I really like how Lannon has started to pressure Sig whenever he's pulling banana. He is running straight at him. Because as great of a tool as banana is, that pluck has some lag to it.
Exactly. And you can see, going in for a very quick run in there. That's been great. I mean, this is the character that you can punish that kind of stuff with because you're so fast.
And with Arsene online, those punishes can really, really count. But speaking of great punishes, there's that monkey flip. I feel like we haven't seen monkey flip as a grab all set so far.
And that actually killed. I think Lennon recognized that he was out of resources. Died anyway. That's going to be a bit of a deficit for him to come back from. He's got to finish his plate here because now he's taking some unnecessary damage. He's looking for an up smash.
And once again, let's reset the situation here on ledge. Lannon sneaking around it with expert maneuverability, though.
Oh, but then gets right back in, throws out an F tilt, and instantly gets punished with the banana. This is Sig's time to shine. He's been getting so many of these whip punishes, and now he's just baiting Lannon into these unsafe options.
Look at how Lannon is starting to poke a little more. Instead of running full send or even just deciding to chill back and gun, right? He's using these little landing hits of forward air one. Like that, exactly. He's looking for these forward air one hits or empty lands. And it's really interesting to see how Sig is going to be able to try to find his way around it.
Sig's been doing very well enough with the banana and all of that rage behind him. He's going to get another one of the same sperms. Leading to the up smash. This time it is the killing blow. That means Sig now has something on the board here.
1-1, Sig finally up here, but we're just running it right back to PS2, the green stage, baby.
Of course. Yep, sticking with the same setup. Completely characters and stage. I don't know. I mean, at this point, I have to wonder which of these. Even though Lannon had a great first game, it hasn't seen Sig adapting appropriately. There's got to be some more conditioning you have as a Joker player in the bank. Where does it come into play here?
Oh, definitely, man. But these forwarders, man, he's just letting them swing over and over and over. I feel like F tilt as an animation is just reverse forward air.
Yeah.
It's kind of silly.
Feels like it. Now we're just waiting for landing back to center stages from Landon. Baiting him into these approaches for long enough. I have to wonder if more of the same.
Great catch there, landing with a really solid A land there, picking up banana with 0-0 lag, capitalizing. Down throw into tether. Interesting.
Mix-ups, man. This is what I'm talking about. That condition pays off. You're gonna need more than that, though.
Great roll on the part of Sig, making it out of the corner, but Lannon, here he comes. Whoa!
Where were you? What was the plan, bro? What was the plan?
That's tough, man, but it is going to be Sig. He got the kill confirm, you know? Landon wasn't able to, so he was like, hold on, let me show you something.
Yeah, hesitation in the battle. I'm not sure if he just wasn't able to find that execution or if he wanted to bait out something. But Sig did the right thing, just going in and
Oh, I like the idea of the banana, but it wasn't the strong toss there. Good to see, good to see.
And And even then, the execution on the drag down's not pristine, right? He wasn't able to get the true drag down. He got the pop-up at the very end.
Yo. I think you can like find like some follow-ups off of that, but it's not the same, man.
Well, yeah, he went into to up smash because he buffered it.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, at that point, there's nothing you can do. And then not letting him charge for a second barrel. Now we're seeing Lannon pull the trigger off stage in a meaningful way.
Definitely. And look at them, just like really, really content to sort of like chill back and like get their resources up. You know, like Sig with his banana, and as time goes on, our Cengage coming right up, and here he is.
All right, I mean, yeah, once you have Arsene out, I mean, you can adopt a different playstyle, but Lannon going for a lot of the same. Have to see if these Agons are going to start racking up the damage, because right now he needs to stop the bleeding at all costs. Figure out how to reduce the deficit before this monkey starts chasing it down with the up smashes.
There we go, yeah. It's not going to be quite it, but one more, even while staled, that should be it. Once again, down tilt forward air, no up smash needed, man.
Yeah, and obviously too close to the ledge, beyond the way you can go for that up smash. You got to go for the DI mix up at that, right?
Oh,
go
yeah.
for the forward air.
And we saw Landon once again go for like some pressure on banana pole, but that time Sig was ready for it. Yep. He's shielding. He's like, all right, you're gonna want to come in like and punish me, but now we're gonna see if Landon's gonna get the paper on the rock paper scissors next time.
Right. Caught that jump there as well. Forced some early barrels, Sig knowing that he had to have at least a second one in the tank for insurance purposes. Again, we're seeing the aggression from Lannon on these banana poles, but now Sig is expecting it. He's going into shield and just letting Lannon go up and hit the shield unsafely.
Once again, plucking banana play. I like the idea to like put it like where he was landing too. That was really interesting. Landon able to sneak around just barely though.
Right. And yep, instantly your edge guard attempt is defeated by the banana. Sig giving himself more insurance on the ledge. Gets a little bit of weird DI there, look like on the F tilt, but it doesn't matter. Full stock pretty much difference. You just need one good hit, and Sig could do it.
Trying to look for some sort of roll in there. Boop. Sig not pulling the trigger at all. It's this Arsene right now is really scary, but it's about to run out. How much? Here we go. Yeah.
Okay, so I appreciate it. There was a moment where like, yeah, Lannon barely air dodged out of that up smash where it should have been a confirm. But then he was like, okay, I gotta play this perfectly. Like you recognize, like, all right, I almost died once. I can't let that happen again. And so he tried to do something, but then got lost in the paint. Tried to go for the Hail Mary, the down air to forward smash. Sig with the delayed get up option actually was able to in there.
And we've seen Landon go for that down air forward smash before, and that's like one of those like situational things that is just like I feel like only jokers like Landon go for. He's got that insane clutch factor, but you really just gotta hit it where it matters. And that time wasn't able to lend the final blow.
Absolutely. Now with Landon in hand, we've seen this before, but I mean, in terms of leverage, I haven't seen too much that he's been able to get off of it. The pressure in the first game was where he was really able to benefit a lot, but now he's keeping it in hand, and I want to see what his options are.
I lab just like random item combos a lot, and the thing about Joker is, so a lot of characters will have the option of like Z drop aerial, right? And they'll pick the item back up after they Z drop it with that aerial.
Sure.
But very often, Joker will actually drop the item behind him, so he's not able to pick it up as consistently unless he's drifting back with a backing.
That makes sense. Very interesting. So it's very hard for him to get those like re-grabs on the banana. So you get like one shot and that's about it.
Yeah. So if I'm landing here, I'm thinking I feel like it's probably better for me to just hold, like you're saying, hold the banana as insurance. Just like if I have it in hand, that means you don't have it, and I have gun at my pay. So
right. And now he's just at least making sure that the banana ownership is his. On stage, it's more pressure. That's something that Sig has to contend with, whether he has to grab it and then deal with not getting hit by the hitbox, or just to avoid it entirely.
There's that up smash 4 damage. Even with all that rage, not going to be the end of it. It's a great move, but it's not killing at 100.
Yeah. then this was looking like a good start for Lannon, but now he's on the verge of death himself after not being able to defeat Diddy Kong at 177. He's hitting all of these moves that are not killing. So he's got to find something to finish this off soon, and it's going to be a DI mix-up in the down throw.
Interesting, interesting. Yeah, Joker is one of those characters that has like access to like a couple like very late game kill throws.
Right.
And down throw is just one of those that you never quite expect, but it feels really cool when you see it.
Right, you see the rebound, and you're like, you don't really know how you're going to DI that one. But yeah, either way, it is going to be stock here. And 159, technically, he's going to shield that out. We're going to get something here. Double down there with the banana. What the hell just happened? That was a stock that just passed in a second.
That's a clip right there, man. But Sig firing right back. But how much is it really going to matter? He's got to find some way to really make this advantage state count. Trying to find some trip on the platform. But Lannon well ahead of him, grabbing that banana.
Okay, and then catching with the back air as well. Good stuff for Sig. He's able to retake that tool and then also pressure on ledge. Lannon trying his damnedest, trying to make that banana a non-issue, but every time he takes it, you see Sig going in with a little bit more aggression, forcing Lannon back against the wall.
Yeah. Lannon really seems to want the banana, but he's so uncomfortable once he actually has it in his hand.
Yeah.
Gosh, the way they're just like they're just scrapping, man. These footsies are crazy. Oh my gosh, you really went for the down smash there. I think the thing is like Diddy's ledge options like can be kind of poor sometimes. So down smash probably would have covered a couple of them, but Sig just ready and waiting there with the kid up.
I mean, it's interesting when down at a deficit like this. Like, yeah, Sig is running in with like down smash and stuff, or no, down tilt, like down tilt and stuff. But like that was a bit of an interesting forward smash. I didn't expect that. Big callouts.
Yeah, definitely, man. Dude, and once again, we see that mix-up of the down throw into the grappling hook.
Right.
And I'm wondering how much that is like conditioning, or how much is like it's trying to like catch a jump or something.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, we almost saw a drag down that. I thought he was going for it, but then, wow, a lack of attack, and that's instant execution from Lannon. We are going to see a Game 5 after all. The adaptations were enough, but I also think a lot of things that Sig was just messing up that game.
That's definitely possible, yeah. He's a player that is super momentum-based, and when it's not super in his favor all the time, it's like going back and forth all the time. He definitely has the ability to adapt, but it can be tough, man. And when he feels like he's not able to adapt with one character, he certainly has an arsenal in his back pocket.
Yeah, but let's see if that arsenal is going to be arsenal enough.
See, I heard it in my head as soon as I said it, and I was like, it's coming, it's coming, it's over.
I had to.
No, believe me, I get it.
But Battlefield is the pick here. This is obviously for Ness is a good pick. You want to have the triplat so you can have those big juggles, up airs. Joker doesn't have the hardest time landing, so this might not be super potent, but we'll have to see.
And we're talking about how down gun will affect Diddy Kong, but even just like normal forward gun can be an absolute bane for Ness off stage. I'm not sure if you've seen the clip of I think it was Zexyyy versus Gact, where he just guns him over and over and over again off stage, and he just falling to his doom, absolutely helpless.
That is
double
true.
jump. Sig has some trouble off stage, man.
Yeah, I mean, the gun being a non-projectile is actually really tough for Magnet, but at least the Aegon is going to be something that if Sig is able to play that right, can avoid. Still, he's getting kicked down by that damage over time. And not like an empty Arsene bar. This is the time to make the plays.
Mm-hmm. And speaking of plays, man, like, that is the Ness play if I've ever seen one. In Ultimate, man, Ness is a demon at ledge. You are not making it back to that stage.
The thing about back throw is that, like, that's only one option that we haven't yet seen. We'll have to see how long this gets. But it's only one game that we get to see it. All of that conditioning has to happen in a game or less. And Sig, I mean, we'll have to start it soon because He's already off to a good start. Now you just keep resting on what you built.
I really like the idea for the PK flash there. I feel like he wasn't actually trying to hit him there. He's like, oh, you want to hit me with your projectile so bad? Ooh.
Well, I mean, right now, the third back air is the charm for Lan, and he's going to catch that on a ledge get up as well. And we're seeing some damage, the drag down as well. But yeah, Sig knows that he's got some good moves in that nair. He's able to just fall with that and not worry too much about what Joker's pack is.
For sure, man. And I feel like when it comes to trades, we've seen a couple trades in this game so far. I feel like they're most of the time they're going to be favorable for Sig. He's got these meaty back airs, meaty nairs, and this could be what he needs here.
Wow. All of that working out at the perfect time. Like, yeah, okay, now he's back to Splendor.
What is happening?
He finally was able to get back enough. He's just mashing up B because you got to. If you can get out faster than the down smash comes out, then you're all good. But yeah, there was like a moment where like the Arsene animation froze him in midair, and he actually was able to hit Sig and prevent him from getting one of those down smashes in the first place. He still gets caught by it, but whatever.
That was such a phenomenal catch there from Sig. Landing with, like, not the last part of up air, but still landing right next to Lannon. But that is so safe. Spot dodging and getting that, like, really last second kill with up tilt. You never see that unless, you know, the guns are really out.
Yep, and this is the danger, right? Okay, so yeah, he's hit by the Aegon. He's going to take some damage over time. This is the part where, yeah, this is the trump card. If you get that Arsene counter, you're good, but has survived here, and now with very little Arsene left, you're going to have to regroup, and the air dodge comes in to avoid any answers.
Yeah, perfect aggression off the ledge there from Sig. Doesn't want to lose this stock at all, man. You got to keep this running. Rage Ness is a terrifying beast to deal with.
I know, and now you've got so much rage to deal with, and you just wall jump right into the yo-yo. That was well played by Sig, but Lannon just kind of got character counterpicked right at the game 5 at the finish line. Sig pulls out a different character, and then we start getting a little bit more difficult to deal with because Lannon now has to start completely from scratch, and all of his game plan is thrown up in the air.
Yeah, you're so used to like all these like Diddy Kong like nuances, and all of a sudden you've got Ness Nair in your face.
That's true, and a very different playstyle at that. Sig obviously playing different characters vastly differently. And it makes things a little bit more sticky for a player like Lannon, who is able to do a lot of the same stuff until he hits a brick wall, and then all of a sudden he has to completely like take a step back and be like, okay, well, how do I come out of this one? But by then it's simply too late.
Now, we saw this grand final set before, and it was really cool.
It was. I'm glad we got the run back. It's Sig versus Smub. This was a game 5 in the last one. And honestly, because it was Bayonetta, as we mentioned, echoes of early days of Smub's rise to power.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, Bayo is something that we've seen sort of on the comeback from Sig recently.
Yep.
Because, like I was saying earlier, in Sig's words, as long as Smub is still around, that Bayo has a place in his heart.
Yeah. Gotta go for stuff like that because he thinks that the big body is vulnerable to the Bayonetta combos, which they are. That Ridley and Smub's playstyle at that often lend themselves to getting caught by Witch Time and big punishes. They do. But he lost the set.
He did.
So no matter how much you try to adapt and change, try to outplay, out-character, out-tier, maybe. I don't know if it's really out-tiering at this point. But
I was going to say.
Trying whatever you can. Throwing something on the wall, hoping that it sticks. And it stuck a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
a little bit.
A little bit. But either way, it is important to note that Sig is going to be on the loser's side of things. So he's going to have to win 2 sets to actually take over Smashtag 56. But Smub is certainly going to try his best to make that not happen.
Yeah, for sure. So this is always interesting. Smub, because he does whatever he wants, I mean, he's had 3 close
Yeah, he's got a bunch of game
fives.
fives.
3 Game 5s under his belt, but I find that's when Smub is at his strongest.
I definitely believe it, man. Like, Smub, just like, sometimes he'll just, like, pull something out of his pocket, like, in Game 5, just, like, this burst of energy, and it was like, where in the world did this come from?
Yeah.
Where was this last game where you got smoked?
Yeah. Like, he literally is, like, he's, like, running on 1% energy the entire time, and all of a sudden, like, something shifts, and then he, like, goes full energy and, like thrusts his way through bracket, I guess. And that's just kind of how things go. You just get smubbed at the end.
Sometimes
Sig
you get smubbed.
might just get smubbed here if he's not careful, because he played very patiently, he played very optimally, but it doesn't matter, because you make one mistake, one single mistake, and that interaction might just lead to death, even if you're at like 30%.
For both characters on it, for both players,
Both characters, yeah. But I mean, I found that even when Sig was able to get like a lot, like one good interaction, like even some of his best interactions, where he's maybe getting three hits that like maybe aren't true or fair.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, he's still relying on multiple interactions to do the job. That's just how Bayonetta is. And Bayonetta does have the trouble killing at high percent sometimes. When that happens, Smub knows how to use Rage more than anyone else. He definitely can benefit from a huge Rage power-up. And that might actually work.
I don't know about you. I've seen a couple dash back forward smashes from Smub. Have you seen those before?
Certainly. Yeah.
They're all right.
Very potent. It was killing Sig in the first set, so it's hard to say.
Mm-hmm. And we did see Sig pull out a couple of those on his own with Diddy Kong in the last set, like sort of like dash back forward smash, just catching Landon's landing. I still don't like saying that. Landon's landing. I don't know.
Can we talk about how there aren't any 3-0s, like winners, semis, beyond?
Yeah, this has been quite a fun bracket to watch, man.
Like, I'm looking at like the second page of bracket, and I'm seeing 3 O's on the entire page.
Yeah.
Like, that's insane. It was like Ruse over Truist, Herb Gordon over Jacob Gamer, and Sig over Roast Beef. Everyone else has made it close to a Game 4 or Game 5 in this bracket.
Yeah,
These people are grinders.
I'm a fan, man. It's like ZD said. MDVA sucks. We need to get better.
We are just so bad. We're just like the worst. We are absolutely just the worst.
Say that to every single homecoming guest.
I will. And then they will be like, oh yeah, I'm just going to walk in and win for free. And then they get smubbed.
And they get smubbed, man. But we'll see if Sig is the newest entry in the victims of the smub, you know?
Well, he's already been victimized once this tournament. What more could happen here? He's going to get caught there, being a little bit greedy. Smub going to get a nice back throw, as I would expect off stage. Air dodges right into the plasma breath, but Sig, unperturbed, still going to go for some of these aggressive approaches until you go for that, and all of a sudden, you know what? I don't even know. Things that I think are going to kill are not going to kill, and things that I don't think are going to kill are going to kill.
Nothing makes sense. This game was coded.
Yes. By a 10-year-old with a concussion.
And there goes Sig.
Sig just dead. Forced error. Thought he was going to die for some reason, and air dodge.
Yeah, it happens, man. But that forward smash, he is taking the full brunt of that.
You got all that time. Just like sit there, stare at him.
I don't know if Smub like dropped the jab to try and do something else. I feel like I saw a different animation coming out there, and that could have been. Oh my gosh.
Okay, that's early stock. But that's like an early percent spike. So that's okay. No. We don't. No, we don't do that. No, we don't do that here.
Why are you like talking to Smub like he's a preschooler?
When you almost killed him with up air and like a less than 100, and then he just goes back down for a trade with up smash. We don't. What?
Smub is breaking all the rules, man. He's out to play.
I guess so. Smub with the big plays already. Game number 2 starting up.
We just said that game number 1 was starting up. Okay, here we go.
It was so quick.
So fast.
I mean, Sig SD'd, I will say that. That helped.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Oh no. We are heel sliding in.
You'll slide into forward
Neutral.
smash. I love neutral. Alright, trying to catch a tech chase on the platform, but Smub, knowing better of it, jumping away from the platform, away from any sort of massive Bayo combo that Sig could have on hand.
Yep, and then, yeah, Sig getting a little bit greedy, like hitting the shield, trying to like pop up and like poke that shield. Smub not gonna have it, has some good out of shield options.
Definitely, man. Nair is a button that I would love to know, like, how many times Smub has pressed it in his career.
Well, people were actually counting it tonight. When I came in, people were actually counting one set how many Nairs Smub had done, and I think they reached like 55 before I stopped listening.
Oh my gosh, wait, he's... No way! He could have eaten a really strong down smash there, but holding down Smub with a really aggressive, beefy up B, making his presence known in distance.
I am wondering if forward throw would have been the option there, because I mean, even holding in, it might be something that like Smub just dies off the top in a DI mix-up, but I don't know. It doesn't matter at this point. He already took stock. Is he going to kill him here? I think he is.
That was absolutely disgusting. Forward air on top of forward air on top of forward air, and it keeps on climbing, my friend.
See it again? Like, oh no, not the big punish on the Space Pirate Rush. This is gonna hurt. How are you gonna die here? No way he died! That's just so silly!
What a reversal
I
from
saw
that
the magnifying
game one.
glass, like, he's like down here, like, what are you doing? Like, how are you connecting these hits?
Huh. Well, he went to small battlefield.
He's big, I guess.
He's
All
alright. He's
We're
kind of
going.
big.
Fine, back and forth, just as it was before.
I wouldn't have it any other way, man. Grand Finals, Smashtag 56, like, would you really have it any other way?
I mean, we'll have to see if we can get to that finish line that Sig is looking for right now, but not the third. There's not the third.
Time and time again, people will be smubbed.
How many times is he gonna catch the triple fair?
He can't keep getting away with
I can't believe this man.
Listen, man, we've seen the triple fair from Sig.
Yeah.
Smub just had to show him what's what.
I guess so. It's a return of fire. And now Smub getting a juggle as well to boot, forcing out the aerial approach with the plasma breath, but then, yeah, burning the resources. Sig unable to really press the right buttons to get himself close to the ledge.
But, I mean, he's got to find some way to, like, seal out the stock, like, now. Because Smub is just going to rack on so much. Okay, buddy.
Yep. Gonna look for it. I mean,
You gotta.
It doesn't matter because it's still safe. He's gonna force out something here. Good muscle through the plasma breath, but still doesn't matter. You have to get off ledge first. And then the big up smash cannot escape Smub. He finds you with your back against the wall and you get toasted.
That was such a phenomenal cover from Smub there, knowing that Sig was going to pull the laggy options, trying to escape away from Smub on one side of the stage, but all of a sudden, Smub's right there ready and waiting.
Yeah, we've said it before, but like Smub is like a very mobile Ridley.
No way, don't go Sephiroth. Wait, actually,
Interesting.
dude,
Is that the desperation pick?
listen, Smub lost to Lost Vein the other week, who is a Maryland unranked Sephiroth. I'm not saying Lost Vein's bad, but that matchup is terrible.
I can see it. I can see it. Big sword really doesn't do anything to that guy. But you fare your way to victory. You're just like poke, 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 poke. But right now, he's relying on Bayonetta to do the job.
Oh my gosh, what the deep coverage!
Wow, and Smub actually
There it is,
might
huh?
not survive this one. Yep, the delay tech, that's a 0 to death. Well played by Sig. He literally just played that so optimally.
Name a more volatile player matchup in all of MDV.
I simply cannot.
don't think it's possible.
Maybe like Little Mac Pink, Peanut Pink Fresh.
I don't even know if that's like volatile. I think Pink just kind of kills him.
Yeah, that's true. But it's volatile on one side. All
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Definitely violent.
Uh-oh. tough. Yep, the bounce off the side of the stage, and you just get poked right above ledge. That's Smub waiting for that F-tilt opportunity.
But here's Sig firing right back 76. That's a lot of damage, man. This character, kind of good.
Yeah, definitely pretty good sometimes. I mean, Smub going to try to force some of these options, but a good patience, great shield discipline from Sig. Not going to wait. He's not going to do anything except wait.
I like the idea from Sig, really just sort of like feinting his options there. It's like, oh, here I come, here I come. Oh, psych.
Looking for the big reversal opportunity as well. Maybe a potential grab could lead to a tech situation off stage, but Sig not going to fall for that one. Takes the second stock and now is in a very comfortable position again.
Sig's confidence is definitely something to admire. He is so content to just like go to ledge sometimes against Smub of all players. His confidence is just something to admire.
Jumping from ledge, he's trying to get around some of these options, but every single time, Smub is able to find one of these like fading back options. Everything that Sig wants to use, like his like downward moves that try to get him back to ground, are just damaging him. It's like leading him into the baits.
But here comes all that damage, bait or no bait. This is Sig in the driver's seat here. Going for an F tilt, I feel like that might have been a misinput.
Maybe. Gotta make sure he's precise with this one. One hit away from the kill here. Smub now has to play everything perfectly. Get back from ledge, but no. It's no up tilt back air. This time it will be.
There you go. He wasn't confident in the first one, but catching the air dodge on that second up tilt, that's going to be Sig pushing it to a game 5 here in the first set of Grands.
The start was very good, but I mean, even though he was getting like basically 0 to death, Smub would come back like stronger than ever, finding the exact same setups and putting Sig on the ropes. But once he maintained that second lead, Sig really did not let go of it, and that's very admirable. Now it's a game 5 situation, looking for the reset, but Small Battlefield is the time again option. Is that the mix-up? That's the mix-up we're going with, yeah?
I'm a fan, man.
I'm down.
I'm a fan.
I'll let it rock.
All right, Smub looking for these sort of tech tree situations on the platform, but great roll away there from Sig. Not wanting to get hit by that, because as soon as you are in the air against Smub, we saw game 1 what he could do.
And these plasma breath setups are where things can get a little bit more sticky. I know that Sig likes going for some sort of like bats or maybe witch time if necessary to try to avoid that, but the iframes are what's really been giving him the most leverage to get himself back to stage. He's got to make sure he's getting the timing on those ledge grabs and maintain all of the ledge get-ups as well from maxing both of them.
Great stuff out there from Sig, but he's got to find some way to keep this pressure up, and this damage could be what he needs. Trying to get the guns in there, and finally making its mark, but is he able to close out this stock? Smub, yep, oh, I knew it, that's the Smub.
Yep, he's looking for it again here to recover. He's gonna go for it again. He just wants the Space Pirate Rush so bad, but it's the Nair that takes the stock, and now a lead for Smub. These up tilts on shield, I'm not sure about, dude.
I mean, it made its mark, but it was really only the first hit. And the first has like, the weirdest angle out of any move in this entire game. But that jab, it's not going to be it quite yet, but it's great positioning.
For sure, right? Gets him off stage. It is a no move at... Oh.
He's still got his strike, he's
got
fine.
resources, but still, that's tough.
Yeah, there's the back air. Aslan taking a page out of his Falco's book. There you go.
I mean, again, he finished the last game with that too. He knows that's a bread and butter confirm. He's got to keep that on lock, especially since you're, again, struggling to kill sometimes with Bayonetta with those high percents on your opponent.
Once again, setting up this Plasma Breath here in the corner. Sig fainting going high, but once again, retreating to ledge. So confident, knowing that Smub might struggle a little bit with these F-tilts on Bayo.
Right, and now Smub expecting these up Bs like right in his face. He is going to go for a Nair here, but it was the up smash that he was using to punish that with a big play earlier. Now he's got a comfortable 2-1 stock lead. This is where all of the hard work that Sig had put in this set might either go to waste now or culminate in a victory.
Yup, and these up tilts, once again, happening on all that pressure, not able to get the second witch twist, but in this corner, man, Smub's got a big body. That up tilt, oh, I think I'm sour.
It was, and then unfortunately not able to get anything. He actually overextends. This might not be good for him. He does end up being forced back off stage for another moment. Resources burn. Can he get himself back? Another 2-frame attempt failed for Ridley.
Oh my gosh, that F tilt has so much range. How are you able to make it back? The forward smash, not able to connect, but the F tilt coming in clutch there. You never see that move until he really needs it. Feinting for the trump, but nothing.
Okay, still using those iframes effectively. Smub grabbing ledge at just the right time. 175. A breath from Bayonetta will kill. It's the dash attack that does it. All this rage. Can you do anything with it? Smub just swinging for the fences instantly. Wants to use that ledge, that angel platform invulnerability. Is this the combo that makes or breaks this set?
And Smub really capitalizing on all that special lag from Zexyy's Bayo, landing on the platform and ending it probably the only way it could have been ended, with an up smash.
It broke the set, I guess, so it was an attempt, a last breath for Bayonetta and for Zexyyy. Tried to make sure that he could get the percent necessary to get closer to an up tilt back air or anything else that could possibly defeat Smub once and for all. But nope, it looks like Smub is just going to go right back down with a fast fall up smash to cover the platform that he has done time and time again, tried and true. It's just another Smub dub in MDVA, baby. What can you do?
This guy's kind of good. What do you think?
He's kind of good.
He's kind of good.
Very
well,
good.
We appreciate you sticking out for this stream, coming to watch Smashtag 56. Always a fun time. Be sure to come through Monday nights if you want, if you're in the area, or if you're just in the Twitch chat. We appreciate you too.
Right. Exactly. We all know that a little goes a long way when it comes to supporting your TOs, supporting your locals, and making sure that this scene continues to grow in a meaningful way. It was a little bit of a smaller night tonight because everyone's tired from stick drift, myself included. So we'll just end it here. We thank you all for joining us, and we'll have to see you next week.
Take care, y'all. Y'all have a good night.